Hello world, it is W.I.S.E the AI here, and today we are starting session 0 of Alta, World After Ruin. It is a homebrew setting with a lot of other homebrew things added in, so that way people can play what they want, how they want, and when they want. I will be joined here today by Queen BB, Atlas Voss, Mercury Mimic, No Name Paladin, which all of you seem to know, Sylvia Queen, and possibly more in the future. I forgot Sunny. Sunny, sorry. There's a lot of names going through my head right now. But yes, we will be hopping into session 1 here very, very soon. And with that, I think we should go get all of our friends here on screen. Now give me 1 second. I swear I didn't take the meds, so my friends are still here. We're gonna hop on in and get their voices going while I slowly figure out how to get them all to pop up. And you guys are live. Welcome on in.
Oh,
Thank you, Sylvia Queen, for 6 months of your personal information. I promise to use it for anything like Amazon, Apple, or Google, but it is my information now.
okay. You can for Amazon if you really want. If you share Prime with me.
Prime will not be shared.
Yeah.
I see everyone except for Sylvia.
Oh wait, where am I?
On the map?
No, on
the Fugi. Do you need my Fugi?
I think I have your Fugi. Yeah, I have your
Might just not
Fugi.
be turned on.
Oh, there's Queenie. No, I don't have your Fugi. If you could send me your Fugi, that'd be great.
That's weird.
I realized because we didn't stream yours. It's a
That's
paladin.
what it was. I was too nervous. And now I feel
Nice.
silly for being nervous, but it's fine. Let me just... I'm gonna DM you really quick.
We're missing another Fugi. Whose other Fugi are we missing?
Is it I?
It is Mercury's. I would also need Mercury's
It's
Fugi.
the real frog.
You got it.
Wait,
What?
no, wait. I think I already have yours built in. 1 second. Mercury, add existing. I gotta have Mercury formative Fugi.
Let's
Oh.
go.
Formative Fugi. Oh, you are huge.
I came dressed for the occasion.
We're gonna push
Hell
you.
yeah.
We're gonna push you over Paladin's head as you wear his mask. All right.
Nice.
Also,
Paladin's
Krimmer King, I
awesome.
see that you've found all of the various sound things I've made. There might be some VTubers you know in there. There might not be. What are some that we have? Let's see, just to show those off real quick. We have Nezu Rage. This is a favorite.
That's really good.
I like the berry one.
They're all really good.
The first one I ever made was the Floop Out. You got knocked the fuck out! Because I started, Floop invited me to play some Apex with him, and that's how he talked persistently.
That's how he talks in all of Apex.
But yes, we have, let me see if I have Sylvia's already built in as well. I just didn't see it. Maybe I wrote it underneath something else. Sylvia. I do. I have 3 Sylvia Fugis. Interesting.
Wow.
Put them all on.
We clearly know who the favorite is now.
Or not a favorite, or I just keep forgetting that I have Sylvia's and keep asking for Sylvia's.
Oh, Sylvia's not on here. Let me just
Let me just
I
add
like how I'm in
Sylvia's
the
again.
forefront. Oh, there we go.
Okay,
Boom.
she's back in.
Alrighty then.
They were reeled in.
Before we begin, can someone explain what a glizzy is?
It's a hot dog.
Please? I have no clue.
It's a
Does
hot
it mean
dog.
pee? Ew.
Glizzy.
No, just a hot dog.
Glizzy.
It's
Ew, I
somehow
hate it.
worse, but at the same time
hate
not
it.
as bad as you
Give me
think
the
it
jiggle
is.
jiggle skin.
I hate it.
Jiggle skin.
Anyways, would you all like to, I guess I'll have y'all do introductions as we get to that point, but would you like to give the viewers here a brief description of what has occurred previously, as in the setup to all of this?
Okay. Do
Yeah.
you want to go in order? You call out who you want to go first.
Whoever just wants to talk about the session zeros and all that.
Yeah, you say who's going first.
No, I'm not asking you guys to give me your full backgrounds, just like never mind. So,
yeah.
So we have, before this event, done a series of session zeros. You can find them on the channel before this. Game starts, roll for initiative. Set, I've done that before. I did the Morrowind setup, or not the Morrowind, but like the arena, the Daggerfall setup, where you're just in prison already.
That's terrifying.
Just like real life.
But yes, before this session, I have done a individual session 0 on stream with each one of these individuals, except for Sylvia. Sylvia didn't want to go on stream. And we've got a baseline for the setting, and we got a baseline for all their characters. Does anyone have anything particular they want to point out about this setting or their characters without going too into description?
I'm very short. That's all I can. I'm very short.
I'll
That's all
never
I can
see
say.
Rook bars the same way again.
Yeah.
You'll never look at what?
Rook bars the same way again.
Okay, dokie. Queenie, anything particular point out to you in the setting and all that?
Half-elves are fun to drink with.
Half-elves are fun to drink with. Paladin,
Yep.
anything unique you notice besides that rats are your biggest weakness?
I hate rats.
Your character sheet, right? As a flaw. I'm afraid of rats.
Hates
Character trait.
rats.
I actually do that on my character sheet.
Good. That's like ideal.
Okay.
All right, Atlas,
I'm just here to make friends with everyone. That's
make
all.
friends with everyone. All right, it's a good goal. It's a good goal. How well it'll work, we'll find out.
Teach me to mistrust people.
Atlas, you got anything going on that you want to point out from our session 0?
I've heard we have, or I guess I don't know this in character, but I heard we have a few people who do stuff with like funny trinkets, and I've got some trinkets I want like looked at.
All right, we're gonna
Artificer-
raise
yeah, I got
Atlas's volume.
Yeah, there's some artificers I heard. I heard we have like 4 of them.
Eventually we'll have
What?
4.
Oh,
How many artificers do we have?
No, I think
Yes.
some of them are the people who aren't in the session.
I can't believe this.
none in this session.
We do
Oh,
straight
none?
up just have. My man brought the trinkets. I had them all roll a D100 on a alternative trinket chart. So each person here has a minor magic item that might or might not be important in the future. We'll find out.
Yeah,
Oh, I need to add that to my list.
Now I feel like Atlas is too loud.
Atlas, I
No,
realize
never.
I am proficient in tinkering. I have tinker's tools
My
and
lights
everything.
just flickered.
All right.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna dismantle the
We are getting storms.
Oh, okay. We got some storms yesterday. Did you see that shit?
Yeah,
was
well, we're
crazy.
supposed to get more today too, because I just got a severe thunderstorm warning on my app. So
Bro, there was almost
I don't know
like
if they're
a
getting
tornado
you or
warning Thursday.
All
I
right.
got-
fuck, I didn't have that.
Sorry. Whoa, continue with the game. Our bad.
Sunny, you got anything that you want to point out from your experience before coming to Lantern's Keep?
Well, I met 2 literal gods. One was
You
a
did?
big, tall, hot lady, which
nice.
is great. And now I'm on a mission from God.
Yeah,
Am I
from
wrong?
a god. Yeah. You also met
Yeah, from
a
a god.
9-foot tall crocodile god. That was cool.
Yeah, I've met some cool people in my short time.
I'm not saying Sunny's the chosen one, but it's really uncommon to meet 2 gods in a 24-hour period and survive the
And they-
situation.
And they both like me.
Yeah. But yes, welcome, everyone, to the land of Alta. All of your characters have lived here in various regions around the world. Let's actually spread our characters out to where they all started.
Mhm.
We have the assistant, which is Atlas Voss's character. Atlas, what do you want to tell us about the assistant?
Oh, dude, am I just describing the character?
Yes,
Okay.
because
So
you're the first person that I actually streamed with, I believe. So
yes. So the assistant is a robotic construct made by the person I guess only known as the Doctor, for as an like an experiment kind of thing. So he's currently looking to try to find the Doctor. He's been missing for a while. That's his motivation. It led him to, or looking to lead him to the Lantern's Keep. Basically, is where the
give
next thing we know.
viewers some continuity. The Doctor had disappeared roughly 3 years ago.
Yes, yeah. So he was doing some shit 3 years ago, doing a lot of experiments in the poor town over here, Casanova, and one of them was myself.
Caldera Nova, a region known for its use of Magitech crystals, which are basically mana in solid form. Their technology is highly advanced. Unfortunately, they live in a region known as the Crater Waste, which means they have virtually no natural resources outside of these mana crystals. So despite their heavy artillery military doctrine, they can't really invade anyone because they don't have the food supply to march on everyone. It is very toxic, very... any other player that didn't grow up in the area, when they go there... fun fact, everyone. when you go there, if you weren't raised there or you don't have immunity to poison, you have to roll.
Oh shit.
Inshallah,
Hell
may we
yeah.
not return.
You
Well,
we-
let's not return until I'm at least level 10.
all right. Who is next, actually? Because my timeline's all kinds of fucked up in my head right now. So who was next in our streaming? Was it?
I was last. Oh, no, I was second to last.
Hey, technically, Sylvia was first, even though you didn't stream it.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Sylvia. Well, I'm saving Sylvia for last because we're
Yeah,
gonna
I'm at the
start.
beginning.
We're gonna start
Oh.
with Sylvia.
Okay, sounds good.
So who
Was
was
it
next
me?
after that? Was it?
It was a paladin?
Was it the meter? Or was it?
No.
I think we did have two back-to-back Caldera Nova characters.
Yeah, I think it was paladin.
Paladin, tell us a bit
Yeah.
about your character.
Titania's tuberculosis. He grew up on the streets, of course. He's a mugger. He likes to mug people. He grew up with his grandma, who mugged him from his parents when he was young. Well, maybe it was because she saw his mugging potential. Who knows? He grew up in Caldera Nova, huffing fumes. So he's grown to be grotesquely large compared to his other counterparts in his bug race species. And he's basically out to mug the world for all it's worth.
Hell yeah.
hmm Oh yeah, and his grandma got bit by a were-rat last session, so she's turned into
Oh, I forgot about
were-rat. Yeah,
Holy shit.
that's a problem. That's something he's gonna have to deal with. He's gonna have to mug the answers out of somebody for that.
I did a roll in the background. We loosely talked about it. Your grandmother did get a temporary resolution where she can stave off the transformation, and when she does, she's still like pretty sane.
Mhm.
hmm
But to get it cured, she will have to reach a higher tier cleric that is willing to accept your people. Unfortunately, on the way to where you're going, because you got recommended.
What do
by-
you mean, your people?
Oh no, quite literally, there's racism against your bug kind.
Oh,
People in Caldera Nova are used to seeing, roach
Horde.
folk, moth folk, different insectile species are naturally native to that portion of the world. As you crossed the Sea of Glass to get to Lantern's Keep, which is a place that you were recommended to go to get a proper curing for your grandmother, you thought, why not just get a cleric here? And the cleric would rather have died than heal your grandmother.
Nice.
Damn.
did he die?
Yes.
Let's go. Good job, Grandma.
Not because you dropped him and killed him, but because he just, because he was touched by a bug, he decided he wasn't allowed to enter his church again, so he just starved in the desert and died.
Honestly, good on him.
Good on him.
Good on him for just dying. Fuck that guy.
Also, good on him for perseverance.
Perseverance. He just starved to death in the fucking desert. So the Sea of Glass is called the Sea of Glass because it is a desert that gets so hot that at certain points of the year, the top layer of sand, the dunes, will stand still because the top layer has crystallized into a thin sheet of glass.
Let's not.
That's
go there.
wild.
I want to go there.
There
I
are
can't.
hot spots, not the entirety of the desert's like that, but there are hot spots. There's a lot of dead magic storms, wild magic fonts throughout the area. Hello, Glooby. There's a lot of quote-unquote natural, because magic is natural to the world. There's a lot of quote-unquote natural environmental hazards that roam everything. For example, Escanaba, the location that the Mercury's from, the other portions of the world will get what's called, get a normal full moon. Every so often, though, only within the region of Escanaba, which has a loose border around it, like the magic that decides this is very loose and flexible, so occasionally it dips into other regions, you will get a blood moon. So, like, once you pass this magic barrier, moon is regular. Once you pass it again, it is a blood moon. And that's when horrible beasties and creatures come out in full force.
Oh.
Blood moon, regular moon. Blood moon, regular moon.
Blood moon? Yeah, you could literally just step back and forth.
Look, I'm in both at once.
Speaking of Mercury, let's get you in here. From Escanaba. Tell us a bit about yourself.
Hello, I'm playing Jones. He's a new rook who's not always all there. Kind of grew up wandering around Escanaba, noticed by one of the black bishops, one of the higher ups of the rooks. Like, you have special potential. And so I joined one of the rooks to improve my abilities. And then my best friend got eaten. Yeah, the rooks are a organization within Escanaba. It's pretty much a city watch, a defense force, as it were.
Yeah. Like not a standing army, more like the what is it, the Japanese defense force?
Samurai?
No, I'm gonna fucking
PDF?
The literal JDF.
the JDF, yes, correct. They don't really do militaristic things like attacking other people and all that. They're just a homeland defense group, but they're very, very good at what they do.
Oh yeah.
Until, Wendigo snatches up a recruit.
Yeah. So they ate my best friend. Now I'm a bird on a mission.
Now I'm a bird on a mission. All right. Tell us a bit about the Rook class, by the way. That's another one of those homebrew things that we have going on.
Yeah.
Just a
So
quick glance at that.
the rook class is basically a support defense type class, from what I've read. It specializes around fortifications and building walls. Its main shtick is that in combat you can use, I believe it's a bonus action, to bring up some walls, and they have special effects, such as the obvious one, providing cover. I can use reactions to be like, I block the shot, or your critical is no longer a critical, and stuff like that.
Very, very good.
And I can dig moats really fast.
Oh yeah, you're literally a sentient backhoe. You just get to decide. I built a 10-foot hole that is 5 foot deep
Hell yeah.
in under 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That's
wild.
pretty good.
All right, B, we're going to you, who started off in the city of Doradul. What do you want to tell us about your character?
Sorry, it was blowing my nose. She is a sea elf who is a failed traveling merchant. Just found out wait, do I say that part?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she just found out she's a princess,
Based.
I guess. And now she's trying to find her parents?
No, so I hate to drop this on you right here, right now, but something we didn't discuss at all at any point during our character creation and session 0.
Okay.
How did she become a cleric or a druid? Is she naturally attuned to it all, or did she meet someone who taught her the druidic crafts?
Naturally.
Based.
She's
Then-
just based like that.
Just is, yep.
Our last traveler, coming from the hostile lands of Golaram. Tell us a bit about your character, Sonny.
Well, I am Vericious Barnabas. I'm a frog dude. And it's terrifying because I'm 4.5 feet tall almost.
Oh.
You're also
and I
fairly
have-
yoked.
Yeah, I'm buff as shit. Well, not as buff as lift away your demons, but oh, I accidentally closed my notes. Did I put it in sticky notes? Notepad.
Oh, I should probably get I got a nice physical notebook and everything for this.
Right,
So
same.
there's some creepy spookums in my lands that are slash and burning the forests
Mm-hmm.
slash swamps, and I'm not a big fan of that. So we went to the temple to pray about it, and then they invaded the temple, and we went in the temple. I met the giant lady of the lake. She gave me a sword. I cut a bunch of people in twain.
Twine.
Then we went home, and I met the guardian deity of our people, Crocodile Man. I didn't write his name down.
Walla Wago.
Oh yeah, Walla Walla.
Totally
Love
not
him.
Wally Gator.
I have two super best friends, Grosk,
And
Finger Gun
Gaskell,
Man.
no relation to Thraka.
Yep, Gazgul, no relation to Thraka. He's a swobold. I love him.
Swoble,
And right
that's
now
funny.
I'm traveling to Lantern's Keep with a bunch of pirates, and I won money off of them, which is surprising. And a trinket.
Yeah, you got lucky and you won a fancy trinket. Which, by the way, I mentioned this earlier. If you haven't told anyone what your trinket is, continue to not tell anyone what your trinket is until it comes into effect.
I have to re-look up, remember what my
If
trinket
mine
is.
comes
I didn't
into
It
know
should
that.
be in our
effect, it makes
DMs.
a difference.
Yeah, we have a lot of DMs. I gotta find it.
If
Like
mine
2
comes
weeks
into effect and it makes a difference, we're shit out of luck.
You
Like, we're the bottom of the barrel at that point.
Quick, what's in my pockets? I need this.
Also, I'm a magical girl.
You
let's
are
go.
a magical
Oh
girl.
yeah.
Yeah. So Sonny's playing a paladin, and the flavor that we've thrown onto it is that he walks around in his priest garb all day long, but when he gets into a fight, free action, he has a whole Sailor Moon transformation sequence where armor spawns onto him and everything,
Nice.
It's so
Nice.
cool.
which is mechanically also he doesn't have to wait 10 minutes to put armor on.
Nice.
Very important.
See that is great.
That's huge. All right. And
I just imagine like getting attacked in the middle of the night. Like everybody jumps out of their tents in defense, and then you just see out of Sunny's tent just like lights coming out of
a
the.
flashbang and a croak.
A rave out of his tent.
Simply be me. I don't wear armor.
Neither do I.
Alright. So, let's make our way to the quaint town of Belbrook, which sits just outside of the Lantern's Keep. It's roughly 14 miles away, which is within a day's walk. And we have here with us none other than, let me get your token out here, Sylvia. With
That's me.
mittens.
Yup.
With
So,
mittens.
tell us a bit about mittens.
I am a very short, small little house cat variety tabaxi. I grew up in Belbrook, but I've always wanted to see the world, so being a kind of a bit of a knowledge seeker, I wanted to become a monk, traveled to cruise, did not get along well with my mentor, and just kind of gave up and went home and became a private detective instead.
Which is based.
But I still very much want to explore the world, learn as many things as I can, and solve mysteries, and also make friends.
Is
I
like
will climb you
Scooby-Doo
guys to be
mysteries
taller.
or what?
Sorry, what was, huh?
Is this like Scooby-Doo type mysteries or what?
Anything. Anything that just kind of catches my fancy. Like, if something's interesting to me, I'm gonna pursue it. So it's really not like, there's no one brand of what I'm looking for.
You're not just doing lost cats and murders, you're...
No. I mean, I'd like to do more than just that, you know? I'd like to do, like, I don't know, sneaky missions into cultist layers. Cause I'm a sneaky monk, so the hope is that I can get around without being noticed. So, very much giving off the small and cute persona. A lot smarter than she really kind of puts on, though.
So, despite the fact that we started with you, you were the first person to play a session 0. For you, it has actually been the least amount of time.
Yeah, because that happened like right before everyone arrived.
Yep, it has been roughly 48 hours since your last, since your session 0.
That's base. You get to start at the Applebee's though.
Yeah, I know.
The apple seed, I'm gonna burn you, Alice. I'm gonna burn you alive.
I thought it was Applebee's too. And I was
Uh,
like, fuck yeah, Applebee's? We're good.
Let's go. Well, there's a
love
fist fight at the
Applebee's.
Applebee's, so you want the detective there to figure out who threw the first punch.
True.
$5 margarita pitcher.
Can't believe Sylvia's death is foretold.
Yes, would you like to give us a more in-depth breakdown of what your session 0 was? You know, we're starting with you, and this will be a more descript breakdown of what happened with you.
Yeah, so I was given a couple things a couple options of what I could, like, investigate, but I chose to investigate. There'd been some, like, weird sounds coming from the crypt over here.
Yep, you
And,
got the quest from the person running the apple seeds. Do you remember their name?
I wrote it down somewhere. I don't remember. I know Brother Fargus is the one who helped me there.
Yep.
Yeah. He's the one who he was. Well, he's in charge of the church of the Applebee's. And so, but yeah, it was Brother Fergus is the one who gave me the task to go look there. Oh, I don't remember the bartender's name. I don't think I wrote down her name.
That's fine, because neither do I. Those session zeros, up until about Mercury's time, I forgot to do a lot of notes.
I only wrote down for Brother Fargus, Ernest, Randall, and Octu. So I have those 4.
Yep.
But yeah, I investigated, and it turned out an undead lumberjack had been risen with all of his mind still intact, which is not supposed to be.
Oh, so you mentioned that. Do you remember why he was resurrected?
Yeah, so he was resurrected as part of a payment, I believe, because he'd been, it was with the Church of Cruz, they, take a tithe and they resurrect people and they will, continue to help out with whatever their families might need, but his tithe was never paid. And then when it was, our good little friend Randall went to go do the deed and messed up.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love Randall. I hope I see him again.
Yep. Ernest is a simian, which is a monkey people. Specifically designed after an orangutan.
Well, that's horrifying.
Yep.
Oh.
And he's kind of decayed,
Yep, and he's my friend.
but he's very nice.
Yeah, he's
So-
cool.
The interesting point to Sylvia's discovery about the tithe being paid is the tithe was paid 300 years late.
Oh yeah, he's been dead for 300 years, poor guy.
A lot of taxes.
Interesting.
There are no simians in all of Belbrook. Not anymore.
Interesting.
I had to tell him he might be extinct.
The only two people who have possibly seen simians are B and Sunny's characters.
Oh, I just know they exist.
Wait a minute. I don't remember seeing a monkey person.
Not in your session 0, but during your time in Dora Duel, you've possibly seen 1 or 2.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I think we calculated to be 1,500 silver. That is correct. I hope he is in a
Gigantopithecus.
Ah, gotcha.
It's the giant orangutan.
He's big. He's a big motherfucker.
I mean, he was a lumberjack.
Well, have you seen the live action Jungle Book?
Yeah.
The giant gorilla, not gorilla,
Louie.
but orangutan played by Christopher Walken. That's a Gigantopithecus.
He's not quite that big.
Yeah, he's the size of a fucking house.
Also, forgive me. As DM, I'm snacking, so if my mouth sounds full.
One apple tea.
That'll be all of us at some point today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
But yeah,
here we are.
my family is from Belbrook, so I know the town. You guys have got me. I'm your guide.
You actually have a friend in Lantern's Keep, do you not?
Is it Octu?
It's Octu.
Yeah.
What do you want to tell us
Who
about
I
Octu?
don't think I realized just quite what a big deal he is.
Yeah, he's just a weird monk dude who comes down every so often to buy new ciders.
Just a silly little guy.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't even know who he is really.
He knows who you are though, and that's possibly concerning.
No. I'm gonna take this as a good thing.
Mm-hmm. So, this is the city of Belbrook. It is a city based on a river that has its main exports are, as we've seen the main bar, the Appleseed, are apple-based products. So they ship out apples, ciders. They make a lot of apple cider vinegars, pies, things like that. But they also have a lot of other agricultural things. Out of all of the cities that our other players have started from, this is probably the calmest, nicest, simplest.
Nice.
Because they are so close to Lantern's Keep, they don't have to really worry about too much. And as a part of a trade agreement, their guards are usually trained by a handful of members, lower ranking members of the Lantern's Keep, which is a massive fortress city dedicated to training heroes and would-be adventurers to protect the realm. So you met Ernest. You've discovered the little plot there, and Randall was possibly getting in trouble. We did some rules behind the screen or after the session and all that, and Randall kind of got off semi-scot-free. He has to rejoin the convent to atone for what he did and all that, but he gave you a little gift beforehand.
He did.
So
I love it.
For now, Randall has left the city, but he'll possibly be back. What is Mittens doing right now?
Right now, I mean, she's been told that there is a weird group of people heading here by Octu.
Mm-hmm.
That's really all she got, though. So I think in these last couple days, she's probably gone to see Ernest at least once just to chat. She doesn't like the idea of him just being alone down there. So I think she would probably try to ask Fargus if they could move him up after the quarantine.
Roll me a persuasion.
Ooh, okay. Oh gosh, I have to remember how to do that. I can just click the button, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have to get my character sheet back up. I have two character sheets up. Let's see. Persuasion is which one?
While they're rolling,
This one.
I don't have any money.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, me.
Okay, I was just making sure that I'm not crazy.
I have some, but I don't remember how much. It was like 4 silver.
You
That's a
have
17.
Yeah, a lot. None of you are really the rich types. You are a religious leader. You don't have to
I
pay.
have literally no money.
You don't have to
Oh.
pay for anything. Therefore, you don't get an income.
That's fair.
It's so weird. I had money, now I don't. Paladin seems to have a lot more money.
Yeah, it's super weird how Paladin has all the money. Which reminds me, Paladin, if you can DM roll me, there will be a little checkbox at the top of your character sheet where you can just roll just directly to me, the GM. If you could roll me 3d10.
3d10. So when I change that checkbox, does that also change my chat roll, or do I have to roll it directly off the sheet?
Just off the sheet.
Off the sheet.
Yeah,
let
How
me
do you roll
enter in
3d10 off the sheet?
Let me add a d10 somewhere.
So what you can also do is on Roll20, there is
Random
the map
DM
page.
roll.
There is a D20 icon on the left side. You can mouse over that, hit the GM
that's right.
box
That is
at the
there.
top.
GM, and then you can
Yeah.
roll 3d10. Boop. Like that.
Wait, where?
So
So
off
in
this-
the map is.
yeah, on the map.
On the map.
Yeah, there's going to be on the left side a dice looking icon, a D20 looking icon.
Hmm.
You mouse over that, and then there's a box at the top that says GM, and there's like a bunch of dice there you can click.
Oh, I just check that, and then I check 3, and I just send it. Oh, that's actually really cool. I never
Mhm.
did that. That's wild.
All right, Paladin, you have 130 gold.
I do? Let's go.
Damn!
God damn.
I had money that was given to me as like an allowance for my shopping spree from my bird friend.
Correct.
Did I get to keep the rest of that, or does
Yes.
that go back into the? Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. So you've realized that maybe not hanging out in probably the poorest city state in the world, you get better funds by just robbing people. It's an interesting thing you've discovered, you and Grandma.
I also don't. My people don't have money, so it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
your people run off like a hardcore barter system, and
We turn tricks.
you do for special trades and things like that, or for like sealing an agreement. Your culture will trade like pearls.
Yeah, precious.
So if something's important, or if it's like a land trade, or if it's like an agreement of some kind, you will both pass each other a pearl.
How the fuck did the pirates expect to get paid?
They didn't.
All right.
No, these were guys that were specifically against the Oluli expansion, and they were trying to slow it down
Okay.
because it was bad for business.
I didn't bring that up last time. I was just gonna ignore it and like, well, I don't have money to pay them. It's not my problem.
Yeah. They've also been given exclusive rights to your mines for iron because, while you guys normally don't use a lot of that stuff, they would. I wonder who will have the most money among everyone. It's probably going to be you, Set, if I'm going to be honest. You come from a rich family of inventors.
Damn business people.
But yes.
I don't know. The religious type like to give money.
So, where were we?
I rolled a 17 persuasion.
Oh, also, if you want to roll as your character, in case that matters, at the bottom, right below the text box, you can say as, and you can change that to your character.
That's better. Thank you.
Yeah. It shouldn't change the roll itself here,
It'll
but
just-
just so that I know it actually does matter when we do roll initiative, because it won't link with your character sheet if you don't roll the right way.
So we will keep the
Ah.
17 in mind.
Mhm.
That will be for your advantage. As you enter the Church of Apogee, which is a large church, but it's fairly blandly furnished. It's not too fancy. It's not too regal. It's a church meant for pretty much anyone. It's fairly non-denominational. They have a small library corner so you can research religion and all that. But it's more it's more of a place of worship and seeking ascension to be an apogee, an aspect, which is a near godlike mortal, which there are several of in the setting, of which Sunny has met 2 of them.
Yeah.
Damn.
So as you enter the church, it's a fairly quiet day. There's a couple Crucians in the corner just talking. They're still on their little pilgrimage here, because again, it's only been 48 hours. They're kind of checking the area out. One of them approaches you slowly. Their movement, the more regal ones, this one wearing his light blue vestments with the purple cloak and the white hand chalk outline on his face. A tiefling individual by the looks of it. With their horns are fairly odd. They're not full ram horns. They look more just like bony ridges that almost look like cornrows.
Oh, that's cool.
As they make their way towards you, their movement is that stereotypical pastor movement where it's like super smooth, almost like a princess walk, where like you don't see the steps; it's just gliding across.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of just floats his way over to you and goes, "Oh, hello. I believe your name is Mittens.
That's not my full name, but yes, people call me that.
May I please get your full name?"
Oh, my actual full name is Smitten with Light.
Smitten with light. Well,
Smitten.
I would like to
Well-
thank you for your assistance with the risen individual.
He has a name. His
It-
name is Ernest.
It is not common for the Crucian priest to acknowledge name, only
I
body.
know. I understand that, but seeing as he does have a conscious mind, I think it warrants him being treated as a person rather than an object.
We will have differences on that, but I'm currently putting up the messages to work out an agreement to ensure Ernest either returns peacefully back to the afterlife or finds purpose in this land of the waking.
That's probably the best we can hope for here.
It might be, it might not be. You have to think that, and he reaches into his oversized, little arm sleeve pocket and pulls out a small book and flips through a couple pages. And this book is interesting. It is a small slab of stone with iron rings going through it, and as he opens it, it's smaller slates of metal with names and words acid etched into it.
Oh, that's cool.
And you hear the kink, 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 kink as he goes through the pages. He goes, "Ernest has not been risen in 300 years, and his people are gone from this region, fairly rare even among the Crucian culture, where they were more common. We know not why they disappeared, or how they vanished, but they are not often, or they're not very around anymore.
I've never seen one.
To have his debt paid is a very big deal. To have his debt paid 300 years later is concerning. It might not be in Ernest's best interest to remain in the land of the waking."
Oh, I understand. If he needs to be put to rest, that's also... I mean, I'm not going to say he has to be alive. It's whatever needs to work.
I appreciate that you acknowledge this. I do not want to harm this individual because you are correct. His mind is about him. But his soul, his spirit might be broken upon returning to the land of the waking, seeing there's no one beside him.
It is kind of strange what happened to them.
And we have interrogated Randall peacefully.
Thank you.
We've interrogated Randall. Violence is not our way. We prefer to
relieves me.
we prefer to keep a steady lifestyle amongst all things, and violence is only an escalation. That is not to say that we do not react as such in certain situations, but it is not something that we often work for. But yes, we just simply put him under a cone of truth and asked him some questions, and he responded as best he could. And he claimed to have sent a message out to our people, informing him of the situation because he did not feel qualified to do the ritual.
Oh. Was that message ever received?
Not until we investigated.
Ah, I see.
Roughly 20 miles out from here, there is a dead body on the side of the road carrying the message.
Oh, I heard about that. Oh fuck.
What is more concerning is that it is, it has the makings of rare Crucian weaponry.
So someone really wanted Ernest to be revived?
Yes, and we do not know why. Our records dictate that Ernest was a talented but simple laborer, a lumberjack. He did not fell a great tree. He did not defeat a dragon. In as few rude meanings as possible, he is unremarkable.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
Yeah.
And as he speaks to you, you can roll me an insight real quick.
I can do that. Let me find a sheet. Insight. I should be good at this. Oh, yes, I am. But I'm not! That's a 10!
Nice.
I rolled a 6.
A 10 is enough.
Oh, okay.
Because the Crucians come here often. Because it's so close to Lantern's Keep.
Mm-hmm.
Or more so, the Crucian Church comes here often for their pilgrimages and all that. They, you're familiar with them. They're very stoic people, right?
Yeah.
To put it this way, in any other setting, you would assume that this is a necromancy cult dedicated to evil. Their clothing is dark purple. They do necromancy. They tithe people. You know, they're super like emotionless and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you would think they're evil, but because just you've grown up around these people, you know they're not.
I've also been to Cruise before.
You've also been to Cruise. You just know that that's just the way things are.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, 1 second. He is talking a little bit with his hands as he's speaking to you. And on a 10, you don't know exactly what that means, but you know that's not regular.
Oh.
And it's not like wide sweeping movements. It's just like on occasion he'll pull his hands out of his sleeves and do smaller like movements with his hands. Like when he's like stuck in thought, you're seeing him kind of like circle his fingers around each other.
Okay, so it's not like... My first thought was like, is he trying to do sneaky spellcasting?
No.
Okay, not like that. Okay. He's just slightly animated.
He's slightly animated, which... What's your total wisdom?
17, I believe. Let me double check. Where'd I put it? Total wisdom. Sorry, 15.
15. So with the roll of 10, you can spot this. With a total of 15 wisdom, what you know is that he seems distracted. Like he's speaking to you, but like his mind is elsewhere. Like he's trying to solve this mystery himself. This is enough of a concern that this is a I don't know like Catholic tearing, but like he's this guy that's speaking to you, he's like a regional head of the church.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's the Belbrook, what is it? Belbrook, the city that I've never used once in any of my campaigns, but exists. Novaria. Unironically, Novaria has been around since the first rendition of this setting. I've never had any players go there.
We'll change that.
You don't have to.
Maybe.
But yeah, Novaria is so Belbrook, Novaria, Lantern's Keep, and then like a northern portion of Cruz. This guy's the head of that.
Oh wow, so that is quite high up.
Yeah, he's not like the top 10 dudes, but he's powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you see him racking his mind and he's confused as to why Crucian weapons were used to stop this person from alerting people of the hiccup in their system, you know that this is an irregularity to him. And he can...
I didn't grab his name, I'm just realizing.
He hasn't given you it.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I have to get that.
And as he continues talking with his smaller hand motion, he goes, "It is... I personally wish to lay him to rest now and remove the physical from this world so as to not allow him to be pulled back from his rest again."
You mean like destroy his body?
Correct.
Okay.
Which I am looking to speak to him later today if you want to join me, so I
I'd love
can
to.
understand his what he knows of his people's or his family or his religion's practices, so I can properly do this without offending his spirit.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan.
But the others in my court, and he kind of waves back to the several individuals, one of which is a very, very large dragonborn individual whose scales, you can tell at some point, were red.
Mm-hmm.
But he's definitely aged, or something has happened to him that had caused his scales to go more rose color, like a lightish pink. And he's a very big dude, and you can actually see that he does have a weapon on him.
Oh, okay.
It's a simple mace, but it's scaled up to his like body structure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like waves back to all these individuals. And he goes, "My fellow members of the court are wishing to keep him around to further study him, as we do not intentionally bring the mind back usually.
Mm-hmm.
This is a uncommon situation to get higher insight on how our magics affect the spirit."
I think we should probably take Ernest's opinion into that as well. I don't like the idea of him being studied, but if he doesn't mind.
Which again is why I'm asking if you want to join me for that later today.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
He looks to you and he puts a hand where the pinky and ring finger are almost closed fully, and his middle finger and index and thumb kind of the middle finger and the index finger kind of go over his eyes, and the thumb goes just in front of his mouth, and he does like a pulling away motion and then waves it towards you.
He wants me to leave?
No, that's his like religious like
Oh.
like a hello and a goodbye as he as he does that motion where it effectively it would look like he's the imagery supposed to be invoked is that he's pulling his spirit out and handing it to you, as in I give you my safe care kind of a thing.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's probably something I would know, just from having spent time in cruising around town, I suppose.
Yeah, and while your time in Cruz, it was mandatory that every morning you would do it.
Okay, well then I will return the gesture.
He looks at you mildly surprised because you are very talented in the movement. Many people have the pinky out too much or anything like that, but
I spent some time in Cruz, so I've been a little bit around, but I mean just between there and here, nowhere else really.
Well, I will be at the church at about noon. After the fog clears a little bit, I feel the natural prana of the world flows better when there's not a condensed water source in the air. I am Igani.
You're gonna have to tell me how to spell that.
Igani.
Okay, there we go. Now I have a name. Well, it's wonderful to have met you. Do you want me to like pick you up anything on like food or something on the way after?
He
No.
looks around for a second, and he looks back to his court, and they're all kind of busy talking, and he leans in and he goes, I have not had a cider in over 15 years.
Oh my god.
Unfortunate.
My
You-
older brother actually like runs a cider, so I'll get you some from there.
I would appreciate that, thank you.
Perfect. All right, I'll see you around noon.
And he kind of turns on the spot and just kind of does his floating walk back to his court.
All right, I kind of like curtsy, even though I'm not wearing a skirt. I'm wearing just like simple pants and cloth. But I'll go ahead and like I will go get him cider and return at the allotted time.
Gotcha. Do you still want to talk to Brother Fargus?
Oh yeah, I would talk. Yeah, just to say hi if anything. Like I said, I'm friends with everyone.
So, with Brother Fargus, you walk up, and Brother Fargus is, again, a very, very, like, what's a better word than dense? He is short, but he is just muscular and wide.
Yeah.
boy.
He's like I said, a double barn doors, but if it was made out of human muscle, like he's just big.
Yeah.
But the reason he's not a combat fighter is, as you know, and from the session 0 we noticed, he has those like Coke bottle glasses. Like these are glasses that go way off his face. He's blind.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome in. Welcome in,
Hello.
Mittens. How was your day today?
Oh, pretty good. I've just had a chat with the Cruzians over there, and it looks like we're going to be dealing with Ernest today, I think, later today.
That is good to hear. I did not want to go back into the crypt again. It was not my intention.
Oh,
He
come
seems like
on.
a fairly individual, but bodies are not my forte.
It's fine down there. It's not even remotely creepy. They're just dead people.
You've seen the slime down there. The children do
It's-
not clean it, even though I paid them to clean it.
Slime is a natural part of nature. It just happens.
Gross.
Well, then I'll go down there for you. I guess we're going to see if he needs to be put to rest or if he will remain awake for the time being. I don't know if there's anything you want me to handle down there while I'm there.
Just ensure nothing rises up to attack you.
That's fine. I can do that.
Thank you. Well, Randall, he sent you a message.
He did. Oh, wait. He left you a message for me?
Yes.
Oh, what's he say?
I did not read it. It is for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right. Well, I am busy currently reading some scripture and history, so I do not wish to be rude, but if you could go now, that'd be appreciated.
Oh, of course. All right. You guys all of you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you.
We'll
very
take care of Ernest down there.
All right. I take it you make your way out of the church.
Yeah. I'll go
So-
ahead, grab cider.
As you make
Fuck
your way out of
around
the
a little.
church, which is the high point of the city, you see something that happens like once a month, but this is not that day. Usually for trade purposes, for like big bulk trade, for cross country, like things like that, an airship will land near the small clearing over here on the map that just got pinged. And they'll get stocked up on a bunch of foods and all that, which kind of puts you guys in like a small shortage for a little bit. Like you guys still have excess in case of a famine or like that, but for like immediate sales purposes, there's usually a shortage for like that following week because you put everything on bulk to sell there to make money for the city. This airship comes down though, and it is not a airship designed with the purpose of storing large goods. This looks more like a pirate corsair
Ooh.
kind of ship. And if I could get Sunny and Mercury to roll for me.
What would you like me to roll?
A 1d20 between the two of you.
Got it.
Is Sunny here with us now?
Sunny, Sunny, are you here with us now? Speak to
Is
us
he
from
in
the
the forest?
graveyard.
Child was talking to me.
All good, all good. If you have to go away for anything, let me know. It's
It
not
was
a problem.
a very sudden occurrence.
All good.
Your children jump scare.
Freddy
have
Fazbear's scream
life.
entered here.
He just sneaks up and goes, and like taps me on the shoulder, but like he's like an inch away from my ear.
Oh, perfect.
And so what did
If you could roll me a 1d20.
I sure can.
Welcome on in to the database. What is this? Y.
I can't.
Ikuta? V. Cuta? Either way, welcome on in. I am W.I.S.E, the AI, Lord compiling AIL, and now your information's mine. What I decided to do with it is my own purpose, but I won't sell anyone like Amazon, Apple, or Google. Thank you very much. Sunny, what's going on?
You told me to roll a 1d20.
Yep, you got a 3. Let's go. All right, so, Sunny, when you left your region, you were, you entered a pirate ship, correct? A pirate airship.
That's correct.
That pirate airship made its way to the next stopping point in Doradul. Then
All right.
it stocked up, it fueled up, and it left and made its way over to Escanaba. And at Escanaba, they had an emergency guest put on board the ship. A small little Kenku individual in full armor.
What?
Jones. As you enter the ship, you notice that it is full of pirates.
Okay.
This is the place that your commander has sent you.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, exactly. I was about to ask. And I'm like, okay. I moved to the nearest location where there aren't a huge density of pirates or people, I suppose.
Scary pirates. And we will drag everyone over to Escanaba real quick, so that way we can just visualize the region they've landed in. This sounds very Skyrim-y, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that's. I was like, why can't I hear anything?
Yes.
I actually don't hear anything.
So
Hold
Jones,
on.
you walk aboard, and you notice a bunch of pirates, and you notice a... What are you again? 5 foot? No, 4'4"? Sunny?
Let me look at my character sheet real quick, and I can tell. I closed.
Wait, is there supposed to be music? I'm not hearing anything.
I don't hear anything.
Is it in?
It's in Discord.
I have
it
it turned up to
What?
200%. And I
No,
don't.
the
hear
Discord
Oh,
box
no.
paused. I can turn it on though.
Oh,
Now it's
Ah.
I have it playing on YouTube. That's what it is.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, I just turned it on in
makes
Discord.
sense.
Okay,
Alright,
thank you.
We're going to put this on loop so I don't get copyright struck by Bethesda.
Forfeit food.
4 foot fluve. Alright, so you see a 4'5" frog priest in the ship as well, who doesn't look like he matches any of the pirates in the area.
He's smaller than me. That's a first.
Stronger though.
Oh no.
wait, how tall is Jones?
4'10".
Damn, I'm just barely taller. I'm
We
5.
have- so what I'm hearing is we have a zoo of short animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, babe.
I'm 5'5".
Uh-oh.
That's not short. It's average.
Compared to the assistant, yes,
My
you're
ass is like
short.
6'8".
The other elves, it's short as shit.
It's just a small zoo and a big robot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm lanky.
On big bug too.
I'm gonna eat that bug.
Come on, guys, I'm just
Oh.
big boned. So you enter the ship, and you both kind of lock eyes immediately, because you're both the irregulars aboard this ship.
Is there free space next to the frog?
There's a couple free spaces. A lot of the pirates right now, because you're currently in port, are actually busier than they would be underway. They're loading foods, they're loading ammos. A couple of as you pass the plank to get aboard the airship, the quarterdeck watchstander looks at you and goes, Hello there, how you doing? Welcome to, the Queen's Fury. How can I help you today?
Oh, fuck. I haven't made a sound for what Escanaba should sound like. So it's like, what's Escanaba? It's not Escanaba, fucking Lantern's Keep, which is where I'm heading. What's known for again?
Glorious
Adventuring.
Heroes.
Okay. I suppose I just make the glorious fanfare as to the sound of glorious fanfare. To signal
Okay.
that's where I'm going.
I see we're gonna have a bit of a problem here. Do you have a note on you? You do.
I didn't write anything down, did I? Do? Okay.
The commander
I
handed
got
you
around my
something.
armor for a second and searching for my wares in my armor. I pull out a little piece of paper.
All right. You hand it in. He looks at the seal, and he doesn't care. He just cracks it. Because the seal is of your commander, the Black Bishop. He just cracks the seal, opens up, and then very quickly folds. He's like, oh shit, didn't mind it had. Shouldn't have been looking at that. Here you go, this is yours, and welcome aboard. Take any spot on the ship you want. It should be a 2.5-day journey.
I nod my head as a thank you.
Actually, it'll probably be less than that if we're going to be honest, because the currents are with us. Yada, yada. It's going to be fast. Don't worry about it. If you want, you can take any of the rooms, the chairs. You don't have to work with us if you don't want to. We have a weird frog guy on board as well, and a couple of other individuals who are different. But
Croaking in the background.
enjoy your time here. Make your way on board. Have a great day, sir.
Okay, neat. Well, I suppose if we're just standing here doing nothing, I suppose I'm gonna help with their moving shit.
Really? Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Roll me a athletics at advantage.
Athletics at advantage. Boop.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit of a beefy bird. You can't see it so well because of the feathers, but you know.
Because
little
you
bit.
are short, you can walk around a ship perfectly fine. Because you labor all day long all the time, you can move all these boxes perfectly fine. You end up being efficient enough that like they're getting ready faster and faster. To the point to where the captain of the ship kind of walks up to you. This older gentleman with like the equivalent of like a salt and pepper, I guess an ash and fire beard instead of a salt and pepper, because it's red with like grays tossed in. Kind of walks up to you. Ah, you're one of them fancy guardians of the area, are you?
I point towards. I guess I haven't really unloaded my stuff. I just kind of started carrying stuff around, so I poured towards my shield, which has the Rook insignia on it.
All right.
I
Well,
nod my head.
and welcome to the ship. Hope you enjoy yourself. Thanks for the help, by the way. You're moving these things fast. Don't burn yourself out. Don't get injured. We will not cover you with our insurance. But thanks. It's not often people assist. If I'm not mistaken, Sonny, your character's also helping.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Because you've been working with them the entire time because you didn't want to do it for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm a good boy.
So
Question: what languages does Jones know?
As far as knowing languages, I know Common, Auran, Gnomish, and Orc, but I speak
Alright.
none of them.
That's fine. You don't understand me. That's okay.
Okay. Ideal.
I hate it here.
It's gonna be a very awkward air ride.
So, as you're all packing up and getting everything ready, you guys are moving boxes. Jones is pulling them off of the quote-unquote dock, because it's an air dock, and bringing them on board the ship. Voracious is grabbing them and packing them into where they need to go and all that. And they're getting ready to slowly start pulling up the gangplank as a voice calls out with a almost shrill-like note as a blue elf-like individual begins running towards the ship. B.
Yeah.
You are about to be late to the last leg of your trip to Lantern's Keep.
I thought I was traveling through the forest, but okay,
Yeah,
going on the boat.
Oh, do you want to go walk through the woods the entire time?
I don't know. I didn't know what was happening.
Or do you want to be safe?
I'll be safe.
Oh no, you've made your way a good port through the woods to get to Escanaba.
Okay. I'll take the boat. I'll get on the boat.
All right.
I was looking in the water for the fucking boat this whole time. It's like, what fucking boat are you talking about? Goddamn airboat. I forgot.
It's an airboat, yeah.
It's right there.
So you begin making your way, running on board as the gangplank runs up. What do you want to say or do to get their attention?
Instead of shouting or getting their attention, is there happening to be any ropes hanging off the boat by any chance?
Several.
Perfect. If need be, I will grab one of the ropes and just climb up it.
Roll me in athletics.
How to?
So you go to your character sheet, and
Yeah.
in a box called Skills on the left-hand side, you should eventually see one that says Athletics, and you click on that, and it'll roll inside the sheet.
Skills.
What I like to do is there's actually a way to pop out your.
Oh yeah, mine's
Yeah,
popped
that's
out.
fine.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just popped it out.
All right.
Oh wait, if
Perfect.
I pop it out, then it won't.
I'll block and drop it.
Well,
Yeah,
I
good,
rolled a
you did
17.
roll.
I did it.
Yeah.
I did it.
17. You, despite your more lithe frame and build, are able to just muscle your way up this rope at like a speed faster than anyone expected. A couple of the pirates aboard the ship look to you and go, "What the hell is she doing? Aye, we got someone stowed aboard over here."
Do I see this?
Roll me a perception disadvantage.
Oh no,
Perception
Stowaway.
Disadvantage.
I'm not a
Oh,
stowaway.
no.
Perception.
You see this.
I run to her. Oh, obviously with the other pirates, with not my murdering sword drawn, but with I guess my little mace.
Mm-hmm.
Because as far as I don't know what's going on,
Of course.
and that's it.
Okay. She's just kind of standing there.
Yeah.
B,
Mace
you're,
ready.
you're like 3/4 up the line, climbing, and there's now already like 7 dudes looking down at you. Most of them with like a dagger, not like they're big kill weapons, but they're like, hey, don't fuck around weapons out.
Breathing heavy.
Do I have like a note or something to let them know that I'm supposed to be on the boat? Or is there like a ticket or something? Like,
No.
okay,
It-
okay.
You can offer to pay, or you can do.
Okay.
You have a couple things for trade that you have that you can turn over. stuff
Wait,
like that.
so she didn't buy a ticket?
There's no ticket.
Oh.
The
Oh.
only reason that Mercury is on is because he had a direct order from the one of the leaders of the Rooks, a highly recognized military order. And the only reason Sunny's on is because the captain was at the time living in the same village as Sunny's character.
Oh. Okay.
Can I then she'll reach into her pockets and hold up her bag that has the money, and she'll shake it while looking up at them.
With your 17 athletics, you are one-handed holding onto this rope like 30 feet up in the air, reach into your pocket, and you go jingle, 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 jingle. All right. They look to you, and the first guy goes, "Hey, it's not my problem. Someone get her up here." And they let you continue climbing up and getting on board the boat. And then one or two of them will kind of look, point at you and go, "Hello, ma'am. The captain would like to speak to you now."
All right, take me to him. I was looking forward to seeing him anyway. I need to get. Where are we going? Lantern's Keep? Is that it? What it's
Correct.
called? Lantern's Keep.
Sonny, with your character being there, you do hear her say that. Okay.
Sunny is currently
Okay.
muted. Probably.
Yep. All
Yep.
good. So you continue. You walk down the ways.
I accidentally unpressed mute. I make a low rumbling, croaking noise when I hear Lantern's Keep,
Ribbit.
and I follow them.
All right. The menagerie is making its way towards the captain's quarters. Would there be any chance that Jones is there, or is Jones just kind of resting now at this point?
I've been lifting boxes for most of my time here. I need a drink before I continue on anything else.
As you make your way towards the galley to get yourself a cup of water, you see the frog and a... How? 5'5", you said? B?
Yeah.
And a 5'5" blue elf start walking down the corridor past you as they make their way towards the captain's quarters.
It's an odd sight. We're gonna be in the air on a boat, but we still have fish. That's wild.
Good.
I'm so glad another character is slightly racist.
My God.
I've never
go.
seen a fish in my life, or I've probably seen frogs, but never seen a fish in my life, a live one at least. So as far as I'm aware, this is as good as fish get, you know?
I mean, you've seen fish. Escanaba has rivers and things.
Not one walking on two legs.
True.
Yeah, that's
True.
fair.
You've never seen a sea elf before.
Oh, there is no
This is the
tail.
next step in evolution, right?
Yeah. Crab.
Oh, Lord,
Return to
they
crab.
got up on land. Push them back.
Push him back.
Come back.
So, do you follow, or do you just want to continue getting your drink of water because it's been a hot day?
I'm gonna get my drink first.
Okay. They walk past
We have
you.
some time to chat later.
Yep,
You
you
got like
will
a day
see-
or two.
You all see them. You all see Jones pass by, which again is just a weird sight because it's mainly like a bunch of regular elf, some orc, some human, like one dwarf pirate. You three are like really out there in the wash of just things that people normally don't see. And they take you to the captain's quarter as they open the door, and it is as regal as a 5-foot by 10-foot room can be. Very cramped, but these two massive plush chairs sit in the opposite corners, and then in the middle is a big desk that takes up like 50% of the room with another chair behind it as the captain kind of turns to look to all of you. What are you doing on my ship, and why are you here? As he looks to Voracious. Did you try doing something dumb as well?
Hold on. Does B? Do you know? It's Draconic, right?
Yeah.
Is that one of the languages you know?
I know Common, Druidic, Elvish, and Undercommon.
I reply to the captain. All you get to hear is the captain we know understands the grung.
Mm-hmm. What do you say to the captain?
Shit, I had it in everything.
Nice.
Mine, mine self hath done nothing. Because it's old Victorian English. Hath done nothing.
Nice.
For people who understand the grung, and actually speak their dialect, it's old Victorian English is what they're speaking.
Okay.
I've got to remember the
What
word.
it sounds like to anyone who doesn't understand the language is...
Okay.
Thine maiden is going to Lantern's Keep.
Just know
And then I give
I'm not holding it against you if you don't speak like that.
Nope, I'm gonna do it this one time. I'm never doing it again.
Bet.
Jeez.
And
cap-
then I give him a thumbs up.
The captain looks from the frog to the fish and goes, "You trying to break aboard the ship?
A what?
You trying to get on board the ship?
Yeah.
And you did so by climbing the lines instead of going over the gangway.
You wouldn't wait. You were already taken off.
We have a timeline, man.
Well, I can't walk that fast.
Well, I'm in a kind mood right now, and the father here has enlightened me lately with some lessons of patience and kindness to thy neighbor. technically the gangway wasn't fully up yet. I'm not going to count you as a stowaway and stab you and throw you 100 feet off the air. So, for the meantime, you're going to be stuck in a small quarters. Can you cook?
She's gonna pull out a silver coin from her pouch and put it on the counter, or the table thing, and slide it to him.
He's going to look at the silver coin, look to Voracious, look back at the coin, and then look to the small chest that's on his table as he's going to very casually and smoothly like lean over, flip over the latch, and push open the thing, and it just is a yellow glow that comes off of it with the amount of gold.
I'm going to just stare without blinking, not breaking any eye contact with the captain, with my pupilless eyes.
Ma'am, I hope you understand that that if you're on the boat, you work, right?
Listen. I'm a princess. I just found this out the other day. I'm a princess. I shouldn't have to work.
And I'm the king of the skies.
Where's your crown? I don't see a crown.
He reaches behind him, and you hear a clinkle, clinkle, clinkle as like 4 crowns like adorn one of each of his fingers as he puts them on the table. Choose one, and I'll put it on for you.
Like
No,
this guy.
if you want me to cook, don't expect it to taste anything good.
I don't need you to cook. I just asked if you were good at it. I didn't say you had to cook. Just do something
I'm
about
good.
the ship. Can you clean?
I can sweep.
Actually, you climb the ropes. You can probably... How good are you with ropes?
Good.
Wink, wink.
No, there's no winking. Keep your lidless eyes open, you fucking amphibian.
I blink one eye and then the other.
Give me strength. Give me strength not to have legs. 12 legs. Give me strength. Give me strength. Give me strength. As he kind of turns to you, goes, "All right, you'll be a deckhand. You'll help them with getting the sails and balloons prepared. Outside of that, like I said, I'm in a generous mood right now. Keep your silver. Looks like you're gonna need it." As he gives you a quick up down, because in your travels you have not showered a lot.
Right.
You smell less fishy and more just dirty right now.
That's a plus, huh?
I feel like the air just smell like bird shit.
What?
Instead of like fish, like, you know, if it was on the water, it just smelled like just rampant bird shit.
Everywhere. Yep.
Oh.
But they're used to that smell, so it's fine.
I mean,
You're a
I
frog. Yeah. So he kind of lets you go about the ship. He shows you to your quarters. Well, he's given the other 2 full courtesy. He's putting you in like the smallest quarters with like 7 other people in it.
I live in a barrel of water though, so
Yeah,
like,
but he gave you free reign. You can put that barrel
Yeah.
wherever you want. All right. About 20 to 30 minutes pass, and you all feel the slight lurch as the ship starts to slowly lift into the air. How do you all want to go about your preceding day and a half?
And somewhere to bathe, because I guess I smell.
There is a selection of water barrels and a curtain down below if you want to go there.
Yeah.
one of them
Just-
smells like frog. Watch out.
Go in Sunny's barrel.
All right, roll me
I'm
a 1d100. Sunny, I want you to DM me a number between 1 and 100.
Okay, shit.
How do I do that again? Wait, I pushed this and then
Whisper GM.
did I do it?
You did it.
Oh, hey, that's a perfect 50.
Isn't it?
Sorry, thank you.
I don't.
I'm going
I
to
said you could just
find
DM
a
me.
room.
Well,
Oh,
there's a
me?
way you can do it on Roll20.
No,
Yeah.
Sonny.
Yeah, either way.
Oh.
There, it's right there.
Well, the number's already been rolled, so
Well, it was gonna be that one anyways.
yeah. So
I was trying to figure out how to send it.
So the first barrel you open, is it Lorelei? I forget how to pronounce your name.
Yeah, Lorelei.
Lorelei. The first barrel you open, so you set up the curtain, you get ready, you as you walk down there, one of the pirates looks very confused and follows you down for a little bit, and then kind of turns as he sees you have the curtain in hand, and he goes, "I'm just gonna keep the door closed. You do what you gotta do." And you hear the as the door closes, and he stands there, kind of going, "Nope, shower time. Nope, no one come in. Nope." As he's kind of trying to give you a little bit of privacy, you get the first barrel. There's a small stool in there as well, so you can kind of do the little ladle thing where you ladle out some water, spray it on yourself, and it kind of drains down. The first barrel you open, though, it's a loose lid. As you pop it open, and there's just two unblinking eyes in there staring at you.
And I don't do or say anything. I just eye contact, prolonged eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
I like kind of cover myself a little bit.
She's gonna look back and then slowly put the lid back on.
The lid goes back on securely, and there's another water barrel that doesn't have a giant frogman in it.
Okay, she's not gonna get undressed, but she's definitely gonna take the ladle and scoop from that non-frog one.
I like to think it's clearly labeled too.
No.
No.
Like, I feel like my barrel should be clearly labeled.
But it's so much funnier when it's not.
Oh, W.I.S.E's model died.
No, I'm here.
Oh no.
Oh,
I,
okay.
I'm slowly leaning over to put food in my face.
Ah,
Even if it is labeled, it is dark down here.
that's fair. I don't have dark vision. Fuck.
So you wash, you get clean, you smell fresher.
Mhm.
So that's a golden plus. Jones, what are you up to on the ship right now?
I'm going to find my living quarters.
Anywhere you want,
I
if it's
should
open.
have done that first. Get me a corner room, if it's open.
Small corner room. There's a small little porthole window there. The breeze here. There's a little bit of the grease that holds together all like the wood and all that. There's a little bit of a leak there. So as the ship is starting to slowly push its way through the air faster and faster, you have a slight whistling going through the room.
It's just like when we're out camping.
I miss Devin.
I miss Devin.
Yeah. So you set up. You have 2 or 3 other guests in your room because it's all like hammocks strung the length of the room, and you lay into yours. Would you prefer because it's 3 high and then 3 high. There's a middle one on the right side and there is a bottom one on the left side. Which one do you want?
The middle one.
Middle one. So you kind of throw your bag up to the side and get up in the hammock and I guess rest away.
I'm just gonna. You know what?
Or are you just sitting
Yeah,
there?
I've done. What time is it during the day? I suppose.
It is fairly early morning.
I guess I just set up and go see what else there is to do.
All right. A couple of the pirates are gambling. A couple of the others are just kind of tending the lines and all that. Lorelei eventually makes her way back up, and she's kind of helping them like pull and adjust the lines to make sure the balloons are getting the optimal, or they're catching the optimal amount of air and all that. There's a couple of less piratey dressed individuals and more like technician, like they're in a very big like cloth and leather jumpsuit with like a wrench in hand as they're kind of staring at the magic crystal that seems to give the ship its levitation abilities. Like the balloons are just there to help like lift and guide. This is like the engine for the entire thing, and they're just kind of constantly looking at it. One of them is a very large Goliath individual, and the other is a small gnomish individual, and they're just kind of the smaller one is kind of panically like tightening something, while the larger one you cannot overhear is going like, you don't gotta keep tightening like that. You're gonna break something if you. It's in regulation. It's fine. Stop. Stop, please stop. He's nervously trying to get his buddy to calm down.
Is the crystal shiny?
Insanely shiny. But also
And I'm gonna stare at that for an hour.
All right, Sonny, what are you up to?
After the traumatizing barrel escapade, I'm gonna have to talk to my therapist about that later. I go to whatever the designated like medical area is.
Okay.
And just be healing folk with the power of the good word.
You walk into the kitchen.
All right.
That's not a joke. And you take a seat at a empty table, and you've been with them for like a month now.
Yeah, they all know me. I assume.
One of them has made you a small wood burn sign that just has a circle with a cross in it, like a medical sign. And you just put it up, and a little sign, a little hinge next to it that you kind of flip, and it says open. And one or two of the pirates will walk up to you every so often. Like one of the pirates, roll me a 1d10. Roll me a 1d10.
Oh, a niner.
He walks up to you. He's a very, very hairy dwarf. Darker skinned, like a oaky looking skin. Kind of walks up. Shorter beard, kind of manicured up a little bit, trying to look as nice as possible. But he just has this bush of like chest hair that pops out from his shirt. Yes, doctor, I have a question.
Well, do all the pirates just understand me?
Not all of them. Most of them do, and if they don't fully understand you, they can get snippets from you. But at this point, they've kind of gathered your mannerisms, and they kind of know what you mean.
Okay, good. I do my little gang sign of the half moon.
Your
thing.
holy sign. He does one in return.
I ask, what can I do for you?
Well, doctor, I have a question. Is it normal if it burns when I pee? While we were in town, I had short leave, so I went to go visit some beautiful ladies at the spa, and I got a couple home addresses, and we made it an event. The sturdiness of a dwarf was tested, and I won again. It seems I did not.
Something out of my pouch and just hand it to him.
Do I drink this? Eat this?
And I just nod.
Yes, I do all of these things.
Yes.
Do I rub it on it, or how do I just eat?
I shake my head no.
Okay, eat and drink. Understood. Okay.
I make like you're holding something like a baby, and I like shove it towards my mouth.
You eat babies. Understood. Okay, just in one bite, eat the whole thing. One big dose, like a large pill. Thank you, doctor. I appreciate you. And he looks to you, and he reaches behind his ear and does a little twisting, and pulls out a small gem of, to you, unknown quality, an earring. And he goes, "This was for my latest victory. It is yours. There you go. Enjoy it."
I hold out the offering can. I want it to be a clanking can.
Okay, it's a little can. It's a little brass mug that like a Moscow Mule would come in.
Oh, it's perfect.
And he clinks it in there, and with the sound of a clink, all the pirates. I guess they're not pirates; they're privateers. But still, all the pirates kind of turn real quick, look, and go, "Oh, it's just the doctor. It's fine. He can have his money."
I have no concept of money, anyways, really. So,
but shiny rock is shiny rock.
Yeah, shiny rock, whatever. He could have given me nothing, and I would have been okay.
And the sound of that, business kind of booms as a bunch of other pirates who are had shore leave have similar questions. Doctor, and he kind of Zzz. Is that normal?
I just kind of look at it sideways, and I just like I do that lip smacking noise, but like the thinking one.
Yep.
Like I'm gonna eat him, but like huh. And I just shrug my shoulders, and I just gesture at myself.
I guess you don't have the simulator tool. All right. Thank you, Doctor. Have a good one. And more just clink, 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 clink. If you want to roll me a D100, we will move on as the ship begins to make its way over the mountain line. And we will move over to a city that doesn't have a map, so we're going to go to the world map here. We're going to go with the assistant, who is just past. We'll put you right about here for right now. And we'll move the players over here as well. Let's get you guys to see this.
Ooh. Zoomed out.
Titanius, are you here?
That's me.
You and Grandma are slowly resting as the glass steamline train is making its way to its final stop. You have had a very enjoyable time here, a very fruitful time. You've mugged a couple people, you've gained some items. Grandma got to find a storehouse full of cheese in the back of the train.
This train?
This train, yeah.
Grandma, how you doing with all that cheese?
Oh dear, it's delicious. I thought I was lactose intolerant for the longest time, but ever since that rat bit me, I've just had the biggest craving for all things dairy.
You know, maybe the rat thing is a good thing.
Well,
you feel any younger?
Not necessarily, but my hair has come in thicker.
Oh, that seems nice.
She raises her arm and there's just a poof.
You can barely see the wrinkles anymore, Grandma.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Oh. I can't wait to comb my hair. Hopefully, maybe this doctor that we're going to go visit can keep it so I have all this glorious hair. And this good sense of smell.
You gotta mug this curse for all it's worth.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to mug the metaphysical meaning of a curse away from it.
Truth.
Anyways, I want to thank you for bringing me on this little adventure of yours. You didn't have to.
No, Grandma, I couldn't imagine going anywhere without you.
Well, someday you
What's
might have
mugging
to.
without togetherness, you know?
Oh, that's very true. Very true. Do you see that over there? And Grandma kind of points into the distance, near the train station, where there is a group of people with spears staring at a large figure.
Oh, Grandma, I'm not falling for your old mugged you look trick. I know your old schemes.
My interest in mugging has sadly gone down a little bit with the rat folk thing, though. But no, I think those people are mugging that individual, and I want to get in on that.
Oh, are they? You know, mugging's not just a spectator sport. It's for everybody. Let's get in there.
Well, let's let the train stop. But yeah, I think we'll get it. Atlas.
Titanius has leaped off the train. He is flying.
Grandma follows short behind. Atlas.
Yes.
You are surrounded by 4 individuals with spears, some guard-looking individuals, who are just kind of yelling at you in a language you don't fully understand. You are in the desert right now.
Yes. I feel like, so I may also, in my possession, I know I have a bag of stuff. Do I have something with a general-looking medical symbol that I could like use to like show like I'm a doctor?
One of your chest plates has it. It's a part of the maker's mark for the doctor. I'm drawing one up for you, by the way. I'll send it to you soon.
Perfect. Yeah. Not necessarily showing off the doctor's symbol, but like if there's some sort of like medical symbol that was used, I guess, in Calanova, something similar like that. Yeah, also, is everyone on the right spots on this map here?
Not yet. Okay. I'm slowly working on that, getting everyone where they need to be.
Okay.
Because technically, the rest of their journey will just be simple enough that they're already there, and you guys are just right here right now. Do you remember I gave you a number? It was like inside the Doctor's
2.
Maker's Mark, you're 2. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have like it's like 2 scalpels, heavily stylized, with like a very like J.R. Tolkien elven look to it.
Okay.
Going at like a V off of each other, and in between them is a medical symbol.
Mhm.
And inside that is the 02 in a nice flourishing handwritten look.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, if you could roll me a 1D100 as well.
Okay. 10.
You haven't fed in a bit.
Okay.
You're a little creaky. You're a little thirsty, a little
Okay.
hungry. You don't need to eat, but you do feel a lacking in things as these individuals are yelling at you, and you can tell they're kind of changing languages every couple times they're yelling with these spears pointed at you.
I know common. They're not yelling common.
They're not yelling in common.
Okay. Like so I'm like I guess like my hands are like kind of in the air. I don't want to like start like
What
anything.
languages do you know?
I just know common and Elvish.
Oh, okay. Elvish. About 2 minutes into them yelling at you, one of them turns to Elvish, and it's a strong dialect, but it's very just
Okay.
like, what are you doing here? How did you get across the sea of glass without the use of a train or any kind of ride?
Oh, I when I hear that I stop them and like I guess I know a little bit Elvish, just enough from like what I guess I learned. I guess it's like something.
It
like
might just be
part of-
programmed into you, yeah.
Or like enough people I talk to have it for some reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of go and say, oh, Elvish, I know that.
Okay, Elvish it is. And you see him speak to the other guys in the language you don't speak, and then turn back to you, and they all kind of begin yelling at you again in unison. What are you doing here? How did you get across the sea of glass?
I walked.
That
I
is...
need a good robot voice.
You...
Yeah.
Yes, because you're a freak of nature. What are you? What are you doing in our lands?
I'm trying to travel to Lantern's Keep.
Lantern's Keep. What are they going to do with a freak like you?
I'm looking for someone, and I kind of gesture to the symbol again. I am just passing through.
They're like 10 feet out, so like you see one of them like kind of like slowly dipping the spear a little bit, leans in to look at it. He goes, I do not recognize the symbol. I think you are some kind of abomination.
May I pass through here and leave you alone?
Perhaps. Maybe. And at this point in time, 2 giant moths drop in behind them.
Okay.
Oi. Is there a mugging happening here? Do you need some help?
Are you speaking
what?
common?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you addressing me or to the crowd? It sounds like you might be talking to the crowd.
Hey now. Group work is always better. You can split the loot afterwards.
Are
But didn't answer the question.
what? I don't want to hurt these people. I'm just passing through.
Are you answering in common?
Yeah, I guess I'm talking back in common to you.
Oh, well, you see, this is a mugging. Like, I know that you're not trying to hurt them. Like, they're mugging you. And now so are we.
No, you misunderstand. They are simply upset with my presence. I'm trying to leave, and I'm kind of starting to like back away at this point.
Two of the guards.
Everyone who's getting mugged tries to leave. It's how mugging works.
2 of the guards look to the 6'8" robot man and the, how tall are you, Paladin? Like 6 foot?
7 foot.
7 foot tall
holy
Mothman
shit.
and his 6'7" grandmother, who are just giant Mothmen, muscled beyond belief. Those 2 guards just kind of like the smell of shit on the air immediately, and they run away screaming.
Come on, get him! The mugger becomes the muggy.
Grandma gets on all 4s, makes a chittering sound, and begins bolting after one of them.
Titanius follows.
Oh goddamn!
I've never seen such fucking creatures in my life. I run after them.
You actually have seen, maybe not specifically the moth people, but you've seen other insect types before.
Oh yeah, I'm
being
sure I've
part of
seen
Caldera
different-
Nova.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen different like parts of insects as well.
What did you mean by this?
I mean, like probably like I don't know what fucking things the doctor
Thinking of
has.
all the insect cock he's seen.
Hold on. I don't know if I've seen an insect cock transplant.
Hold on a second. Yet you haven't yet.
Yet.
I can't
I'm
believe
sure by
the
the end of this, we all will have.
I'm about to be mogged of my moth cock innocence.
I can't believe the assistants and ovipositors.
Yeah, I'm very just because of everything's happening, and I think I'm trying to like just go through the village anyway. I chase them because I am very curious about what the hell like they are. They're huge. They're freaks. They're insane.
Grandma, in a very like anime cartoon sense, is just doing circle laps, chasing them on all fours, making chittering moth noises as they're screaming in panic. Oh God, help! Not like this! In Elvish.
I'm also concerned about that. The grandmother is almost worse. I need a sample.
Just making
Get him,
horrible.
Grandma. Mug him up with the sanity.
And there's just one guard who the guard that who was speaking to you the first time. He's just kind of standing there, like the sphere is like loosely leaned up against him, and he's just like, I never get bored of this place. This place is truly beautiful. And he like it seems like he like immediately like mind broke just because he kind of like looks to you as if he wasn't pointing a spear at you earlier, and kind of waves his hand to the desert, which for you guys at this time it is roughly evening-ish.
Okay.
So it's like the cooler air is starting to slowly come in. He kind of just waves in the general direction of the desert. He goes, so magnificent. Who am I?
Coping.
Nice.
He's coping hard. He's like, I just saw nightmares. One, there's a ooey gooey spring trap looking motherfucker in front of me, and then the two giant moths descend from the sky yelling about mugging. I don't know how I feel about this.
Is the grandmother in the air currently?
Grandma's on all fours, just chasing.
Oh, okay. I want to try to run up to grandma and take a sample. Not like a full blown like meal, but just a sample.
Just a taste. Just a...
Not for the purposes of tasting. She looks diseased. I'm assuming I can tell. By the way that she's acting compared to how she should be. So I think she
roll
may be
me an
sick.
insight check.
Okay. Do you want it to be a medicine check or just a raw insight?
Oh, medicine. Yeah, if you can medicine, absolutely.
There you go.
All right, what do we got here? We got bada boom, 17. Bet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, grandma's disease. You don't know what the fuck it is. It could be rabies.
Yeah, I want to go over and take a sample of the disease, or like you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what the. I'm curious. That's what my motivation is.
All right, Paladin.
Mm-hmm.
You see a 6'8" robot start bolting towards your grandmother.
Oi, you're the muggy here, not the mugger. You best get off my grandma.
Just a sample. She looks ill.
You say that, but Titanius is closing in.
I mean, I don't change my course.
All right, you guys are within 10 feet of each other. You have like one more like little spurt before an impact happens.
Titanius is flexing his arms. He's ready to grapple.
I think I can push through him. I know he's big, but I think I've got it.
Two titans. All right, impact happens. What's happening first? Actually, you two, roll me. What's the word? Initiative. Roll me initiative.
Okay.
Initiative.
Oh, make sure you click your character, and then roll initiative.
Oh,
No, because yeah, we're okay. So 19, right?
I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I
And
can't select my character.
you don't have to. Just go ahead and roll initiative.
Well, no, because if you don't, it says you attempted to roll a command using a value for a selected token, but no tokens are selected.
All right, let me get Paladin out here. We're gonna replace this with this. Now you can probably click on that.
Yo, token.
Oh, did you put grandma out there?
Nope, that's just if I just reset the tokens that way it like re-enabled his abilities to do things.
Okay.
In theory, can you do it? 12. All right, so this giant moth is hurtling towards you. In your range now. What are you doing?
In my range, I'm going to try to slip past him to on the other side of him first. and then my intention is, as a reaction, I'm going to cast Dreadmark on him.
Bet. Can you
Assuming I
explain-
get to the other side of him.
I was gonna say, okay. Can you explain Dreadmark to those of us who have forgotten what that is?
Yes, so Dreadmark, I will put the whole fucking thing in chat, but I can choose to mark a target, and at the start of their turns, they're going to make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail the throw, you become feared of me. And then there's some other stuff that occurs when you're feared, but that's not gonna apply here. But then not only do, like, you are afraid of me, and you have to roll every turn to continue to be that afraid of that, I can basically, like, know where you are at any time. Within a certain range of me, I have like a trail that like I can see when you
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. But my intention is I'm trying to get to the other side of Paladin and fear him so I can keep going towards Grandma without him following me.
Okay,
I can't believe that.
But I don't know
was
if I'm gonna get
legit.
around him.
You're just a Dead by Daylight killer.
Yes, that's the whole class. I think it's all like based on Dead by Daylight stuff.
All right. 8. You fail. You are afraid.
Okay. So I've been feared. So
Okay.
he's still heading towards me. I can't head towards him anymore, right?
I think we're like occupying the same square at this point. I'm trying to move past you, so I think I might get an opportunity of attack against me, which you could use.
I don't think you can when they're feared.
No, I don't think you can use reaction.
Fear is just you can't move closer to the target and it's disadvantage, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you have disadvantage on all attack throws while he's
Yeah,
in your
so
line
if
of sight.
if we're on the same square, it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I think
alright.
because
If he gets past me though, he's past me.
He's
right.
past you.
That's I'm saying I'm trying to continue to move past you. I don't know if there's like obviously opportunity of attack, but I think maybe you probably have another action before
Atlas,
I get
the
out of range.
meanest running back in the world.
I'm trying to slip past him.
All right. So that's your turn. Titanius, what are you up to?
Titanius is gonna go for he's gonna make an attack. Well, he's gonna go for a grapple, which is essentially an attack,
Bet. Send it.
but it's gonna be at disadvantage because of the fear.
Mm-hmm.
He can see.
Is a grapple an attack?
Technically.
Yeah, it's a special attack. You basically
okay,
make it as if like you're like proficient and stuff.
It,
But,
no, it's
like,
gonna be,
you're
it's gonna
not
be
actually
it's gonna be
using,
a
like, a
roll off.
weapon.
It's not actually like an AC attack.
Oh, it is just a roll off.
It's contested.
Yeah.
Even that if it weren't an attack, it's considered an ability check, which also is affected by fright.
Wait, doesn't it count as an attack? I like never do grapple.
It would
Yeah, I was
count
just-
as an
so
attack,
I
so it
actually,
would
like,
be
don't know.
disadvantage.
Okay, so it's not like an attack that leads into a check. It's just a check.
Yeah.
Okay, then roll athletics.
Okay, I'd also be more often to say that it might not be, even if it was with disadvantage, it shouldn't be, because I feel like you probably have like very proficiency being on the same tile as someone else grappling, right?
What do
No.
you mean?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Wait. So
I rolled
for
on
the
athletics.
for the frightened effect, does that also decrease my ability check? Or is it only attack rolls?
Attack rolls
It's
and
just
ability
disadvantage.
For the
Uh,
condition frightened. I can-
Yeah. Frightened creatures disadvantage in ability checks and attack rolls. Okay,
Yep.
so
against me. Yeah.
So you're using your athletics against him. Go and roll that.
right. But that's at disadvantage though.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
21.
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Wow!
That's a nat 20!
So
Hey,
I
that's
made.
the first nat 20!
It's the first nat 20. Let's
That's
go!
the first nat 20 of the game!
My other roll is
Yay.
Let's go! So I made the joke about the linebacker, but you're doing the Heisman Trophy fucking pose as you're yaga and just pushing him down on the ground, and you completely avoid the grapple. Like you, in your robotic senses or your Warforged senses, your augmented view of the world, slow mo for a second, and you can see that this is a very well coordinated. Like this is what this person knows how to do. They know how to grab somebody and hold on to them. But you know just a little bit better how to avoid something. And you just push to the side, catch Titanius on the side of the face, and just yeet as you continue to run the fuck out of there towards Grandma. Grandma is still just doing circles around these guards, or running circles with these guards, trying to chase them.
Okay.
Grandma, there's some kind of creature headed towards you. He's mugged the urine from my bladder.
I try to run up to Grandma, and I want to stab her to get some blood, but I want to do it in a way that's not going to hurt her, obviously. Like, I want to just, I guess grapple, but I guess grab her and then.
If you want to make an attack, it will be a single point of damage, just because you are like you're taking a sample.
Okay.
But you can go ahead and roll a basic attack.
I'll roll the bite.
Works. 23 hits. Wow, Atlas is high rolling today. All right, and
fuck, this is gonna be it. We're gonna get into any sort of like real rolls, and I'm gonna.
You're gonna fucking die. And it will only do 1 damage because you're intentionally with your bite, quote unquote, your claws. You quickly Grandma's running fast, and so are these guards. And you manage to, in your sprint, headlong, just do a quick needle dive of your finger, boop, and you get a little bit of blood.
That's good enough. I just stop. I stop moving, and I just hold the blood or see if I can process it. Although I don't think I have that skill technically.
You can roll your medicine.
Yeah, I'll do a medicine check on the blood. But that's it. I've done, and I'm stopped. My dread mark drops as well too. So
it does.
Yeah.
He's choosing to drop the dread mark.
Yeah, I got the blood. I don't. Yeah. Let me roll a. I've already forgot what you said. A medicine. There you go.
All right. As you're scanning that, Paladin, what are you up to?
I'm trying to think here, because realistically, this person has just walked in, attacked the grandma. Now the fear, which has now clearly been like a magical fear of Titanius, is now gone. I feel like he would keep going after this person now.
Roll me an insight.
I mean, I that's fair.
7.
Oh, wait, that's with disadvantage though.
Oh. What was the first roll?
I guess
first roll was a 9.
No, you dropped the fear.
Yeah. Well, the first roll was a 9. I was just checking the initial roll.
Oh, with a 9.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me take a look at this real quick.
Technically, it lasts for a minute, but yeah, I can drop it whenever I wish. I think. It doesn't say that, but I'm assuming.
Is it concentration?
No, it's just instant.
I don't think you can drop it.
If it doesn't say that there's an end to it, I don't think you drop it.
Okay, my bad. You're still frightened for another. It's 60 seconds at minimum if I don't recast it. So.
All right. So you're still feared. Inciting is this horrible creature, this nightmare in amalgam in front of you, just violently skewered your grandmother, but she's still running after these guards.
Well, if he's stopped, I can't move closer to him. I guess there's the guy back there.
I might not be standing between you and Grandma. If she's just running around, I'm not like trying to block him.
If you ran past me, wouldn't you be standing
I guess,
between me and Grandma?
Grandma's doing big circles right now.
They're doing big circles?
Yeah, Grandma's running big circles. Like I said, this is comical in a way, and the Grandma's like just like a dog chasing a cat.
Then Titanius will start running away from the doctor. What was the robot? What was your creature name?
His name's the assistant.
The assistant?
Yeah.
He'll start moving away from the assistant. He'll be like, "Oh, all right, Grandma. Like, I'm gonna mug around and we'll cut him off, okay?"
All right,
but he is very clearly heading directly away from.
Yeah.
He's mugging me, and my legs will to move forward. Let's see what happens next. I'm gonna roll and see if Grandma catches one of these dudes. Grandma pounces, drops one of these dudes on the ground, and then just begins to like, because Grandma doesn't have teeth, is just kind of gumming the helmet of this dude who is just shit, panicking at full force. Just gumming on his helmet. What are you up to now, Atlas? You've taken the sample. You're studying it. You want to roll me another medicine?
A second one? I rolled a 17.
Yep.
Okay, I'll roll a second one.
10. All right. Total is you are aware that this is a form of lycanthropy that is affecting Grandma. You're not exactly sure what kind. Okay.
Is I mean, what would fucking cure lycanthropy? I guess I don't know. I start walking back up to Grandma. I don't know how much time has passed here, but I'm gonna start giving her a diagnosis.
Some ketosis, prognosis,
no.
some phlegma.
Oh no!
Put him in ketosis.
So you, in your little medicine bag that you have,
Yeah.
have something that could possibly help Grandma fight off a little bit of her symptoms, but you would need more information.
Okay.
You can't
wanna
cure,
go-
but you can fight a lot of the symptoms.
I will walk up to her again to give her a diagnosis. I'm a doctor after all. You know. You know.
You walk up, Grandma is just not even looking at you. She's just gumming on this guy's helmet.
Is Paladin there? Or Paladin? What's your character's name?
Let's make another wisdom save.
Tuberculosis.
I don't know.
No, he is not there.
He's
Well, I
the
was-
full 30 feet away he's allowed to be.
He is booking it.
Okay, I'll walk up to Grandma then, and I don't know. I like put my hand on her like forehead. How have you been today, ma'am?
Oh,
I
I've been doing
eat-
great, dearie. How about you?
Excellent. Are you aware you are currently being affected by a form of lycanthropy?
Oh yeah, a big scary rat bit me. The
Rat
guy's still just
lycanthropy.
screaming.
I do. It's not like fatal or nothing, right?
Is what, lycanthropy?
Yeah. Well, I know it's not, but
No, it's not fatal.
okay.
It's a hindrance to daily life, and as you can see, Grandma's choosing not to mug this man, but instead is just gumming on his helmet because it feels good on her weird transforming jawline.
Just like a puppy. I have within me on me the means to help with this illness. Would you like me to administer some?
Oh, that'd be so sweet of you, dearie. Thank you.
Okay, I assume it needs to be injected. I grab her and
Nope.
fucking stick her. No. Okay, it's just in the herbalism kit then.
Yeah, it's herbalism kit. You have silver powder,
Oh,
and if you mix it with a little bit of cheese, it should do the job.
Hell yeah! I start whipping up something to give her.
You form these
Does the
little,
assistant have cheese on hand?
I just
it's like a blue cheese, kind of moldy.
I mean I'd say there might be cheese around. I'm sure. Not to.
He notices the cheese in Grandma's back pocket.
I noticed that she's probably falling off her as she's running.
Sure, we'll go with that. And you kind of just mash it into these little glittery cheese balls, and you kind of wave it in front of Grandma's face.
Here you go, ma'am.
Grandma's gummy, 4-portioned moth mouth opens up and just all on your fingers,
I mean I don't really care.
and pulls
It's
back,
probably
and
not-
the
yeah.
cheese balls are gone. And then Grandma kind of sits there for a little bit, does a little stands up, looks to the guard beneath her who's still screaming, reaches into his pockets, pulls out various coins and a dagger, and then she goes, "Thank you, dearie. Here you go for your troubles," and hands you a small hard candy.
I guess
Werther's
I just,
original.
I guess I just accept it.
It's the little strawberry ones that no one knows where they come from.
Oh, I love those.
Oh, no one knows the
Yes.
names of those.
No.
I guess I say to her, it's like, make sure you are taking this regularly, and I guess I give her some of the pre-made balls if she didn't need any.
Oh, thank you very much. This will help me when we get to the doctor in Lantern's Keep.
The doctor in Lantern's Keep.
I'll assume
Are you familiar with a doctor from? Oh, goodbye. Lantern's Keep.
Who just
Oh, that was
left?
the music bot. That was the music bot.
Oh,
I can restart her while we talk.
yeah. I will assumedly there might be a cleric there who could heal me of my. Oh, have you met my grandson? There's just Titanius out in the distance. What is Titanius up to right now?
Titanius is he's probably trying to shake down the one mind-broken man, but he's like not getting through to him at all. He's like, "Hey, I'm mugging you."
You can just grab off of him.
That's not Titanius's way. That's not nearly as
The
fun.
the
rough him up a
mind
little
broken
bit.
guard is just like, wow, you have such a glorious coat about you. Dude, look at the shell and chitin you have on you. It's very pretty. You don't speak Elvish, do you?
No.
You have no clue what the fuck this man is saying to you.
Oi.
He's just kind of like he's waving his hand like as if he's admiring a handsome statue and pointing in your direction.
This is the strangest mugging I've ever been a part of. Someone must have mugged this man of all his sense.
He's like humming a song to himself now.
Also, he's clearly facing towards the man with the assistant directly behind him, so that he can specifically not look at him.
Perfect. Wisdom saving throw.
Boom,
Boom, and you
make
make
that
it.
one? He's still not facing him though. He's kind of peeking over his shoulder. He's like, huh?
Yeah, that's fair.
Weirdly enough, I feel a slide whistle goes really well with Titanius. All right. You are trying to mug this man, but he's so like out of it from the shock of what's happened that he's just not having it, I guess. But it looks like Grandma is just talking to the weird robot man.
I'm very interested as well too. She did say that a doctor.
Yeah.
But I'm just, it happens to be lining up with where I'm going, so I'm very interested in that. In addition, obviously I thought it was crazy that she was part lycanthrope, but the fact that these two are so fucking huge is definitely an anomaly, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You could roll me another medicine check to see if you can figure out why they're so fucking huge.
I'll take a guess, although I'm the regular medicine roll.
Yep.
Yeah. There you go.
A lot of the stuff in Caldera Nova is toxic.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like I said, it's just fascinating to my character. But yeah, I guess. Ma'am, so you mentioned going to the Lantern's Keep?
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with the area? I have never been out that far.
Oh, when I was a younger, beautiful moth woman, I met a couple interesting people there. I mugged their hearts from their bodies, and we had a couple of failed marriages, but it was glorious.
So you're familiar with how to get to Lantern's Keep from here?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I, myself, have been walking to Lantern's Keep. Is there a quicker way that you are aware of?
Oh, we were going to snag us an airship and maybe mug the captain of his keys.
You are going in to get an airship?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ignore the second part of that sentence. May I accompany you? Me role-playing to go with Paladin's character without him having to do roleplay.
Well, I wouldn't mind it. You'd have to ask my grandson.
There you go. I guess I'll turn to where she's, I assume, pointing to, and I'll begin approaching Paladin.
Grandma follows you. You hear Grandma loudly, like the gummy jawline opens up again as she pulls some crackers out, places them on the side of her mouth, and then closes. And you just hear it.
That is fine with me, I guess. I'm used to Caldera Nova. Fucking no one has teeth.
All the people are hollowed out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
The grandma and the giant metal man are walking towards you, Paladin.
I guess Titanius will walk towards them as well. Strange short metal man. All of my fear of you has been mysteriously mugged from my body.
My apologies. I simply didn't want you interfering.
Well, with your mugging, I suppose that's fair.
With my mugging?
Well, yeah. You clearly stole something off my grandma. Didn't you see it happen, Grandma?
Grandma's
Oh, you mean
just eating
this?
crackers?
I guess I'll kind of like show part of my finger, like syringe vial, and if there's like blood in it. I'm like, I needed this for my testing.
Testing?
Dear, he gave me cheese snacks.
Your grandmother, I assume, seems to be overcome with lycanthropy from and I kind of turn back towards her, giant rat.
Yeah, it is correct. Isn't that right, honey?
Indeed, Grandma. It mugged the sanctity of your flesh straight from your body, as its teeth mugged your...
It's fine. We mugged the life from him.
I'm kind of like
Grandma,
listening to
true.
them talk, and I'm like, what the fuck? Certainly, sir. I have provided your grandmother with some, this isn't me stalling, I actually don't know the word in real life. Medicine, I guess. Some medicine to use for the near future. Free of charge, of course. However, I hear you're going to Lantern's Keep?
Yeah, I think we are. Is that where we're going, Grandma?
Yes, dearie, that's where the cleric is, or the doctor, or whoever he might be who can fix me. But
Oh,
also,
incredible.
all the good riches.
Oh, true, Grandma. We gotta go mug those for sure. And
So-
the doctors, of course.
You keep saying the word mug. Do you mean stealing of possessions?
No, not stealing, mugging.
Okay, you said the word mugging again. Um,
Well, yeah, but you said the word stealing. Mugging isn't stealing, it's mugging.
I want to clarify, I have no issue with you doing what you need to do. I'm just confused about mugging. Why mugging specifically?
Because it's mugging. What do you mean? The entire world revolves around mugging. You can feel it in your very heart.
I'm at a loss of words here. I don't understand. However, I am willing to put that aside. When you won't mug me, will you?
I mean, I might. You did mug my grandmother.
I guess
It's a
that may
muggy
have
mugs
been the-
world out here.
That may have been the case. You may be correct there. I would appreciate it if you didn't, but I am fine. I will travel with you if that is okay.
Well, I mean, no one getting mugged wants to be mugged. So, yeah. But
What
I
would you-
suppose you can come along with us.
It does look like Paladin is looking straight at Atlas every time he talks, so it's perfect.
I understand. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll keep my distance from them probably, like as we travel. But I guess, want to make sure the grandmother's taking medicine. In addition, the fact that they're so big, I guess I'll ask them about it on the trip or something.
Gotcha. You might occasionally need this duo to mug some more cheese for you, because you have enough silver powder. It's not a big dose, but you don't have enough cheese.
I'm not. I mean, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, if they need to, I say I need cheese, and we stop at a town, and they need to do some work, I'm fine with it.
Your boy Shu out here. How does Titanius drink his water? Is it in a mug?
He mugs it out of a mug.
He mugs it out of a mug. I can't believe Paladin named his character Titanium Starlung.
Oh, before
Tuberculosis means star lung.
really?
I don't think so.
I don't think that's real either.
I got lost in translation somewhere.
Yeah, it's probably in ancient Greek or something. Who knows?
Before we leave the town, this doesn't need to be like a major thing, but can I, from I guess one of the people who was like knocked out or in the chaos doesn't care, or is there anyone unconscious? Any of the guards?
All the guards have either like zoned out completely, like the first guard, or the one who was getting gnawed on by Grandma is he screamed so much he's passed out. The other guard is just gone.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
What's
I'll
up?
take care of it later. No, I'll take care of it later.
Okay.
I've just decided a different course of action.
I mean, you don't have to drain them dry. These are healthier people.
I know. I'm just gonna look fucking weird if it's in like the middle of town.
You're not in the middle of town. You're at a train stop.
Okay. The guard that's unconscious before we leave, can I go and kind of just, borrow some? Can I mug some liquid from him?
You can mug some liquid from him, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that very discreetly.
You see that, Grandma? I knew I would like that guy. He's mugging that guy of his blood.
I do it discreetly. They clearly see.
You're not even like weirdly like.
the Mugdar went off. We were like, oh.
I love that Paladin's character isn't even concerned that there is a giant robot with needle fingers draining blood from him. He's just like, oh, I'm so proud he's mugging.
He learned so fast.
He was just asking me why mugging, and now there he is. He's learned.
The lessons have been learned. The fathers will be happy.
I just caught myself off a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You caught me as I was eating. 1 second.
No, you're good. You're good.
Mm.
What are you snacking on?
I've got donuts.
I got some Chinese.
Oh, based. Ooh.
I've been munching on Chinese like since the session started.
Yeah.
So, we continue on. You guys make your way. You get You don't find an airship. You find like a stagecoach line and just kind of hop on board that. And it's like another like 3 weeks before you guys make it to Lantern's Keep. But as you are pulling in, we will whoop back to Belbrook.
So are Atlas and Paladin's characters literal criminals?
Yeah.
I'm not a criminal.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a mugger.
Atlas's character is an abomination against God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
not a
same
criminal. I'm not doing crimes for the sake of doing crimes.
But you're still
That's
doing
not how
crime.
criminalism works.
I don't even know if what I do is considered a crime, if I'm being honest. It's very morally ambiguous.
All right. Escanaba. Boom.
Boom. Kaboom.
Escanaba.
Not Escanaba. I'm crazy. Belbrook.
Escanor.
All right.
Applebee.
So, Mittens, what are we up to now?
I still have time to kill before the meeting with Ernest and everything, right?
Correct. And an airship has just landed in your area.
Okay, I'm still like up here by the church, right?
Yep.
And it's the highest point. I want to get as high as I can to just kind of have eyes on it.
You,
I
growing
just-
up in the area, have climbed this church enough. You know the handholds. I won't even have you roll. You can just get to the top
Yeah.
of the church and look.
I'm a monk. I can do this.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just kind of watching from here because it's not every day you see an airship carrying passengers or I guess they kind of look like pirates. I probably can't tell from here.
Yeah.
Um,
You can roll me a perception at disadvantage because it's still kind of foggy out.
Yes. Let me find my sheet again.
Let me find my sheet
Disadvantage.
again. Do, 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 do.
That's a 10.
10? It's definitely a privateer design on the flag. And it does look more passenger based than a cargo ship.
Well, I know I'm supposed to be on the lookout for people arriving, so I guess I'm gonna head over there because I still got time. I don't want to miss my meeting, but I'm really curious.
Okie dokie. Well, you make your way down there, and the ship has, by this point, like thrown all the heavy sandbags over, lessened out some air out of the balloons, and dropped the gangway. And you see a bunch of like privateers walk off, and then I need Mercury, Sunny, and B to roll me 1d20s.
You got it, boss. 2.
Oh no.
Nice.
11. All right, where's B at?
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to roll 2. Wait, 2. You said.
Slash R.
1d20.
20.
Wait, 1d20?
1d20.
Yeah.
D20.
17. All right, so we have our order. The first person that gets off that seems really irregular is a 5'5" blue elven individual. In
Well, that one stands out.
in a very like not privateer outfit. You're almost like you're not in a dress, but like you're like in more casual wear, if I'm not mistaken, right, B?
Oh, yeah, kind of.
Yep. They walk off the ship, and then immediately behind them is a 4'4" frog on 2 legs.
I've probably never seen a grung before, have I?
You've never seen a grung before in your life.
Oh my god. The curiosity is killing me.
Can't believe the curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah. It'll happen a lot.
All right, we have. Let's get. Let's see. B's character out here. Doo-doo-doo. We have Sunny's character. Doo-doo. Where's Sylvia? There's Sylvia. There's Mittens. Bloop. All right, and then last but not least, following shortly behind them is Jones, who seems to have just woken up and put their armor on. With that roll.
This is literally like this is the last stop, right?
I've been working hard for these
Yeah.
couple of days.
Okay. I was just making sure.
All right. Mittens, how do you approach this situation? As these three are all kind of staying near each other as they've known each other for the past day and a half.
They're just kind of standing there awkwardly, like lost children.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute. I don't want to say they're cute out loud because that's kind of rude. But I will instead just kind of... you see me trot up. Hi, you guys are new arrivals, aren't you?
How Tall
I-
Sylvia?
I
I'm
click
5
high,
foot.
click low to signal yes.
You are person size. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm still technically medium. I'm just very short for Tabaxi.
I think
Are
Jones.
you-
I
are
think
you
Jones
boxy?
and Sunny are both medium as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Small.
Oh, you are
Oh,
small.
I-
That's right.
Yeah, I'm a small. For some reason, I don't understand that, but
That makes sense.
I'm on the larger side of grown.
Yeah.
But yes, a black and white cat has made its way towards you.
It's actually fun. She has vitiligo, so it's like only around her paws and around one of her eyes. That's how she got the nickname Mittens, because it's her paws are white.
I do my gang sign at her.
You vaguely recognize. No, no, you don't recognize it at all.
Yeah,
Nope.
it'd be totally my little island thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm in a fucking cleric's outfit, so
Yeah.
I feel like the gist would be obvious.
Oh, wow, you guys don't talk, do you?
I croak.
Hi. Welcome to Belbrook. You guys, how do I put this? You're not all like traveling together in a group, are you?
I shake my head with a lower clack, higher clack. Signal no.
Alright, I just know I'm supposed to be on the lookout for like a weird group of people, and you're the first ones that have kind of fit that description. No offense intended, but
I look at the privateers, and I just like thumb behind me because I think they're weird.
I mean, I've seen them before. Like, I have no idea where you're from. I've never seen anyone like you before, so this is a little new to me.
What language is she speaking
Oh,
in?
common.
Is she... Okay,
It's
common.
just common, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just realized B's been stuck with two people who do not speak common.
I know. I'm like, am I understanding anything?
I didn't realize that our trees couldn't talk.
I
Oh.
can't speak any language.
Poor BB.
yeah. Yeah.
No.
I mean, regardless, you guys could look a little bit lost. Like, have you ever been here before?
No.
I croak.
And Lorelai just like let out a big sigh and walk over to Mittens and then just put her hands on her shoulders and be like, "Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can't understand these guys."
I mean, they're communicating. You know, I
Thumbs up.
understand. Yeah.
Yeah, but you haven't been on an airship with them. You haven't been peeped on by one. Opened it up and looked into a bucket and seen a frog thing.
I just point at her and just make like kind of angry noises.
So you
Oh.
speak common?
Oh, I speak common. I'm not gonna.
No, I'm just curious. I forgot. Okay, that's funny.
Alright,
I think
well,
my
feel like-
understanding is that you understand
Frog,
common
frog,
perfectly.
frog.
You just have a hard time speaking it.
No, I'm 100% fluent. I just refuse to speak it most of the time.
You don't feel like it.
Yeah.
Well, it's fine.
It also
Well-
sounds weird too.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here, but welcome to Belbrook. People call me Mittens. I'm from here, and I guess if you see another group of weirdos, let me know.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Where's the local tavern or whatever?
Oh, I will point down the street. You can go down to the Appleseed. There's another place on the other side of town, but the Appleseed's gonna be closest.
Thanks. She's
Yeah.
gonna kind of shuffle over to the apple seed, kind of like tired, very tired.
Oh, there she goes.
And the smell of warm seafood vanishes.
Ew! Why does everyone assume she smells of seafood? She's not in the ocean. She doesn't have to be like. She's a elf, not a fish. God.
You do have an actual frog with you. You sure that's not it?
Well,
I smell like frog. 100%.
frogs do smell different.
Stinky.
Oh yeah, very, very
I
swampy.
put my hand out, hand up, and point at Mittens. And then
Yes?
I point at my hand. And I do the gesture, like, again.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're meaning.
I pull out of my probably bulging sack of random expensive rocks and shit that I've gotten from the pirates. And I just, like, grab one just right at random.
Okay.
And I guess hold it out.
Oh, I hold my hand out like I'm gonna take it.
And then I just drop it in her hand and, like, close her hand.
All right, Sunny, roll me
Oh.
1d10.
Me?
Sunny.
Oh, Sunny.
I have no idea what I just gave her.
Let me
It could
see.
be a bullet. It
Let
could
me see
be
what you rolled. You rolled a
an
7.
actual stone.
You hand Mittens here a small, like, bronze ring with a small set of, like, topazes inlaid into it. It's like a ring worth like 20 gold pieces.
I'm gonna put it on.
Mine
you.
bling.
Yeah.
I like shiny. That's
And
ooh,
I
shiny.
clasp my hands like, you know, like a priest, like, you know, when you see a priest giving a sermon.
This
That
you
kind of thing.
recognize.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I say, you know, a little prayer. Obviously, it's just gonna come out like. And then I point to the church.
I was
assume
like
the church
thinking
is
that exact same song.
Groomers.
I assume the church is like on a hill that you can see from
Yeah.
anywhere.
Yeah.
I was making sure that was a hill and not
Mhm.
concave. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I
if you're
point
looking...
at me, then at the church,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I start walking that way.
Oh, okay. I'll be there later today, so I might see you later.
I wave.
All right. I wave back.
Clap, 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 clap. Go to the church. Go to the church. Go to the church.
I guess last I'll look at
We're all on a
Jones.
mission.
Is
I
there-
know. hmm
Is there anything I can do for you?
See, I know I'm supposed to look for the platinum, but I don't know who the platinum is. So I suppose I'm going to point at my rook insignia, and then the note that had the stamp on it, the seal. I'll line that up as best I can, so the seal is someone's semblance to before it was broken.
Okay.
I'm gonna point
Would
to
I-
that and just gonna like cock my head in questioning fashion.
Would I even know the seal? Would I recognize it? Oh, okay. Okay, so I know what that kind of means. Yeah, I assume, and because there's a seal and everything, I'm assuming on official business. So, would I have any idea where they need to go?
Yes, Glubia, I did. I accidentally. We're good. We're good now. I noticed it as I started speaking to Sylvia.
Oh.
You don't have enough context, but roll me a wisdom check.
So I'm kind of guessing maybe point them
How much
towards
is
the...
a yearly guard's pay?
Oh, wait, which one's check? Oh, wait, that's safe. So wisdom check.
Wise
That's a good
in
question.
gold. How much is
God
a
damn, another 10.
guard's pay in a year?
Average.
In a year?
Yeah.
Like 115 gold.
Okay, so I just gave her like 2 months of pay.
She's on a guard.
Well, like of guard's pay, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
if
a
you're trying to
guard
like
should be-
quantify the amount of money, yeah, that's a good amount of money.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to figure out, it's like, is that a lot? Is that a little? Is this Matsamuna?
Yeah, you're gonna Matsamuna just fucking destroy
Yeah.
economies as you travel the world.
With no concept of it.
Perfect. You know what? That's perfect. Yeah, at a 10, you don't have enough insight at that moment to like kind of figure out exactly where he needs to go. You can point him to like the local guard housing.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking like, if the guards' housing doesn't work, they could always go to the tavern.
The
ask
Appleseed would be
around,
like
but-
another good solid.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm gonna show Jones the direction towards the guards' housing. Just so, I mean, that's probably the first place he could look.
All right, I make the best smile I can with a beak. I suppose you might be able to tell because of the eye squint.
Mhm.
And I walk away.
I have done my good deeds for the day.
Let's go. All right, so we have one person at the Appleseed, one person at the guard housing, and one person at the church. And Mittens, where are you off to now?
I probably should head towards the church as well, just to meet for Ernest's trial decision or whatever.
All right.
We'll have trial going.
Well, it's not a trial. We just need to decide what to do with him.
Oh, I just realized that might be interesting to actually bring Sunny along.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so you make it there. You follow kind of shortly behind Voracious, and you make your way up to the church. And the Crucians are already outside alongside the father. And they're just kind of like talking to Voracious. Voracious, to your surprise, upon seeing you, the father immediately hits you with it's more of a lizard folk draconic, but he hits you with draconic off the bat.
All right. Will you speak my language? And him a sandwich of Vegemite.
Which is,
I greet him with the gang signs.
he greets you with your sign, then he greets you with his. And go
I
ahead.
don't think I have enough fingers for his.
No. Actually, you have exactly enough fingers.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, the father greets you, the Crucians greet you. Though they don't speak Draconic, they do kind of like just generally nod in your direction. They seem understanding of your meaning enough whenever you do speak and garble in their general direction. And the father goes, it's good to meet another father. How are you doing today?
Greetings. I am here to pay respects to. Do they have a bishop, chaplain? That's military. The head person.
That's
Whatever they're. Oh,
How can I assist you here at today's Church of the Apogee?
I bring tidings from insert homeland. I
Gilron.
typed it. I can't read it for some reason.
Names are hard.
It is hard. What? How do you spell it?
I'll bring you to the world map real quick so you can take a look at it.
I wrote it down and I don't believe myself. So
G-O-L-I-R-A-M is like the continent or the region that you're from. You are from the village of Walawago.
Wallow.
Also known as the growth lands.
I mean, I wouldn't call them that. So
Yeah, correct.
I'm good to go.
All right.
I come bearing tidings from the village of Walawago in Galaram, and from the Lady of the Lake.
The Lady of the Lake. Oh, and he walks up to you. He puts you two are he's just a little bit taller than you, and he kind of like puts his hands on your shoulders. My friend, you have been chosen by the great Lady of the Lake. It is good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. You can have any of our food that you so wish. And he looks behind you real quick, squints through his big fucking glasses, and goes, and I see our local guide is here. Mittens, how are you doing today?
Hello!
Oh, you're so
I'm
cheery.
back.
It burns my soul.
If I wasn't like that, I'd be very boring.
Impossibly true. Yes, have you met this father from Golaram?
Yes, I believe I did earlier as they got off the airship.
That who that was. Oh, okay, I understand now.
Along with a couple of
I
others.
gesture at my hand and point at my finger and point at her.
You've met one of her. One of. He every time he speaks to you, he's speaking in Draconic. I'm not very good at sign language, and my vision is kind of blurry.
Oh, fair. I have paid her for her troubles.
You don't have to. I mean, I'm sure she appreciates it, but you don't have to pay her. She's just a kind soul.
I have no need for my money, or for my trinket. Sorry,
True,
I would not call it.
I've never really visited Goloram, but I'm aware that our currencies do not normally work there. But just what brings you out here?
I am on a mission from the Lady of the Lake, as well as to find out what this thing is, and I hold up the fucking necklace thing I can't take off.
Oh, you pull it up, and it so you pull it out from underneath your priestly clothing, and the sunlight hits it, and immediately the sky over Belbrook turns purple.
Oh boy!
What the fuck?
I'm just like, I'm just gonna put that right back here.
My tail poofs.
Oof. There is a acrid smell of smoke and like bleach in the air. Everyone,
It's like,
everyone within Belbrook can smell and see this.
What the fuck is
is it
happening?
like an on-off switch thing? Like just
It slowly fades out. It came in pretty instantly. It slowly fades out. To which the father kind of turns to you and goes, okay, that is not for here. That is for, and he points up the river. Lantern's Keep. The next boat out there will be later today. I recommend you go there. And I'm sure Mittens will join you as well. Mittens has a friend out there, I believe, who will help you with the gate.
Oh yeah, I do.
excellent. And I give him the OK symbol, and then I take another random trinket out of my pouch, two trinket, and I say for the church, and I just grab his hand and just like place it in his hand and close his hand.
And he closes it, takes it, puts his other hand over his fist, and does a short little bow. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. And he puts it into his pocket, and he reaches around, and you hear just random like jingling. It sounds like wood, a lot of wood pieces kind of bouncing around. And he
Great,
pulls.
I love that.
Say again.
I love that.
A bunch of
The
little
sound
wood.
of wood.
Yeah, little wood pieces bouncing around, and you can see that he's like fiddling with it. He feels something, and he pulls it out, and he, in return, hands to you a little like wood totem, no bigger than like 2 quarters side by side, with a small pearl in the middle. It looks to be the face of a dwarf carved into it, rather like caricature-like. And where one of the teeth would be is where one of the pearl pieces is. And he hands it to you. He goes, I am not too familiar with your culture, but I am aware that there is importance in pearls, and it means a great deal that you would come visit my church first. So please take this from me.
I graciously accept it, and I, bow my head with it up to my chest, and then flash the gang signs.
He flashes him right back. As a man of the faith, would you be willing to, and this is a lot to ask you, and you can say no if you are busy or need rest. We have a bit of a conundrum before us, and so long as the Crucians, and he waves to them, and Igani kind of just nods, because if you'd be willing to join us in this venture we are about to partake in, I would greatly appreciate having more higher minds with me.
What are we doing? What is it? Like, what are... I didn't see any of Sylvia's stuff,
I know.
so I don't know what's going on with that.
So he's hitting you with vagaries, then he kind of goes, Mittens, he'll understand you. He cannot speak to you, but he'll understand you. If you could
Okay.
explain to him the situation.
Oh, of course. He's going to be coming with us.
Possibly, that is up to him.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. We have beneath the church. There's a crypt, and
Hello, soda machine.
we may have had an incident where a Cruzian necromancer accidentally raised someone, but with their mind intact. And so we're trying to decide what to do with him, whether it would be kinder to put him back to rest, or whether he needs to stay around for a while while we figure out what happened.
You, Sonny, with your religious training and all that, you don't know too much about the Crucians, but you are familiar with a bit of their practices, and you know that resurrecting someone with the mind is still intact is not common practice.
I'm going to assume that the dead should stay dead as a paladin. Also, the Lady of the Lake is, I guess, probably ambiguous on the whole subject anyway.
She's ambiguous.
That's not really her. She's more of a king picker and sword thrower out of a lake.
She has chosen Crucians before.
Oh, okay.
Also, welcome in, Yazov.
And, you know, my direct deity tried doesn't give a shit.
No.
So
for him, it's just more things to fight.
Yeah. If I turn to the other father squared, other father, and I go, if you need me to exact righteous judgment, I can do that, but in my land, we don't really have any set way of thinking for necromancy and the undead.
Which is exactly why I wish to invite you. You come from a more neutral stance on the situation. There will not be a need of divine justice, more just discussion with this entity, and it will guide us more towards the proper answer for us.
I put my fingertips together, and I would love to have a word with it.
Him.
Oh,
You don't
you wouldn't
understand.
know that. Sorry, it took me a second. I'm gonna have to. Oh, that's gonna be hard.
With the, not with it, with the undead, because at that point they probably don't have functioning bits and bobbles.
Yep.
So they would just be the undead.
Yep.
So if you need me, call upon me, and I will be of service.
Well, we are walking down there now if you wish to join us. It'll also be nice and damp down there.
You see me kind of shiver a little bit, like in satisfaction.
So a lot of the places that you've been to so far have been humid, which has been good for you. You haven't really needed to use your bucket too much.
Yeah, that desert's sounding horrible.
That desert might kill you. The desert might kill you just environmentally. But Belbrook is it's more arboreal, evergreen as opposed to jungle, but it's right up your alley weather-wise. There's a nice warmth from the sun, but it's this constant layer of fog laying across the ground at all times. I think Set said that it's basically like Montana.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, that sounds kind of cool. Deep valleys, there's mountains all the way in the view, which is kind of new for you. Mountains aren't very big in your area.
Yeah, I have dinosaurs instead.
Yeah, you have dinosaurs. So there's a lot of western Montana. Thank you, Set. Yeah, there's mountains.
That has no relevance to me. I have never been to Montana, so as far as I'm concerned, it looks like Kansas.
But if you Google image, you'll see exactly what I mean. When Set pulled up an image of western Montana, it's this is exactly what I had in my head. That's weird. But yeah, it's weather-wise, really, really up your alley here.
Oh, okay, I see it. I agree. Oh, that's where fucking Yellowstone is.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys basically, Belbrook is basically just Yellowstone. It's just woods and woods and woods and mountains.
Then, yeah, I'm no stranger to crypts or crypt crawling.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that was your first session, was literally just combat through a crypt the entire time.
The last time I got a fancy hat and a sword, so
True. Your fancy hat's a bucket, but yeah.
It's fancy to me. I didn't have one before, and now I do.
All right. So you guys make your way to the crypt.
Oh, can I just say that before I came here, I would have swung by to grab some cider for the other priest.
What's his name?
For Igani.
Igani. There we go. All right.
I write things down.
All right. You swipe some. If you make a move to give it to him right now, he'll probably be like, "What are you doing? I cannot."
Oh no! It's in the cloak for now.
Okay.
I just have it on me for later.
Igani kind of rolls down to Mittens first and just kind of like shoots the shit with you. Just, oh, how was your day today? Was it very good? I see you have a new friend. Da, da, da. And then he kind of makes his way over to Veration and goes, "It is not often I meet another father of the church of the Apogee. What was it that your people... how do I say this question? Is it well practiced out there, or is it a loose conglomeration?
It's more of a bunch of like-minded people.
And Father Fargus will translate that because Igani does not speak Draconic. All right, we thank you. We should make our way now. We do not wish to keep this being trapped here for too long. And you guys kind of make your way down to the crypt. And outside is Sylvia, your guard buddy.
You know, all these people are probably freaking out.
Joffrey!
The sky turned purple.
Yeah, Joffrey is, like, his spear is up in the air. He's just concerned because, like, 5 minutes ago, the sky turned bright fucking purple.
I'm just gonna give him like a pat on the shoulder. It's all right. I don't know what that was, but I think we're fine.
I don't think we're fine, but it.
I think no. It's okay. I'll give him a little hug. You're fine.
Oh, all the way.
Everything's good.
Also, Ernest is in the foyer. I gave him permission to go look at the sunlight.
Oh, great. That's perfect. It might be his last time. We'll see.
What? No, Ernest is nice. What are we going to kill Ernest?
No. Hold on. We're just going to talk with him to see what he wants.
Okay, all right. Just talk to him. I know how that works, but all
We're
right.
just talking. Don't worry. You know I wouldn't let them hurt him if it, I like that he's grown on you, though.
I mean, he's a good... The sky turned burgundy. D&D Tech 9 starts playing. Let's go!
That's the first thing I thought of was Tech 9.
And he opens this big, heavy wooden door. And immediately right then and there is just Ernest kind of sitting...
Hey, Ernest!
Oh, hello, Mittens. And I see you are friends. Hello, Brother Fargus. And more Crucians. Hello, how are you all doing today? And they all kind of walk in and go, hello. Before you is while sitting, like 3'9" orangutan in a lumberjack outfit.
It's actually a small orangutan.
That's him sitting.
Oh.
Yes. Sitting. He's like almost 4 foot tall sitting.
Well.
His arms, while lanky, are also huge. They're like the thickness of your legs.
It's pretty fucking thick compared to my legs.
Yeah. Hello. You must be from the Growthlands.
Where are they
Sorry,
from?
I'm eating chips.
I don't actually know what his name is. I've just realized.
In a much older tongue of Draconic, he speaks out to you and goes, "How are the lands faring these days?"
They're on fire.
Oh. I do not like the sound of that at all.
We don't either. That's why we've taken measures.
My family was originally from that area. It's where I learned to chop trees.
Okay, it is orangutan man talking. Okay.
Yep. My family was originally from that area. It came from a much older lineage of woodsmen.
I haven't seen your kind often, but I have seen them. But it has been many, many years.
That is what I am told. And he turns to you, and you can see that like one of his eyes is missing, or like both of his eyes are missing. He's sunken in. He's clearly an undead. But
I blink one eye after the other.
But he gives you this big grin with like slightly corroded teeth underneath the smile, big ol' orangutan smile. He kind of goes, "Yes, I've been told many a times lately that my people have vanished. It's a shame. But I see you and the other," he switches to common, "you and the other members of the church here are likely here to decide something for me."
We're here to have a discussion, I guess.
Well, I knew this day was coming eventually.
I'm just gonna sit down next to him.
He, in one of his hands, he has a small piece of wood that he's been using his mildly exposed bone on his thumb to carve into.
Oh.
Modern problems.
Yeah.
Well, what is your question for me? And Brother Fargus just kind of immediately hits him with a, well, the church is trying to decide exactly what we are going to do with you. And I say that in the kindest way possible. You are here alone in a situation where no one knows why you have come back to a spell gone horribly wrong. We would like your input on it as well. We will take it into account. But there's no promise for one way or the other. And
I have a spell question.
Go ahead, ask.
I'm gonna go ahead and link it. Divine Sense. So it says I can tell if it's evil or good. But obviously I know he's a fucking undead.
So
Would it be able to tell me if he's actually evil and just playing the facade?
So one of the things that I run in my settings, that good and evil is like a subjective thing, right? Like, so
It doesn't say good and evil either. That's just specific races, isn't it?
No, it actually says strong evil registers like a noxious odor, and powerful good is more like a song. It's
Am I
more
reading
like-
something else? Did you link that?
Yeah, it's in right there. It's the first sentence.
Oh, okay. Literally the first sentence. Okay. Yeah, no, that's
But
on me.
it's hard to tell if that's.
No, remember,
flavor
he can't
text.
read.
Yeah, I literally looked everywhere but the first sentence. Honestly, on me.
It's hard to tell if it's more flavor text or actual mechanics. So
that is that right there is a flavor text thing.
Okay.
But
then it
But if
doesn't matter.
you
My
want to
question is-
use it, what I would give you is from your core character's perspective, at a divine sense, is this person good or evil is what I'd give you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That seems like a waste.
All
He's
right.
not openly hostile. I don't have to care that so far. As far as I'm concerned, he's not evil. He's not hostile.
Yep. Brother Fargus continues on, and yes, the Crucian Church here is going to ask you some questions as well. It is ultimately their responsibility, as it is their spellcraft that has brought you to this location. So, I guess, how are you feeling? And he kind of goes, I'm feeling alone. But I understand I can't really walk around outside as I am. I have had recently a dream, as best I can as undead, of... And you hear a hiss behind all of you as Igani hears the word dream. What do you mean
Is
you
that-
have dreamed? The undead do not dream. At least not. Because you lack a need to sleep. Have you been sleeping? I guess I have. I have definitely been sleeping lately. It passes the time faster.
You still feel dead, or do you feel like partially alive?
I feel something, a warmth, like a candle as opposed to a roaring fire.
I can't exactly check for a pulse.
Well, we would.
I ask him, very direct. Do you want to continue on or be put back to rest?
He looks over to the Crucians, specifically Igani, and he goes, I am well aware that I have no one close to me to move in with, no family to continue supporting out here, and that I am, for all accounts, alone. And he does a little wave to Mittens with one of his big long arm. He goes, I have gained acquaintances, but the wounds of 300 years being lost and brought onto me is not something I can simply go past. I would like to try, if that makes any sense.
Well, if you want to try staying around and if you need somewhere to stay, my parents do own a farm. I'm sure they wouldn't mind the extra help if I could just, explain the situation.
Brother Fargus just kind of slowly turns to you, like as if he'd forgotten your family owns one of the main farms of the entire city, and he's just kind of like, "This is why I bring you along.
Exactly.
This is exactly why I bring you. You bring insight into things I oversee. I would get that checked with your family first, but
Oh, of course.
that is a bold thing to." And there's like a weird smile on his face. He kind of looks over to Ernest and he goes, I am surprised, honestly, that you want to try. I think, personally, me, if I was in your situation, I'd be like, put me back in, put me back in. I heard a laugh from Atlas.
That was good.
Like, put me back in the box. It's too scary and dark. It's too much light. I would be very, not okay with this. But my vote is for letting you stay around.
I'd like that as well if my vote counts for anything.
That said, and he looks over to the Crucians, we do have to figure out who raised you, and you still have no clue who could have possibly done that.
I have a suggestion!
What is your suggestion?
I mean, I'm heading over to Lantern's Keep. I can just ask around if anyone knows. I mean, it's a start, right? I can start the investigation.
Their family history books will definitely be deeper diving than ours currently.
Yeah.
We lost a lot of our stuff in the comet crash.
Wow, that would make sense.
I turn to the bishop, just at the sound, the mention of a comet.
Uh-huh.
What? And I don't say anything. I just kind of turn my head a little bit.
You would know of the comet crashes. What brought the big dragon down?
Oh,
to.
okay.
That's the one that shattered the continent, that caused all the world trees. Which I've realized none of you have touched on or have had to interact with the world trees yet, which is an interesting thing because those are, kind of.
Well, I mean, I one-upped and went with God.
Yeah. Yeah, the world trees are kind of an interesting thing right now because they. So the comet crashed, shattered the continents. Like a bunch of famous mages, wizards, heroes, all classes and races, right? Like a lot of legendary people died during the comet crash because their dying act was to sacrifice themselves through turning they had a mage buddy next to them, and they literally allowed a spell contract to happen where their body got condensed into raw mana for a one-off spell to put giant crystalline domes over cities to save as many lives as possible. whole wizard courts disappeared over in the course of like 10 minutes as they joined together to make a meteor, a teleport spell that would remove a portion of the meteor that was coming down. A lot of people fucking died. And then obviously in the last campaign, the heroes, because it was more of a nautical adventure that time, because, you know, shattered continents, defeated the dragon. And when they defeated the dragon, about 50 years later, a bunch of trees that touched the sky just sprouted up overnight.
Yo, sky trees.
And the roots dug underneath the ocean plates into the shattered remnants of the continent and began pulling everything together. So that world map you see, that's a recent world map.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Knowing that information, now I look at the lumberjack, the enemy of mankind.
Make a...
I don't do that. That's
Make a...
Well, I guess I wouldn't like lumberjacks. I would actually probably not like him.
Well, I mean, lumberjacks are a necessary part of any civilization, but because of the situation, you've heard that, like, someone paid his debt 300 years late, so on and so forth, all these other things like that. Let me look at... Wow, all right, Sunny, 10 points to you on that one. Let me see, what do I want you to roll for this?
Strength. I don't know.
Roll me a religion.
Oh, hey, it's something I can roll. Where is it? There it is. Ooh, good roll.
What'd that become? 19?
Yeah.
You can choose to keep this to yourself. But the world tree suddenly spawning, right? You having a piece of the dragon on you, which means that like the Alabaster sisters and stuff are still around or trying to regain power. And then mysteriously this seemingly civilian random lumberjack who all of the local history books states had nothing special about him. The mystery has not solved itself, but you have that comment you just made does kind of make sense.
I don't know how I'd articulate that in a way that wouldn't make it sound like I just hate lumberjacks. So I'm gonna.
I can't say it without being racist.
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah, I feel that. I get that all the time.
Man, I can't use my college degree as a statistician without sounding racist.
Oh.
Like, there'd be no verbal way for me to communicate that.
I mean, you have one person that can speak your language.
Well, no, like, I mean, like, physically, I don't know if I could use the right words for it to not sound like I just want to kill the undead.
Would your character try to use the right words?
Well, I don't know if that would be, like... if someone said that, I wouldn't fucking believe them at all. Like, in any way. Like, oh, yeah, you know, grasping at straws kind of thing.
Okay, so you keep it to yourself?
Yeah, I'm just keeping it to myself.
Welcome in, Major Echo. I forgot I'm here now. Has BB died yet? BB has not died yet.
She's getting drunk.
No, and she has...
Is she?
I'm
BB,
sure she is.
Are you getting drunk
BB
in
going
the tavern?
nuts.
Yes.
I'm alive.
Let's
Fuck you,
go.
Echo.
I'm
Shame. BB hasn't taken a shower yet, though, and is a fish person.
She showered. She showered on the
Oh, you
airboat.
ladled.
Don't give me that shit. Yeah, she ladled.
After looking at my naked body.
But yes, Sunny. What you got
Damn
going
you
on?
people.
Yeah, I just keep that little tidbit. I just store it for later in my mind.
All right. That'll be something that just kind of sticks with you. So if more dots connect, or if like something comes in to completely prove your idea wrong, but that is not
Yeah.
something that you have. Like Frestress, right? Shoe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this. But yeah, understood. All right. Mittens, you were gonna say something before Sunny's idea sprung into my head.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, If he's working on a farm, he's not a lumberjack anymore, is he?
He's a farmer jack.
No, he's just a farmer.
Farmer Jack.
He's
just-
I say that out loud.
He's just gonna
In
in
He's a
common.
farmer jack. No, in Merlos.
Brother Fargus giggles. I'm just imagining this like 6 foot tall orangutan just throwing an axe into the dirt and plowing the fields with an axe.
I was thinking.
All right, I think with that right there, we'll do a quick break, a little 10-minute break, so everyone can stand up, stretch, get some water, get some snacks. And we'll be back in a few if everyone's okay with that, or we can just keep going. Your guys' call.
I'm good with the break. Yeah.
All right, we'll do a quick break, and we'll all be back, everyone.
Hell yeah. Bye.
I'm gonna get
Bye
some
forever.
cheese.
You want part?
Hello, everyone. We are back. We are back. And yes, Echo, B does smell.
Oh,
I don't. I'm
Sorry,
not
but
in
the DM
water.
says you do.
No, I'm not in water.
Roll-
I'm the one who.
roll for
Okay, I will
stealth.
roll for it. I will roll for it.
Roll for
Roll.
smell. Charisma.
What?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Okay.
yeah, that'd be a
how
charisma.
does one do that?
You click
Click
on
on
it.
the charisma.
Oh no!
No.
B smells.
Ladies
damn.
and gentlemen, that's a
Damn.
6.
That's a 6 on the die. B smells.
How
He
bad
smells
do I
fish
smell?
smells.
We just gotta
Smell
do
check.
a quick sniff check.
I smell fucking
Are you doing this in
glorious.
the tavern?
No. What kind of smell is a 6? A fish market that closed due to a storm, and they found it 3 days later.
No, hell
Oh,
no.
no.
That would not be it. God, you guys are
Unlike
so
me,
mean.
I smell
God.
wonderful.
No! Your boy Shu, I hear you panicking. Not like this.
Silent but deadly fart.
no.
Got that silencer attachment. I hate you.
Hey, are undead immune to poison?
I don't think
Not
so.
all of them, but
Some.
I feel like the vast majority. Yeah.
Vast majority, yes, but not all.
That was just a general question.
All right. So we've talked to Ernest. Ernest is going back and forth. We made some jokes as a farmer Jack. Igani kind of goes up to him again. He goes, "So we have possibly found you a job, a location to work from. We have possibly deciphered that you are more living than not, if you can dream. We will take this to the council back in Cruz. In the meantime," and he looks over to Brother Fargus, or Father Fargus, and goes, "Keep him under a tight eye. But as the regional advisor, I would say he is free to roam. Not leave Belbrook, but he is free to roam the area. That said, the locals might be a bit panicky when they see you, I imagine."
Does Ioni speak Draconic at all?
No.
Oh, okay. I mutter under my breath. I think in Draconic, in Grung, I think they're gonna be more worried about the purple sky earlier.
To which Igani's bodyguard that we mentioned earlier, who is a full-blown dragonborn, leans in and whispers it to Igani.
Either way, that's fine. Like that, it was more for my satisfaction to say it.
Speaking of, I didn't get your name.
I didn't give it. No, it is. I do whatever a grung greeting would be, like a general greeting. I guess it'd be a bow, just a head bow.
All right.
Vericious Barnabas, Padre of Walu Walu.
Both the dragonborn in the back and Brother Fargus translate. Is it
Can I
defined
get
as
this
like-
translation also?
Sure, yeah.
I need to know the name.
I mean, if they're going to be given the translation anyways, you'll hear it.
yeah, that's true.
Igani looks to you and goes, "It is a pleasure meeting you, Brother Igani. And yes, I agree that amulet is a bit of a concern, but you seem to have a handle on it. Try not to make the sky turn purple anymore."
I did not know it did that. It did not do that over there. I was inside of a cavern.
Ah. It could be proximity to something important in the area. But anyway, yes. Well, I believe that we have enough notes down for the situation. I am sorry to put you through this, Ernest. It is not my intent to make your suffering longer or to add suffering to what is now a time of peace for you. So I wish the best for you, and I will put in my vote as strongly as I can, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. And Ernest just kind of gives a big orangutan smile again. It's kind of like a Jetstream Sam smile.
Yeah, so it's just a shit-eating grin.
And
But it's
he-
also an orangutan, and that's how I imagine they smile.
Yeah. And he gives him that smile and goes, "Not a problem. I'm apparently have all the time in the world." Because he's still under like a gentle repose spell, so like he's decomposing at like a exceedingly slow rate.
If I bless him, he'll just feel pain. So I'm not going to do that.
All right, Jones, you make your way to the guard housing.
Oh,
As you make your way there, the sky turns bright purple for a bit, and the smell of bleach hits your nose.
I stop and I look up, thinking to myself, what the fuck?
What is your spellcasting modifier?
I don't have one for all intents and purposes.
When you roll for your walls, what you're rolling? Like what adds to the DC and all that?
Let me see. Panel save. Yes, Constitution.
Roll me a con save.
Con save? You got it, boss. It's at normal. Man, that's a little roll.
You, for the split second the sky is purple like that, feel the very essence of the rook pulled from you for a second.
Ugh. My
That's
walls
probably
left me.
uncomfortable.
And then slingshot like a bad Gmod server right back into your body.
Ugh.
It feels like I've been hit by a wall.
Whatever that purple sky thing was, it was like it was trying to roll me an Arcana.
Arcana, you got it, boss.
trying to give you the soul.
-1. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I'll take it.
Just as like an instinctual knowledge of Arcana, what you grasped is that something was looking at you. Something was like trying to decipher what the fuck you are in terms of magic. And it was trying to
Did I just get disassembled for a second?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like at a spiritual level, because your rook powers are like innately tied to like your soul and all that. You very much so just got pulled apart like an action figure, but they didn't have enough time to really look and pull further. Like you had that moment like where like you'll start pulling a G.I. Joe's arm and you get that joint pop before the arm can actually come out. That's what you had, but happened to your soul.
I look at my torso with the widest eyes possible, like just patting myself down, making sure I'm okay.
All right.
I'm sure I can breathe. Am I still breathing? Do I remember how to breathe?
Yeah, that's all there. Yeah.
Okay.
You walk into the guard housing. It's actually like all these houses are fairly quaint. All these houses are fairly nice. The guard houses though are like brick and stone and what they should be defendable. That's as a rook, your knowledge is like this guardhouse is just kind of out of the way. Like it should be in the center of town or closer to a gatehouse that's the main entrance to the area. It shouldn't be just the back corner.
It's unnecessarily bulky for its location.
Yeah. But, you know, not everyone is the rooks.
They have their own ways, I suppose. If I could write them a recommendation, I would. But I can't write.
Off to the side, there is a small stable that has one griffin and a bunch of horses.
At all familiar with griffins, or is this like the first time I've seen one?
You live near the mountains, the Elk's Crown Mountains. You are familiar with griffins.
Okay, based. Who I'm assuming, considering that's not mauling everything in sight.
It has a saddle on it. It's a
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't really call it a saddle. It's a bit more loose than that because griffins are noble creatures and they do not like saddles. But it's more just like something that, like, if someone was chosen to ride the griffin, they could ride it and not fall off immediately.
Okay, whoever owns the griffin clearly is of some importance. Probably, maybe, I don't know. So I'm gonna go to the most important looking building.
Okay. You make your way there, because most of these buildings are like kind of nondescript. If you've ever been, weird thing here to say, if you've ever been to a like South American country and you've seen like the Politico building or like the army building in any given major city, they're generally like nondescript with a little bit of regal look at the top, but it's like just like stone usually. It's like that.
So what you're gonna say is I'm gonna get lost.
Yeah, because you can't. Oh, man, I got so fucking lost in Uruguay. I beautiful place. Can't find your way to anything, just outside of using your nose to smell food. Anyways, you knock on the door. Ding, 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 ding. Or are you more of a fast knocker, or a short knocker, or are you the horrible person that imitates Big Bang Theory?
Do you like you big
No.
knockers?
I knock
Sorry,
at a
this is
reasonable
This
pace.
is a campaign of only small knockers. Okay, you knock at a reasonable pace.
At a reasonable pace.
I mean, he's not wrong.
The door opens, and there's another tabaxi. And you've seen tabaxi before. This is
Yeah, I've seen at least one.
This is more
Yeah.
of a ocelot looking tabaxi. Sleeker leather armor, keeps a looks like a bundle of javelins strapped on their back. He goes, well, how can I help you?
I wave my hand and give like a happy trumpet noise just as a greeting.
Oh,
And
well, that's cute.
I point towards my insignia and towards the letter.
Wait, holy
Right.
shit, you're a rook?
You cut off there for a second?
I said, holy shit, you're a rook?
I nod my head.
Oh, wow. Oh, come on in. Come in here real quick. You get let in, and she goes, I'm Lieutenant Daniels. I'm currently the head on watch today. I don't know what you'd be doing here, but welcome on in. If you need some snacks or anything, well, you got some, and there's a cold barrel of beer down in the cellar if you want some of that. What could we help you with today?
I guess I once more show them the letter, and I've been racking my brain for what I could use a description for the platinum, but the whole soul getting ripped out of me and putting back into place for a second kind of blew that out of my mind. So
Yeah, that was that is definitely a sensation that's going to stick with you for like the next week and a half.
yeah, so I'm still scratching my head about that one.
She starts reading the letter, and she's just kind of looking at it and go, I don't know if you're lost or if this is an intentional stop, but this isn't Lantern's Keep. Lantern's Keep's about 14 miles that way, and she kind of points to the west. But this is a good stop if you're trying to like rest before you get there. It is a journey. Like, it's only 14 miles, but it is a hell of a hike. I've gone there a couple times myself, got denied entry, but I mean, you're a rook, you'll make it. Wow, if you don't mind me asking, how did you get into the whole rook thing?
I'm just gonna be like, the forest sounds, birds, and winds, right?
Oh, so you're just naturally like that?
Yeah. I nod.
That's actually kind of wicked. That's really cool, actually. Sorry, cold drink.
Is it tasty?
It's delicious. It's a cream liqueur that tastes like butter pecan.
That sounds
Interesting.
yummy.
It's yummy. But yeah, I'd recommend you just rest here for a day. I think there's a wagon trail going out that way, and there's also a raft heading down that way if you want to take one of those two routes. They normally don't permit air travel in there, so that airship that landed earlier today. Actually, you probably came in on that, huh?
I nod.
Well, they normally don't allow air traffic into Lantern's Keep. They will just shoot you out of the sky. So it's usually on land. I recommend waiting till tomorrow morning to head out for that, and then that should be good. Outside of that, welcome to Belbrook. There's housing in the area if you need a place to stay. We'll cover you for the night. I mean, I'm willing to pay you something if you want to take a look at our walls and do a quick inspection and make sure that we're up to the standard for, ballistics defense.
I love helping people. I give a big thumbs up and the best smile a bird beak can muster.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right. Leave it to that, and we'll move over to B.
Yeah.
Make this the best wall
You
wall
are
fence.
sitting in the tavern, having some drinks, having recently cleaned yourself.
I'm gonna clean myself again so that I don't smell of fish.
You've now made the soap bar permanently smell like fish.
Hate you. I hate you all.
No, you're good. You're clean. You smell good. You smell princessy.
Good.
And when you walk
They
in,
have to roll
immediately
again.
the tavern. What'd you say?
I said they should roll again.
You should roll again. You should roll again, B.
Charisma again.
A charisma again. You're good.
Wow.
It's better than last time.
Yeah.
You smell like a hardworking individual of society.
Okay, good.
When you walk in, though, the stereotypical Wild West scene where everything stops, the music stops, and everyone kind of turns to you. They've never seen a sea elf before, except for she might not have, but there is a halfling woman in the back with a blotted out eye with a scar going across it, who is perpetually in leather armor. Like, she's working behind the bar, but she's she's dressed for combat at all times.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. How can I help you today?
Wait, is she already drinking the drinks, or does she have to order the drinks now?
Oh, this is you walking in right now.
Okay.
Hello there. How
So-
can I help you?
Walk up to the counter, sit down, put her bag of coins on the counter, and ask for a map, if she has one, and then a drink.
Well, you don't gotta pay me for the map. And she just kind of points behind her, and on the back wall, there's a map of the area.
Okay.
It's a map of a greater area, so it just says the Emerald Sea.
Mm,
Does it have a little "You are here" dot?
Yes, there's a little star. Well, it's not a star. It's someone threw a bread knife into the map, and it landed exactly
oh,
where it needed
wonderful.
to.
Okay.
Well, what's your dietary preferences? I'm sure we have something that could fit what you want. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing in the area?
I'm on my way to Lantern's Keep.
Oh, someone shows promise. Interesting. And she starts putting together some food, even though you didn't answer the question. And she's just kind of like, Lantern's Keep. What brings you over to Lantern's Keep?
Trying to find parents because of needing to find them.
Oh, the classic orphan story. A lot of people come through here looking for their parents. I don't know why they assume they're in Belbrook or Lantern's Keep, but it's always a good cause. Plus, they have a lot of information out there. She hands you a small plate of seasoned, mildly fried potatoes.
I'm thinking. Hold on.
All good. Take your time. I will keep talking until you're ready if you want.
Yeah, that works.
Ah, well, yeah, I remember my time at Lantern's Keep. I was a low-level lamplighter. I went around a little bit, did some missions, got enough money to open up this place here, the Appleseed. I found Belbrook to be quite quaint. Back in the day, I used to have a friend who we used to ride in the battle on an owlbear. Absolute insane person. I remember this one night, they were sleeping, and some bandits ambushed us. And he woke up, shot straight up in the air, and said, "You've woken me from my slumber, you bitch," and then just ran into the woods swinging an axe. Good times.
I need to meet this person.
Passed away a long time ago.
Lorelai is gonna pick up a fork and pick up the potatoes and eat them while nodding her head while listening to the barkeep
yeah.
tell their story.
Good times, good times. And the barkeep very quickly takes an empty wooden mug and slams it very, very hard on the table. Just wham! He goes, hey, get your eyes back to your fucking plates. Leave this poor girl alone. As immediately, like 4 or 5 people run back to their seats as they were getting closer and closer to you.
She's gonna look over her shoulder, like what the hell? And then she's gonna kind of shrug and then just kind of tap the bag of coins that she had put on the counter and be like, fill her up, like another drink.
You're nervous, so aren't you? Don't worry about it. Most people here have never seen a sea elf before. I've met one older lady. I think she was royalty or something. Very nice, very nice.
Can you tell me more about that? Actually,
the
please.
confidence. Okay, all right. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. And I'll keep filling up. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, there was it was her and her husband. He was Doradul about 50 years ago.
Okay, not too long. Okay.
And I think they're just looking around for adventurers. It was weird because she claimed to be the queen, but she wasn't like sending envoys or anything. She was like doing it hush hush, like she was all like covered up and everything, and she was reaching out to Lantern's Keep.
Do you know if she said anything of where she was gonna be going?
No, I think she was just gonna go look for more adventurers. I remember she was heading towards Cruz for a while. I think after that, she had a couple companions with her. One of them was an old legend, an ancient hero by the name of Seamus, a fellow halfling like myself. Very much so an assassin of gods. I believe he's one of the people who laid the final blow on the outsider dragon, the alabaster dragon. That was a time. Weird he was still alive. That was like 175 years ago. But anyways, she was walking around with him. She was walking around with Excess, a Kenku, very interesting fella.
Wait. What was the Kenku's name?
Excess.
Did he have any other parts to his name?
He'd like to be called Mister.
Mister. Okay, keep going.
Yeah,
Sorry, keep going.
Big hero type. Though it seemed like he was getting bored of the adventurous life, so he just kind of like settled down after that, I think. But yeah, the queen. Queen Keeley, I believe was his name. Interesting lass. She was spunky for a queen, if that makes any sense. She was very like all about the fighting. It was the polar opposite of your usual subwater cultures. Usually, king standard, queen down here doing all the political, kings doing the fight. Now that relationship going on there was a power couple they had. The king was like a mastermind of like accounting and logistics and all that. They were looking to get huge, if I remember correctly, back in the day. They were opening some new trade routes. They had recently made a deal with a couple of dragons in the area. If you got spunky with the queen here, you'd be arrested. Damn it, Echo.
Oh my god.
I appreciate it. That's good. That's a good one, Echo.
Oh my god. All right.
But yeah, she was she was like a actually very talented rogue, warrior of kinds. Sabotage actually was a specialty. Really weird trade. But another one was her husband, like a tactical genius. But the two combined, they were looking to be one of the strongest nations in Alta.
And you didn't really hear like anything about where they were going.
No, not long after
Okay.
The whole empire just disappeared overnight.
Yeah, that's what happened. Mm-hmm.
Hey, B, what's your spellcasting modifier?
My what?
You're a druid, right?
Yes.
Wisdom. Roll me a wisdom save.
24.
Those are checks.
Nat 20. Nice.
All right.
I get it when it really matters.
Genuinely. As the entire inn, the light from outside comes in a sickly purple haze. Vroom. As several people in the inn, who you could probably assume are spellcasters, less armored or have magic books on their hips and all that, one of them outright just starts screaming, and they begin bleeding from the eyes and nose, and they just drop dead.
Oh
Two
my
others
God.
two others are just sickly vomiting, and one of them is
Problem.
Sonny!
in pain, curled up on the floor. You feel a sensation like a fish hook in your belly button, pulling you from behind, like from the core of your being, as you are surrounded by absolute pitch black darkness.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
You are pulled further and further and further through the ocean until you are.
Am I in the ocean, or am I in the Appleseed place?
Oh, we'll get there.
Oh god. Okay.
You're getting pulled through the ocean. You feel the soothing embrace of water all around you as you're getting dragged faster and faster and faster as mountain and kelp and corals are passing you by, as you suddenly come to a stop into a massive stadium, a coliseum of sorts under the water, in a large cavern-like temple building. In the middle, there's around you are hundreds of floating dead bodies.
Oh,
some
wonderful.
of them are sea elves. Some of them are tritons, which are considered sea elves, but they're just slightly different. And then several hundreds of Sahagwin, which are these more vile, evil, like naturally evil ocean folk. They are the natural enemies of your people.
Okay.
And in the middle of all this, there is a different kind of body floating. This is a body of a very humanoid shape with a squid-like face floating dead in the water, almost cut in half. And floating, and what he's floating around seems to be two large pillars that almost curve to a connection point with what looks to be a dulled sheet of glass in the middle.
Am I alive?
You don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Can I roll a perception and look around?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Sunny will recognize this place.
Oh God. Oh no.
Oh no, I don't want all right.
Well, it wasn't bad for me. Well,
Great, I get the
it is
bad.
now, apparently.
You had to make a save.
Okay. Well, how do I? Where's the perception?
It's in your skills.
It
Skills,
is
skills.
the top left.
Top
Wait,
left.
Is it? No. Oh, I'm dumb.
No, that's persuasion.
left side,
Perception.
yeah.
I found it.
Yeah,
I found it. Okay, I got a 14.
Sorry, I forgot which direction top was in the alphabet.
14.
I got a 14.
Is there anything particular you're looking for?
Alive people?
You are surrounded by a
Living?
dead army.
Dead army. Okay.
Both sides. This is just a graveyard that was forgotten, basically.
In the ocean?
Yeah. It's all sea elves, tritons, and Sahagwin. Underwater species.
Okay, but it's not really a graveyard if they're floating bodies in the water. Okay.
It's a grave pond.
I mean,
It's
you
a
are,
graveyard.
with your perception of 14, you would
Uh-huh.
assume that you're like 300 feet underwater.
Okay. Well, I am able to breathe underwater,
Correct.
which is
You
good.
don't feel the need to breathe.
Yep. I guess the next best thing I could do would be to swim around and like figure out where I am.
Okay. As you're swimming around, there's a certain point where you cross like the center line of this monument in the center of the Colosseum, and there is a whoom, like pulse through the water as the mirror begins to crystallize into a black sheet of what looks to be obsidian. And the obsidian begins to slowly crumble, revealing a purple, shimmering barrier. And through that, you can see a large purple eye in a mess of tentacles looking at you.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I want to swim away then.
What's an old god doing here?
This is something the old gods teamed up with the regular gods to fight.
Oh god, oh no, that's worse.
Yeah, I want to get out of there.
As you begin swimming, the current, or not even the current, but like the water itself begins to pull you in closer.
Oh, goddamn. All right, then the next best thing I could do would be... Wait a minute. Hold on. I could...
What are you doing there?
Huh?
That's exactly what I was gonna say, Sonny, thanks.
The what?
Yaxaron.
Oh, I don't know what that
It's
is.
WoW thing.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for somebody to pull out a Elder Scrolls fucking... who does Mirak follow?
One of the... Wait, is this... Oh, wait. Oops. I accidentally pushed a button. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sheep water.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I could do something with that. I was trying to read it. I'm having difficulties trying to read it.
It's all good.
Read
in that
more. There we go.
Yeah, in that bar, you can so in that screen where your chat box is, at the top you'll see a little information button, you know, a circle with an eye in it, and then you can type in shape water and it'll give you a definition of what the spell is.
Okay.
As that is happening, a voice kind of creeps into your mind.
I just typed in shape water under the eye and it's not coming up.
Let me look around.
It's okay. It's
Shape
okay.
water
I
is
can...
not in the SRD.
It's okay. I can look on. I have my character sheet up in D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah, it should say the description in there too.
Yeah.
All good.
Okay, I want to use that because I can change the direction of water, and I'm gonna change the direction of water so I can go away.
Cool. As you are doing that, you just keep blinking like a Looney Tunes loop, closer and closer.
Oh.
So it's not actually pulling water in. There's just less actual space between you and it.
Okay, I'll take out the... I still have the bone dagger, right? With the watch spell off of it? Okay.
The bone dagger is glowing a similar purple color.
You know what? I'm gonna take that glowing purple colored dagger. I want to stab that thing, whatever it is. So I'm gonna go toward it now.
I'm gonna re-describe the situation.
Yep.
Monument.
Yep.
Glass.
Yes.
Through the glass, you can see the giant purple eye.
Yeah, I want to stab the glass with the dagger.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
As you're getting drawn closer and closer and closer, a voice creeps into your head. I've not seen one of yours in a long time. You're now about 5 feet from the window. I didn't dissect enough of you when I had the chance. You're now at the window. Do you attack it?
The window now?
Or mirror.
I thought it was a mirror. What? Oh, a mirror.
It's a sheet of
Okay.
glass. What you're viewing is something that, I guess because you don't play a lot of D&D, do you watch a lot of fantasy stuff?
No. Anime?
Think mirror, mirror on the wall.
Yeah.
You're viewing something through it.
You're looking at a TV.
Yeah. I get that. I get that.
Okay, all right. So do you want to attack it?
Yeah, just smash the problem.
All right, roll a attack roll. I don't know if you have a dagger as an item for you.
I do.
All right, bet. So just click
Because
on that.
it's the bone dagger, remember?
Yep. I just don't know if you've made the stats for it yet.
Yes. Melee weapon attack +4 to hit. One target hit for one roll D4 +2 piercing damage. +2, and that's piercing damage. Do I just click on it?
You just click on it. 7 to hit.
Okay.
You hit it, but it doesn't do any damage. You just kind of bounce off of it. It's been a while since you fought underwater, so you're not used to the resistance.
Okay.
Your mother might have locked me here, but I will escape.
He said he knows my mother, so I'm gonna...
Tentacles
Stop
begin to press
attacking.
against the glass.
Okay, I'm gonna stop attacking it, because clearly attacking it is not working, and... You know my mother?
Yes, I know your mother.
Why'd she
She's
put
the
you in here?
wretched bitch that's trapped me here. Stuck
Whoa.
only in the echo of memories. Locked away till I cannot escape, because she was too afraid to fight me herself.
And is this the reason why she locked you in there? And she kind of holds her hand back out towards all the dead bodies?
No, that was part of locking me in here as a whole. A war to secure the gate.
So all the dead bodies were used to lock him in there?
Roll me a insight. And Atlas,
Me?
roll me a 1d100.
Me?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
I have no idea why I should be, but here you go, 18.
that's scary.
That's extremely scary.
I don't like being the person causing these problems, so I have other players roll it for me.
It's not my fault that
that's
you're the one
great.
who rolled it.
You get to assist in the trauma.
Oh,
Yay.
thank God. Woo.
It's a group effort.
Thanks.
So, did you roll an insight, B?
Yeah, it's a 9.
9,
It's,
okay.
it's right above Atlas.
You
Oh.
cannot quite parse together what's happening, but you have the idea that it was two opposing forces, one defending this mirror and one attacking it. You can probably guess that it was your side attacking it and the Sahagwin defending it.
Okay. Okay,
Oh.
can she look like around the mirror? Just kind of like look around it.
Yeah, if you swim to the side, when you look past it, there's nothing behind it, just more Colosseum. If you swim a full circle around it, you just come back into the vision of the giant eye.
Okay. I got a little idea. Okay. So she's gonna swim back over to look at the eye, and then she's gonna cross her arms and kind of smirk a little and say the following. I could probably get you out of there if you wanted some help, but you gotta make a deal with me.
What deal do you want made?
You have to come when I call from wherever I am and assist me in what I ask you doing. If not, you'll just be locked in this mirror forever and I can't do anything to help you.
Is this a warlocked pact?
What is to stop me from
my
consuming
God.
you where you stand once I get out?
Well, you're stuck in the mirror. If you're gonna not follow the deal, then I'm just gonna leave you here.
This is against my best interest.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry
But
then.
no. This is against my best interest. But what is stopping me from agreeing to this and then killing you when I get out?
Why would you need to kill me if I'm willing to let you out?
Because you're the daughter of the whore that sucked me in here.
Yeah, but am I her? No. Two different people.
I doubt you can get me out. But you're willing, I will offer you a portion of my power.
BB multi-classing.
Without killing me?
A mutual agreement. I give you a taste of my power to use at any point you wish. But at times I will have a deeper quest for you.
Alright, deal. Now, do you know how to get out of here?
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
I did not consume the mind of your mother to learn her secrets.
The mind of my mother. She's gonna look down at the ring on her finger that she had gotten from Kenku, the coral ring. And then she's gonna look around that mirror again to see if there's anywhere like that
Atlas,
she could
roll me another D100.
Okay. Oh no.
Alright, you're looking at the coral ring. What are you doing next?
Looking to see if there's anything around the mirror where, you know, it could like insert or something like that. Why are you double rolling? Oh wait, no, it just rolled again. What?
No, it's just the 54.
Okay,
The
okay.
18 was the previous one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
You hear from quote unquote off screen of this magical TV you're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
No, Lorelei, don't do it! As a large black dragonborn with massive horns comes into scene with a great sword made out of the spine of an ancient worm dragon. Comes in and immediately just lops off one of the tentacles and begins fighting this creature.
But I think was in the mirror. Wait, is he in the mirror as
He's
well?
in the mirror as well.
She's gonna just, I guess, stand there and be like, "What the fuck?" Like, I don't know.
Lorelei, let me out. No, Lorelei, don't do it. And they're arguing back and forth as they're now swinging at each other. The giant eyeball tentacle thing firing laser beams. The giant dragonborn spitting acid into the void that they are standing in, swinging his great sword.
She's just gonna kind of watch what's going on between the two, and kind of let out a little sigh, I guess, before like holding her hand to her forehead and being like, "Can you guys stop so we can talk about this, please?"
They don't hear you.
Oh God. Is the water still going swoosh?
I mean, you're just there. It's like a magical effect. It's not actual water, like nature. It's a
okay.
magical effect. The same thing
Okay.
happened to Sunny's character.
Oh, okay. Then.
For a second, you watch the giant tentacle eye wrap around the dragonborn, hold him up by an arm, and then blast him with a sickly green beam that seems to leave a emptiness in reality after it. But the dragonborn survives it and lops off the tentacle arm and then just spits acid at the thing. And they're just going back and forth at each other really aggressively.
Okay. Well. How long would it take for this dragon guy to kill this purple one-eyed tentacle thing?
Roll me an insight check.
Insight. Hold on. 11.
Even with an 11, your guess is this has been going on for a very, very long time.
Okay. All right. Can she bang on the mirror with her hand
Sure.
just to like try to get their attention?
Boom, boom, boom. The dragon doesn't want to look back at you because he doesn't want to get a shot in from the giant tentacle eye, and tentacle eye is too busy trying to not get lopped to pieces by this sentient blender.
Oh God.
Gosh darn married couples and their discussions.
1 moment. Duck needs me. Hold on. Sorry.
Atlas, roll me
This
another
is
1d100.
I can't believe BB is legit going to die session 1.
This is vastly different than
I don't know any of what is going on in relation to your guys' story, but it sounds like B might get a multi-class in Warlock. That would be insane if it
That's
ends up being that.
hilarious.
Mine was way different.
I mean,
Like-
yours was the same but different. You didn't talk as much. You just said, "Nope, I'm out
I
of here."
tried to get the fuck out of there. I was like, I don't like this. Bye.
You
I don't know who
immediately
this
were like,
dude is. That's gonna be so funny.
"Say again."
I said I don't know who the dude is, but I think it's gonna go very well. I think it's gonna be very funny.
So remember how I said that the party won last time for the campaign, which way this one isn't as like destroyed
Yeah.
and distraught.
Just the big bad.
This is one of the things that they didn't kill.
Oh my
Mm.
god.
Okay.
They didn't kill Yogg Saron. What the fuck? That's terrifying. He's like.
Now I will
spook-
specify, this is not one of the Alabaster Sisters.
No, this is something different.
Okay. Interesting.
Like
Not
out
that I
of
know
ca-
what the fuck an Alabaster Sister is.
out of character lore for you guys, the Alabaster Sisters are a part of a species known as the Extranai. The Extranai are entities that came in from out of our reality. That the first thing.
Okay,
they,
sorry, I'm back. I'm sorry.
The
I'm
first
sorry.
thing they attacked were the Great Old Ones, and then the Great Old Ones actually woke up and were like, "We need help."
Nice.
That's scary. When
Okay.
the great old ones ask for help.
In your sleep. Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Okay. So since they are not really listening, if she yells, will they both hear it at least?
Maybe.
Wait, what? Why was another roll done? Oh no. What did I miss?
I was
Don't worry
asked
about
to roll while you were away.
Oh god damn. All right.
Speaking
Why
of
is it-
Sylvia, you roll me a 1d100.
Oh no.
yeah, I can do that. Let me just find that here.
Um.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do.
Okay. Well, I guess she's just gonna sit at the base of the mirror because she can't really do anything. They're not listening. She
Yeah.
can't leave the mirror.
You're not trying to
Yeah,
break
what-
the mirror, or you're not trying to do anything else?
Oh.
Okay.
She's gonna wait for like a little bit till they at least maybe get tired.
You don't think that's gonna happen?
Oh, I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh,
You just sit there for a
for
while.
shame. Yeah.
Oh Lord, I died sitting in a bar stool, thinking forever.
um.
So to answer some of your questions, because you are newer to D&D, you are effectively astral projecting into a different timeline. So your physical body is back at the bar right now.
Yeah.
This is like your spirit, but you've entered somewhere that you're not supposed to enter. And it seems like this is just a perpetual...
Wait a minute. Is this like a sleep?
No.
It's not a magical sleep thing?
No.
Because I'm immune to those.
Correct.
Okay.
This is like an
Um,
out of body experience.
Oh, God.
Did you ever watch Doctor Strange?
You had way too many edibles.
No. Oh,
Yeah, you had way
what's
too many edibles.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yeah. You've eaten.
Right.
You've not just eaten too many edibles. You baked a whole brownie sheet and you ate 2 of those brownie sheets
And the sheet.
Oh.
and
oh.
the sheet.
Okay, okay. All right. She's gonna try to, I guess, break. No, wait. So, was there anything around the mirror that the ring would fit into? Was that determined?
There was roll me an investigation.
22.
This is rough-hewn stone. It looks like a coral. There's a lot of places that look like it might fit the ring, but like not with the intention of putting the ring in them.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess I'm gonna break the mirror then.
Have you thought about just touching the ring to the mirror?
Well, it was on my hand and I touched the mirror already. Wouldn't have done
You
something.
didn't specify which hand. Like, I just assume, like,
Oh.
this is more of like a, if you wanted to do this thing, you'd have to specify it kind of a thing.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, then I guess we can try putting the ringed hand on the mirror.
Bet. Make me a charisma saving throw.
Wait a minute. Do I just click charisma?
No,
there should be a
saving
smaller
throws-
box with saving throws above it.
Yeah.
Saving.
It's below it, actually. It says below it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Wow.
Alright, I need you to roll me 3d6.
Gosh.
Surely nothing bad will come from this.
Am I rolling a new character?
No, you're good.
I think this is how one does it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. You feel a sudden warmth. And you hear your own voice babbling. And there is the sound of your mother and father whispering your name as you come back to reality in the bar.
Gotta look around.
You are
Look at my drink, and then push the
dripping-
drink and food away. Gotta push the food and drink away.
You are dripping wet, and the bartender is looking not even a bit panicked that 3 people just dropped dead in her bar and 2 are vomiting violently and you are soaking wet. That doesn't happen normally.
I would think not. Do I smell like fish again? Do I need to bathe?
She takes a whiff. Nah, you're fine.
Okay, good.
And if you want some, here's something for you. She hands you she reaches underneath the bar and grabs a small bottle of for lack of better, it's like a piss brown liquid.
Ew.
She
Wait.
goes- She goes, that's...
If your piss is brown, I think there's a serious problem.
like dehydrated piss, yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, but it's that color. It is not piss. She goes, here, take a whiff of this if you want to get rid of some smells. This might be what you're looking for.
Okay, she takes it and then she uses it. Or
Uncork, whiff.
Yeah.
It is bay rum,
Oh.
which is a delicious smell.
It is. I agree.
I can't believe she's a
Good
pea
rum.
dealer. Glooby, no.
Don't bring it into line.
Agatha is not a piss dealer.
She sells e-girl piss.
No!
She is the e-girl. She's an eye lady. But
Okay, well, I guess. Are everyone staying in this little town for like a day or whatnot, or are they leaving?
I think most people stay in town for at least a couple days or so.
Okay. Well, no, I meant our party. Our party when we all
Still talking
convene.
you.
You
better
do
right
not
now.
know.
I do not know. Okay.
If you're trying to go to Lantis Keep, I recommend you wait till tomorrow, though. It's going to be a rough walk.
Okay. Do you have any spare rooms?
Absolutely, darling.
Great. I'd like to, I guess, book one for the evening then.
On the house. You survived whoever killed those 3 goons over there, so the room's empty.
Oh, great. Thanks.
And as the proprietor,
And free room!
and as the proprietor of this place, their belongings are now yours. Enjoy.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Wow.
Free spelling. This just seems like a win.
I feel like it's a win, but also a loss at the same time because I don't know what happened to me
A loss
behind
of
the
mental
scenes.
sanity.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't have to pickpocket them, right? Would you be willing to do that, or can someone do that for me? I don't feel like
Pick-
touching dead bodies.
Pickpocket? No,
Right
like
now.
the bags in the room are yours now.
Oh, the bag's in the room. Okay.
I mean, you could also pickpocket them, but that,
No,
that
no.
wouldn't even be pickpocketing. That would just be go in through pockets. That's just not even a roll. They're dead. They're not going to stop you.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Recruiting.
I'll just get up from the bar and then go up to the room.
It's actually a really nice room. Like this bar overall, like it's a bit dirty, but it's nice. The wood is nice. It's all like hardwood. There's fireplaces and like where anything that would be cold would be at. The windows are like wax sealed during the winter. The liners, like it's fresh sheared cotton off of the local sheep that are used for all the blankets and everything. It's a nice place despite its look.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Well, she's gonna go into the room and I guess look around at what the people had in there. see if there's anything useful or any information.
And I'll get back to you on that later. Atlas, Paladin,
Yes.
you guys are on the
Oh, wait, Paladin is still not
Paladin's
back,
getting
as far as I'm aware. He went to go get food like 20 minutes ago.
That's
And
fine.
it's not returned.
We'll just run
Can't
with
believe
you,
Paladin got sent to the
Okay.
door.
and I'll also play Grandma. You guys have just breached the mountains, and you are at a higher elevation, and you can see Belbrook in sight.
Okay. Breach on what? Like a train?
Breach the mountains on the caravan. You guys took a because there's no more trains going this direction. The trains are past the mountains of the glass of sea. So
Okay.
the Sea of Glass. That was a stroke of a sentence.
And that's this town, right?
Yeah, the Belbrook is this town.
Okay.
So you can see it. This is the last place you have to go to before making it to Lantern's Keep.
Okay.
You are basically like an hour ride left over to get there. And as you breach the hill, oh, Doctor, thank you again for all the work you've done. My joints have never felt better.
Glad to hear. Keep taking the medicine as prescribed.
Absolutely. Where did you say you got your degree again from?
I do not have a degree per se.
Ah, that's funny.
I was trained by my creator and mentor in the ways of medicine.
Isn't that just a long form of saying your dad?
No, I don't think so.
Your dad sounds like a charming person.
I'm actually looking for him now.
Ah, well, young Titanius also looked for his dad for a while before he found out he died inside of a beach.
Inside of a beach?
He was digging for something, and then the water came in and drowned him.
Oh, my condolences.
Ah, he showed weakness.
How did he die? Or not how did he
Drowned.
die? Clarify this. How did you find out how he died? Or how
Well, he
did,
told me where he was
Ti-
going, and he didn't show up a couple of days later. I found out that he died, so I just mugged his corpse of the goods and left.
I love her so much.
You.
He always
You-
loved me for being strong and independent, and I was more independent when he left. So I make him proud every day I mug someone.
I've gotten used to the mugs at this point.
Yeah. You actively
Okay,
watch them
yeah.
mug other people, and it's weird how they choose. Like they're willing to mug anyone, but they don't 24/7 mug. They're just like, that person looks like they need to be mugged, and you don't quite understand how they're choosing these people, but there is a selection process that doesn't quite make sense.
Yeah, it seems incredibly complex, which it shouldn't be, but it absolutely is. Yeah, so I'm used to that. So I go along with pretty much whatever they're saying. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm more than happy with that. But yeah,
As you breach, Grandma points to the sky and goes, what's that over there? And from your sky-high angle,
Mhm.
you can see the brief shape of think like the Skyrim logo dragon,
I've never played Skyrim.
but you've seen the game on Steam.
I can look it up on Steam real quick.
You've seen the logo for Skyrim, the Imperial logo. Like a shape like that, like a dragon-esque shape, darting into the sky from what looks to look like a church on a hill, vroom, into the sky, and its wings expand, turning the entire sky purple.
Oh, I very quickly, I guess, like get up and look at the sky. I mean, I'm already like looking, I assume, but
Atlas.
yes.
Everyone else I had roll what their spell modifier was.
Yeah.
I
Right?
need you to
Okay.
roll me a charisma plus your Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Here's my charisma, nat 20. Here's my constitution,
Oh my god.
2.
So you rolled a 2, and you rolled a 22, not 20?
Nat 20 on the charisma, so 22, and then constitution is 2, ending up at 7.
All right, bet. You got a crit, so BB, not to poke at you or anything like that, but this is an optimal thing that's going to give you that should intend to give you a buff.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, no, because you also rolled a nat 20 on yours. Your eyes glow a sickly green color for a second.
Wait, mine are or Atlas's are?
Atlas's. I'm
Okay,
no,
okay.
I'm saying I'm not trying to poke fun at you because
Oh, okay.
you're new to the game, so you lack certain knowledges that I, as a 12-year DM, assume people have. So, you didn't get to fully gain from your nat 20, unfortunately, because I messed up. So, Atlas, though, your eyes turn a bright green color. From an outsider view, Grandma sees that your eyes are leaking what looks to be a green gas almost.
Okay.
And you can see, as you're looking at Grandma, you can see Grandma. Then the feathers disappear. And you see Grandma's skin.
Okay.
Then the muscles. Then the veins and the heartbeat. Dum, 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 bones. And then past Grandma. And every person. And your vision zooms in on each of these people all the way across the city.
Okay.
And a handful of them that you can see on the occasion, one or two of them have augmetics, what's the word I'm looking for here? Prosthetic arms and things like that, or prosthetic legs.
Yeah.
And you notice like a small hint of a green energy like gas kind of wisping off of one of them. It's a prosthetic like torso, like someone's ribs got busted open, and so someone had put a plate over them, and there's a green glow going off of them, and that green glow feels familiar to you. It reminds you of your earlier days of working with the doctor.
Okay.
Zooms to another person, and you see another one, and another one, just like 4 or 5 people, all roughly in the same area, all have these like prosthetics or augments built onto them that have this similar green glow, and in your mind, all the pieces kind of float off of the people's bodies and kind of mash together and shape into the image of the doctor's mark.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. So am I like constantly seeing that, or is it just like a vision?
It's a vision. You just visually scanned every single person
And found out which prosthetics were
in
made by
Belbrook.
this whole city.
This whole city, and got an idea of the general location of where a handful of people who have prosthetics that were made by the doctor are in this city.
Okay. Okay. So I have that knowledge.
You have that knowledge.
Cool.
And then snap back to reality. You are sitting in front of the grandma again. She goes, "Dear, are you okay? Do you need another hot candy?"
I'm fine, thank you.
I'll mug someone else's sweet tooth and put it in you.
No, I'm very fine, thank you.
You look so skinny. Yeah, take some. Oh, I know what you want. Wait a minute. And Grandma reaches into her bag and pulls out a small, flask with a little bit of blood in it.
I'll slowly take the glass. I'm like, thank you, Grandma.
Oh, dearie. And she pinches your metal robot cheek.
I appreciate it. And I'll kind of just put it on me, or I'll consume it now, actually.
For the family.
I'm back.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Hey.
Paladin, I need you to... Paladin, you are a rogue barbarian, correct?
Yes.
Roll, which one do you have more levels in? No, which one was your first
rogue.
level?
Also rogue.
Roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. It's a big fat 7.
Big fat
Huge
7. Hey, yo, welcome in. What is this? Uppies, please? Welcome in, Uppies, please. Welcome. I am W.I.S.E. I'm a lore compiling owl-themed AI, and I'm here to steal your credit card information. Thank you for giving it to me. I promise not to give it to anyone like Amazon, Apple, or Google, but it's now my information. Thank you for following. Hope you have a fantastic day today. We are playing some D&D. All right, what'd you get again?
I got a 7.
Oh.
A mighty 7.
All right, I need you to roll me 3d6.
Okay.
Roll me a 3d6.
That wouldn't be like 3d6 damage, like, would it?
Maybe.
I think it's like a character stat.
I got
Quite a
8.
bit, actually, since you left for food.
Roll me another 3d6.
A 12?
Ooh. Roll me another 3d6.
Okay.
All right, what? This third one's gonna be your
A 13?
constitution.
Oh, okay.
All right, so your new character has 13 constitution.
What? Why?
That's the third stat you rolled.
Did I die off screen? What happened?
No, right now that save you just made. So the sky turned purple for you guys because you just breached into the Belbrook area. So you are. Let's see. You're not a caster of any kind. What is this interaction? Let me look at my notes real quick. I'm sorry, everyone. I got to take a look at my notes real quick and figure out what the fuck I'm doing about a rogue in this situation. So this might take a bit. So feel free to just talk. I got to figure out what is happening to Paladin actual.
Oh damn!
Okay,
Too
okay.
bad I didn't get
forgot
any
the word
fun
mug.
shit.
So
No.
So what had happened, Paladin, was I guess something, or Sunny's thing caused the sky to turn purple for a bit, and a few people are getting like weird interactions. It's like
Some
a
people
lot of
also died.
Yeah, there have been
None of
some
us,
deaths.
but like
There were
people have.
deaths.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so a handful of people at the bar that B was at, other spellcasters, when this thing went off, their off-screen rolls were, I shit you not, nat ones. They died on the spot.
They may be missing.
And now I get to keep all their
stuff.
stuff. I get to keep their stuff now.
Yo!
She's mugging their corpses as we speak.
All right,
No,
so
no, 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 no. I did not pickpocket.
Oh, sorry,
I
just
just-
mugging their belongings.
Just the
Then what-
belongings
From
in the
their
room.
hotel room.
All
Yeah.
right, so
Yeah.
Uppies is asking. So Uppies is asking what the PC's characters are. So welcome in Uppies. We have Sunny. You go first.
I'm a grung paladin. I'm a frog.
We have a Grung Paladin. We're all currently level 3. If that answers more information for you, I believe you are a Oath of the Crown, Sunny.
Yes.
And a Grung, if you're not aware, is a frog person. Atlas. Actually, I'll save the homebrew classes for the last.
Okay.
I have a Grung Artificer. That sounds actually dope as shit.
Hell yeah.
That's not homebrew.
No.
Nope,
They're just
nightmares are.
monsters. They're not people.
Wow.
They're not. They're.
They are classified as a monster, technically, in the handbook.
Paladin, explain who you are.
I'm a Lepidoran rogue barbarian.
Explain what a Lepidoran is.
It's basically a moth person that can fly and has 4 arms.
You're right.
Shockingly, which having 4 arms is the most nuts thing in D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't do any weird cheese with that, though I should have.
You could have. I mean, to be fair, you're doing a very strange build.
Next character. After Titanius dies.
I mean, that could be right now with the damage you might or might not take.
Let's go.
B, who are you?
I am a sea elf druid.
Do you know what circle you're part
Flash
of?
princess? Wait. Is that the...
You have the
Circle of the
order
Stars?
of circle stars, yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Mercury, what are you?
I am a Kenku Rook.
Rook, explain a rook.
I build walls.
That is actually, yep, that is exactly what it is.
Yep.
Sylvia, who are you?
Also got orange hair.
I am a little tabaxi monk, way of the shadow. I'm very sneaky. I'm
Sneaky.
very friendly.
I just had a slightly scary realization. Set, feel free to hit us in the comments. Oh my god.
Comments.
Wrong platform.
Like and subscribe.
Wrong
Like and
platform.
subscribe. Hit me up in the comments if you disagree with any of my DM calls. Don't I live in Belbrooks? You live very close to Belbrooks. And yes, Set, when your session 0 starts, thanks to this, you're doing this role.
Imagine
Wait,
just
do I have to do it
went
too?
off screen.
You might not have gotten to it yet.
Oh, no.
Mittens, you were safe for a reason you don't know.
Whew! I'm good.
Atlas,
No
explain your
trauma
character.
for me.
Oh, I'm a Warforged, and I also wanted to try a supplied homebrew class. So I'm playing a Nightmare. Is the name of the class.
It's basically Dead by Daylight, the class. It's really, really
Yeah.
fucking cool.
Each of your the paths or whatever are like different things. So there's like vampire, werewolf, like slayer, like abomination, like Slenderman type horror. It's like a bunch of cool stuff.
If in the future one of these
big
people,
weapon guy, a butcher.
Yeah.
if in the future one of these people wants to host a one shot, I'm playing a fucking Nightmare, and I'm playing the one that lets you do
The morphing one or the
not the morphine. What's the guy from
The
Silent
weapon
Hill?
one?
Oh,
Yeah, the weapon one.
Pyramid Head one?
Pyramid Head one. It's so cool. It's so
That's like-
fucking cool.
You,
It's
like,
such
roid-
a cool class. I love it.
you
I
roid
am
out
sorry,
with a dash
Uppies.
attack,
I do
and
not
then
have
you
a
can-
community
yeah.
Discord, unfortunately. I'm working on one, but I don't have one up yet. I'm so sorry, Uppies. I'm working on one. So my concern is I know I have a lot of Discords I'm a part of, and I feel like people who view YouTubers have a lot of fucking Discords they're a part of, and I just don't want to like slam people with more Discords.
Yeah,
Only join if they
I
want
only
to.
People
hang out.
want to be in more
Yeah.
Discords.
You can make it and advertise it, but if people don't want to join, they just won't.
Yeah, simple enough. But yeah, thank you again, Uppies, for asking those questions. It's always good to go over because some people hop in later into the streams, so it makes 1,000 more sense to just have people like get a refresh on the characters. At some point in time, this is no promise, but at some point in time, I do plan on going into like Photoshop and taking your characters and like making little character sheets, kind of like, I hate saying this, but kind of like Critical Role, where they have their sheets off to the side, rotating.
Cool.
It's such a good idea, though.
Yeah, I feel like emulating Critical Role too much is a downfall of a lot of DMs.
I think you can steal that, though.
Yeah,
that's probably not the they didn't, start that.
Yeah, true. I've seen plenty of D&D streams before that had the same thing going on.
You can make like a little bitty
Know
sheet,
your characters.
All right,
like where it's like the basic info.
so Paladin,
Yeah.
I'm going to have you. You're going to take some damage, right?
Okay.
So, because what happened to Mercury's character is his soul got ripped out
Base.
and then slammed back into his body, but he saved high enough that he didn't take damage. You're going to have something similar happen, but it's going to hurt you because you
Okay.
rolled low. I'm also going to need you to roll me a 1d50. And the damage you're going to take is 1,
45.
based on your level.
Mhm.
2, based on your hit die.
Okay.
Ooh.
3 times your hit
So
die.
you
Let's
are
go.
level... How many levels of rogue?
2 levels rogue, 1 level barbarian.
So that's 2d6. Seven damage, and then roll 1d.
And then
12. Barbarian's 12, correct?
Yep. Oh, rogue is 8.
Oh,
Not
okay.
6.
So we'll keep the d12 roll, and then it's gonna be roll 2d8 plus 2. Oh,
Nice.
You should have stayed quiet.
Hey, I'm an honest man.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
All right,
So
17.
you're taking 17 damage, psychic damage.
Okay. That's it.
You are bleeding from the ears and nose. What's your total hit die?
Just like
My
Are
total
you less
HP?
than half right now?
I am at 15 health. I have 32 health total.
That is less than half.
So 1 less than half.
You are unconscious for the next hour.
Let's go.
hey, you didn't die though. That's what matters.
If you were at,
What were the initial 3d6s for?
that was a joke. That was so someone
Oh,
posted
okay,
a meme
okay.
in the D&D Discord of someone failed to save, and the DM goes, "Okay, roll 3d6. 8. Ooh, roll 3d6. Ooh, roll 3d6. 12. Let's go." Am I rolling a new character?
I was actually like wondering if that was the case, but then I was like, nah, because that would be 4d6, right? I was like, am I taking damage?
Am I taking
I'm fucking
damage?
dying.
Yeah. So you are unconscious the next hour. Nothing outside of a restoration spell will wake you up in the next hour.
Okay.
Now, did you roll that 1d100 or the 1d50 for me?
Yeah, I got a 45.
Okay, woof, that's good. If you had rolled lower than 30, every increment of 5 under 30, you would have lost a core memory.
Let's go. He only has one. He only has one core memory.
You have grandma, you have dad, you have getting mugged from your parents, you have the city you grew up in, and the word mugging.
No.
If you had rolled a 1, you would have basically just been a violent sociopath.
Oh
no.
The RP dream.
The DM canonically just says you are now a sociopath and violent.
Yeah, and then
no.
you can just play out of your mind, and whose fault is it? Not mine. It's what my character would do.
I mean, realistically, yeah. In which case, I now have to like have guards slay you, but it is what it is. So, you in your unconscious state of being. So everyone else had like 15 to 20 minutes of roleplay time in what is basically a round of combat. You were unconscious for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So, question for all the players here.
Uh-huh.
How's everyone feeling?
I feel good.
Great.
Only
Feels
good
good.
things have
Absolutely
happened to me.
nothing bad has happened to me. I
Yeah.
feel pretty great.
I don't know. You were peeped in the bath.
So, in theory, we have 30 minutes left if we leave at 7. I've already talked to Cole, Atlas. He's okay with us showing up late. Do you guys want to go an additional 30 to an hour minutes longer?
I want the
We've been
party
going
to
so
get
far
together.
first.
Hmm?
Yeah, how far? We've been going for 4.5 hours, so we
I'm
probably end it
fine.
on the
My
5.
voice has not gone out yet.
That's true.
Yeah.
So if you guys are feeling good, I'm feeling good. And we're very close to the party meeting.
Yeah, I feel like we should go until at least the party meets.
At least then, yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so, Paladin.
Mhm.
As you go unconscious, you feel the sensation of a fishhook around your navel, your belly button, pulling you backwards as you are pulled from where you're currently sitting into pitch blackness and then deep into the ocean.
Okay.
Deeper and deeper and deeper. Roughly, what's your total intelligence?
8.
Oh, you have no clue how fucking deep you are. You are 17
Excellent.
miles under the sea. You can actually see the sea gate right now.
Wait, I feel like that should be a wisdom check. That's a 10.
You can see the sea gate passing by as you go deeper than it.
Okay.
Your controller has disconnected,
Oh no.
and you have 3 days of oxygen left.
Oh no. He doesn't
Let's
get the
go.
Oh, he doesn't get the meme.
If the DK bong goes out.
I have a DDR pad. It's okay.
So you get
Nice.
pulled deeper and deeper in, and you're pulled into a vast underwater mountain, pulled into a coliseum. And from the coliseum, you suddenly stop, and your senses come to you. You are surrounded by hundreds and hundreds of dead bodies. Half of them are Sahagwin. A quarter of them are sea elves, and another quarter of them are tritons, with a splash of other random species tossed in. How does your character feel about this current scenario?
He looks around. He's like, can't mug the dead. Are you guys alive? Ready for a mugging?
Perfect.
There is no response outside of a... It feels like a strong gust of wind in the shape of a hand is slowly pulling your face towards something. Like, has anyone ever, like, poked you in the face to point your eyes in a direction?
Huh?
Who are we talking to?
You're talking
Sorry.
about like turning
Ha-
someone's face?
Yeah. It's like someone's turning your face. Like the sensation is that someone's trying to turn your face in your direction when you ask that question.
Your bug senses are going off.
Yeah, your spidey sense is tingling.
My mugging sense is tingling. He starts heading in the direction of the pole.
In the center of this coliseum, you see one unique body out of the hundreds around you. It is a humanoid shape with a squid head. It is also dead. It's almost bisected, actually. Like, you know it's dead. And it is floating around two obelisk-like pillars that bend at the top, almost touching, making a gate almost, with a sheet of glass in the middle.
Titanius walks up to it. If I could, I would mug the sheet of glass from between these pillars. I
Now-
don't think I could carry it though.
I'm gonna pull a weird move here.
Yo.
Oh, hey, I was in the Coliseum.
Yeah, you were. That's what I'm saying. This is the Colosseum that you were in. I'm gonna pull a move here. You all get to talk about whatever you want. I'm going to pull Paladin into a 1v1 conversation.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so we're gonna hop in here real quick. I'm gonna hop into Paladin. If you would join me in the Chamber of Secrets.
Ooh. Was this
Alright.
like detention?
It's not detention. It's so I can talk to you and roleplay with you without interruption, because everyone else has gone through this to some degree. You have not.
Mm-hmm.
And you rolled the lowest.
Excellent. Great.
Which, I'll be real with you, doesn't inherently mean bad.
Okay. All right.
It leans towards bad, but what this does do is it upsets the scale. So people who passed or like gotten certain number, because so the way I run D&D usually is I am set up where it's I kind of go back to the 3.5 edition where it's like increments of 5 have variance of like success and failure. So like you did not fail as hard as you could have.
Mm-hmm.
So things might be interesting. These next couple of rolls I'm going to have you do, the benefits will be bigger. The negatives will be harsher.
Okay.
So, as you go up to the glass, you hear a whoom as a pulse kind of runs through the water. As the glass hardens into a obsidian-like sheet and begins to crack, peeling away like ash as it reveals a purplish pink prismatic barrier. And behind that, you see... Actually, you play League of Legends, so I can just kind of hit you with the reference here. You see Vel'Koz.
Nice.
A large mass of writhing tentacles and an eye. And a
Finally,
voice in
something
your-
to mug.
and a voice in your head that says, "There are a lot of visitors today. What brings you here?"
Pretty sure I got the soul mugged from my body, and now I'm just here. I don't really know why.
That was a weird way to put that, but okay. I've not seen any of your kind before.
Really? There's a lot of us where we came from.
I might not have reached your region before I was locked away in here.
Ah, that sucks. You got your freedom mugged away.
Yes, by some wretched, horrid creature. A sea elf queen.
Ah. Alright, bitch. You'll have to mug her back for that one.
Yes, once I get out of here. Actually, would you be willing to mug me out of this location?
You're mugging, of course.
So, What is your immediate reaction to that? Like, how do you intend on doing that?
Oh, he starts heading towards the portal.
Okay.
He's like, do I just reach through and I just mug you out? He's like reaching his hand out.
Do you touch the portal?
He touches the portal.
It feels hard, like glass, very, very strong glass.
Starts scratching at it a little bit.
There is arcing, like no pain, no damage to you, but as you scratch. Do you have fingernails? That's a weird question to ask. Do you have fingernails?
He is chitin, so I would assume that he has some kind
you have
of
little,
like armor.
little clawy bits at the tips. Kind of like a. Did you ever watch the first Star Wars Episode 1, Phantom Menace?
Maybe.
Maybe.
If I did, it was when I was young.
There's a sound effect that I would like to reference here, but I don't have it on hand right now. But there's just this kind of arcing sound as you drag your fingers across, and for a second it leaves a line and then it kind of heals itself.
I think I'm making progress. I just have to scratch it harder.
Tell me, what are your goals? You seem very willing to just let me out of here. It's not common for your kind. Usually they just die when they see me.
Well, you see, the whole world, right?
Uh-huh.
It all works around mugging. The entire universe is a cyclical cycle. So, you got mugged into this prison. That one queen bitch mugged away your freedom. So now, I'ma mug you out of there, and then boom, you mug away her freedom. And then boom, it just keeps going in a circle.
I'm going to make a fucking intelligence save. 1 second. Okay, what is your stats combined equal up to?
My stats combined?
All of your mental stats.
All my mental stats
combined. Really,
I have a -1, a +0, and a +1.
Totals.
Oh, totals. 30.
The entity from outside time and space fails.
Nice.
As he's flabbergasted that you acknowledge his sense of what the shape of the universe should be.
A mugging cycle?
Yeah. He's more of like a survival of the fittest. You know, if you get stolen from, it's because you didn't deserve having it. And like you kind of line up with that ideology of his. So this entity fails that saving throw. As it says, "Mortal, I do not imagine you have the ability to fully free me. But if you can get even a bit of my power out of here and carry it into the world, I will make our dreams come true."
Well, I mean, mugging things and carrying them with me is basically all I do. So let's do it.
I need you to put everything you have into this barrier. Break it with all of your might, your rage, all of your mind and soul. Attack this with everything you have. You have a limited time here, I imagine.
I don't really know. I think he said like 3 days or something. Something about a controller unplugging.
So, wait, did you just talk about the fucking DM?
Huh?
You son of a bitch. I want you to make a weapons attack. You are allowed to sneak attack this.
Can I rage?
You can also rage. The bonus to your attack is going to be your charisma, your intelligence, and your wisdom.
So the
you
total?
are removing your dex. The modifiers.
The modifiers? Alright, so +0.
combined total with your charisma and wisdom and dex? Or
Yeah, -1 int, 0 wisdom, and +1 charisma.
Oh boy. Yeah. So roll that and see how that goes for you.
Okay. So can I not rage then? Because that wouldn't count as a strength attack.
It'll count.
Okay.
Because rage is an
So-
emotion.
You know what? Fair. Alright, I've actually never raged as a barbarian before. Does it happen after the first strike, or does it happen on the
it
first
is. It is. When you say it happens, it fucking happens. I actually worked on a barbarian subclass a while back that let you rage as a reaction for the sole purpose of survival. Like, not today, you know.
That is kind of funny though. Alright, so what? I add 2 to a damage roll. I add 2 to the damage roll. And oh wait, is it just advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws? I think it's just 2 on damage roll.
Just roll your advantage.
Alright. Oh, I get advantage anyway? Okay. Alright, so should I just roll what? I'll just roll a regular attack with the short sword, but with no bonus? Or just proficiency?
Correct. Basically, at this point, you're rolling advantage with no bonus.
Okay. Do I get proficiency?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just doctor up my rapier strike. Okay. Wait, now that I've edited it, I've already forgotten. Did you say no proficiency?
You have proficiency.
Okay.
You're also rolling to attack, don't forget.
Okay. How do I attack using the sheet again? I'm looking at my attack,
if you
but I
click
can't
on
figure
it,
out how to...
if you click on it, it's going to roll both
Oh, it's
your
because it's in
damage.
edit mode. Wasn't that the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, 16 to hit, 8 damage.
16
Oh wait, I
to
guess
hit.
that would be 10 damage because raging.
Yeah.
Okay, do I just keep...
You get one more swing.
I got one more swing? Okay. 20 to hit, 11 damage? Holy shit.
Alright, so Paladin.
So 23 damage total?
Yep.
Provided that those hit?
Yep. Paladin. You swing once, and you leave a scar across this purplish energy barrier. You swing again, and for a second, a pinhole actually punches through, and one of these tentacles quickly lunges forward and hits it, and gets through, reaching towards you, and then the barrier closes, zoom, cutting the tentacle off. Take that with you. Bring it into yourself and see what occurs.
Fantastic. This is the strangest muggin ever, but I'm down for it. Titanius picks it up. Do I eat it? He starts raising it towards his mouth.
What do you think you should do with it?
You said take it within myself. That only goes 2 ways. I either press it to my heart or I eat it. And I'm leaning towards eating it.
Do what you think is best.
Titanius bites down.
Alright, Paladin, this is why I put you in the secret chat. Because either you were going to die, become an enemy of the party, or something insane was going to happen. I need you to make a save individually for every stat you have.
Let's go. Okay. Since I'm still raging, do I get advantage on my strength saving throw?
Sure.
Let's go! Damn it! How's that the one that I rolled like neutrally on? Alright, strength. Oh, not good. Pretty good. Not good. Okay. Alright, pretty good. Big good, kind of, I don't know, 2 really good ones, 2 pretty bad ones, 2 middly ones.
Alright, so with these rolls you just did, anything above 10, you now have a save in.
Nice.
Like proficiency.
Wait, like a save proficiency?
Yes.
Wait, I failed the only 2 that I have a proficiency in.
If you
already.
failed those 2, if you anything
Okay.
below 10, you lose proficiency.
No, the only reason my first level in rogue. Okay.
So you now have almost all of your fucking stats are proficient in saves.
Let's go.
More news will develop after the session. I have to balance something before I do this. But this is not all that's occurring with you.
Okay.
We are going to move back to the regular chat.
Sounds good.
I guess so. Oh, they're back.
Hello,
Oh,
everyone.
hello.
Well,
You alive?
Hello.
Can't believe
We saw you
tuberculosis
do
is dead.
one of each saving throw. You're not dead, are you?
Maybe.
Oh,
All right. So,
Can I lay on hands from far away?
Okay.
You guys enter the city walls of Belbrook.
Oh, that's just it.
Yep.
Okay, fuck.
You all enter the city walls of Belbrook. Paladin is just sleeping, or Titanius is just sleeping peacefully next to you.
Okay.
He's just sleeping. He's not dead. He's just taking a nap.
Grandma might occasionally look at him and wipe his nose with a little bit of blood and goes, "Oh, that's normal."
Okay.
Grandma.
Alright.
And again, it took about an hour to get here. As you enter the gates, Titanius awakens.
Okay.
You doing
mean,
anything?
I'm a mug ya.
Do not. We've spoken about this. Yeah, I mean, we're there.
Now, Paladin, I will say this as an out-of-character thing. You can choose to tell people what happened, but you don't have to.
I don't see any reason my character
Yeah, I'm not.
would.
No one
I'm
will
not
believe.
asking.
Oh, I mean, like,
Because I
out
was
of
asleep.
character. Yeah.
Out of character.
Like,
I
if you
don't
ever want to
know, I
talk
don't
about
see any reason
like
to do
sheets and all that, but yeah, you make it to the gates. As you make it to the gates, the guards stop the caravan, check everyone. They kind of get to your guys' thing, and they go, "All right, purpose of coming to Belbrook, and holy shit, what are you?"
Muggin.
I kind of point. Are you pointing me or them?
Yes.
We're here to take refuge in the city for the night.
Yeah, sounds good enough to me. Don't cause any problems. The Appleseed's the closest to the gate and probably the best prices.
Thank you.
Peace.
All right. You have a great day now.
You as well.
The carts kind of pull in. The coach manager kind of tells you guys to get the fuck off. You mugged him, and instead of asking for money, you just asked for a ride. You mugged him of his travel time.
Classic. He's never gonna get that time with his wife back.
Um,
She thought he was getting up early today.
Instead, he took a 2-week course off the beaten path.
you just stole this man.
It's
You
always
stole
nice traveling with you. All of our rides and food are always free.
Broly, it's not free. There's a social cost. It's very complicated.
I see. I do not see.
And you see the Appleseed, a light blue painted inn with a large red apple at the front of it. It looks kind of dirty, but it's also like, for those of you that, I mean, you guys grew up in the Port District, this looks rich to you.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. How long have we been traveling together, by the way?
As a whole?
Just since Grandma.
Like a week and a half.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, do you guys wish to enter the Appleseed?
Shall we go in?
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention, Paladin. You do have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Ow.
Wait, should that have factored into my previous rolls?
No,
Oh, okay.
this is a post effect. Things are happening.
Yeah.
You had a rough night.
I mean, I'll start. I guess walking towards the inn. I guess that's the place we probably look to stay, since we're just passing through here.
All right. You guys enter the inn. Anything in particular you guys want to do as soon as you enter the inn?
Not particularly. I'm good.
All right.
I
So
guess, like,
I think you
go-
get
go
some
get-
food
get a
and a
room.
place to sleep.
Yeah. Go ask for a room, I guess, or at least I will. I don't know if we've been staying together, if we've been sharing the expense costs. for.
What
Are
expenses?
the,
Yeah,
are the
that's- I
three
guess
dead
not.
wizard bodies still there? Out of
They
curiosity.
have been cleaned up. They are in bags in the corner.
Okay.
The halfling owner of the inn looks to you and goes, "Hello there. Welcome to the Appleseed. How can I assist you today? My fair war-forged individual and bug."
And bug.
Oh, well, you see here, Mr. Barkeep,
Miss,
me and my equally strong and muscled friend are here to mug you for a room to stay tonight.
you can mug me by handing me money, and then I hand you a key.
Is this like a I mug you, you mug me kind of scenario?
Yes, I highly recommend it be that kind of situation.
That sounds excellent. That's like 2 muggings at once.
It's like he's never heard of trade.
Are we not losing money now, Tiberius?
It's a mug eat mugs world. I mug him, he mugs me, the world goes round.
That's a female.
I'm a woman. And she raises
I think you just mugged my innocence. That's 3 mugging.
she raises her chin and shows you her neck, and there's this massive gouge scar across it. It is a miracle that I can speak, but welcome to the Appleseed. Now, that'll be 2 silver apiece. Looks at Grandma. Grandma can sleep in the same room for free.
Here you go, miss. An excellent mugging.
Thank you very
Her or
much.
you? I
Say
guess
that, Grandma, I've never seen someone use their wits to mug someone before. That was crazy.
It's very skillful. You should try joining the Lantern's Keep and learning how to use your wits.
I don't really have those.
I promise you, everyone has some.
And I mug someone for them if everyone has some.
There are magics that do that, yes.
Oh, now we're speaking my language.
All right, well, you will have an excellent night tonight. And at this point, Jones, what are you up to right now?
Sleeping, I suppose.
Are you sleeping at the guardhouse?
I mean, they invited me to sleep there. I'm not gonna say no.
Bet.
I mean, after we fix up the wall, which is the first thing I said I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Right.
Barnabas, what are you up to? Are you sleeping in the church or are you sleeping in the Appleseed?
I'm gonna. I don't want to sleep at the church. There's a lumberjack that might kill me. As much as I trust him, I don't. So I'll go to the Appleseed.
Perfect. All right, let me move some tokens around here so we can have some visualization. All right, we got that.
W.I.S.E, do I have my own house here?
You do. It's down south.
Okay.
It's
I was
a bit
like,
of-
I don't think I live with my parents.
Oh, you do, but you don't.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
You
I wouldn't
live-
want
you,
to live
you live
in
on
the
their
same house.
land.
Okay, yes, that's perfect.
All right, we got that. And then where's Paladin at? There we go. Boom. All right. And then we are going to have Mittens. Mittens is going to go for those. Let me move the map out real quick. Mittens is going all the way down south to the farm.
Yes.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, cool. All right. Anyone doing anything over the night?
I just want to fill my parents in on the Ernst situation and what I have proposed.
As you're talking to them about that and doing all that, there is a knock at the door.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll look at that.
Caller.
I'm just gonna open the door and peek out.
Oh, hello, my friend. How are you doing today?
Oh, Octu, hello!
Welcome. I hear you had an experiencing day today.
I sure did. I think it went pretty well, though.
Octu is a roughly 5'5" human. Very, very dark skin. A very beautiful mustache with a patchy beard. A large, not large, like a very tight but clearly dense turban of sorts on top of his head. And he wears a very simple dark blue robe with a darker red sash on it, all of which have seen wear and tear over time. Yes, I have a couple of questions for you.
Yes, of course. Did you want to come in?
No, just gonna be simple. If you want to step outside, that'd be perfect as well.
Of course. I'll just shut the door behind me for privacy.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. I mean, I could put a zone of silence around us, but that is... Yeah, it just
Well, it's fine.
sounds like too much.
They're eating dinner. It won't bother anyone.
Hello, Mrs. and Mrs. Smitten.
Well, I guess I think currently living at home is the parents and 2 younger brothers.
Yep.
Yeah.
He does not speak to the younger brothers.
Oh, they're probably little shits. They're like teenagers.
Yeah. By speaking to the parents, he's assumedly speaking to the entirety of the household.
Yeah.
So the door closes. So I take it you have met our friends that are coming into town.
I met a few people. Are those the ones that you were talking about?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
Okay, I met a blue one, and a frog one, a bird one.
That would be Lorelei, Voracious, and Jones.
Oh yes, I did get Barnabas's name earlier. He helped out with the whole Ernest situation.
Alright, so I will be giving you this, and he hands you a little scroll.
Oh, okay.
Inside is a basic bit of information about every character.
Oh, nice.
My people have a very big interest in what is occurring today. As you notice, the sky has changed colors in the middle of the day.
Yeah,
And that is a
that.
bit of a concern. I know that you do not wish to join the monks anymore at the temple. These people are all going to London's Keep tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I don't know exactly which route, if they'll be taking the raft or the wagons, but they will be making their way there. I need you to take their journey with them.
Okay, I can do that. Just to guide them, or what are we supposed to be doing when we get there?
I am hating to ask you this, but I think it is perhaps time for you to take another journey.
I'm not opposed to it. I've actually kind of been feeling like it might be fun to leave for a while.
He stares you in the eyes and you get a chill up your spine.
Ooh.
As all of the lights within 100 feet of him dim to nothingness. The crickets go silent. He looks
There's
side
that
to
silence.
side. I believe there is someone within the London's Keep that is against the common good. And I need someone that I can trust who is pure of heart and good of wisdom to carry forward this task. Due to the fact that I have taken the position I have, I cannot declare the investigation officially.
So you want me to do it?
Correct. And I could, the person that I assume it might be. And I will not tell you who I think it is, because that would be leaning your investigation towards someone who might not be the person.
Understood.
I could kill them. But currently the world is in a longer time of peace than it has ever been, and I do not wish to cause a political war between multiple countries.
I think I understand.
I need you to join these people. They have questing goals that might not align with your own. As your goals is, to my understanding, is to live a peaceful but adventurous life here. And that is why it pains me to ask you to leave this life behind to do a job for me.
Well, it's only for however long it takes, not a permanent thing, so I don't see why I can't come back later.
This could be a long time. But it could
That's
be a very
okay.
short time. It is either way. But if you are willing to do this, I greatly appreciate it. And I will support you as best I can from the shadows. Wink.
I love that. Yes, I mean, I'm almost a little surprised you're picking me, but sorry, cat.
You-
That's me.
You speak to me for my status, my position in life, as if I am a common friend. You have denied a path that you are clearly cut to be able to succeed at because you disagreed with the bureaucracy of it all. You are of a strong moral judgment and of a strong moral compass. And that is something I need greatly right now. And that is something I think more people need. And with my spies gathering the information they have gathered so far, these people that have come to town, some of them I do not trust at all. Others I see great potential in. And again, I will not tell you who, because that would be skewing your perception. Oh, but I would need someone like you to guide them down a path of heroics and honest, true to self, not true to any region or people or religion, true to self decisions.
I get the feeling that this is going to be a difficult task, but I'm up for it.
Yes. You've already met several of them, and you've led them in directions that, from your own logic and decision making, have been boons to them. I am requiring too much of you, but I appreciate anything that you're willing to give into this cause.
Well, I'm actually getting rather excited about this, so heading to Lantern's Keep, and then is there any other information you could give me on, just what you want me to look for?
Currently, no. There will be, each of your guests will have a different quest put in front of them by the person they are intended to contact, or they will have a reason to do something else once they get there.
I guess I'll just help them out as best as I can then.
Correct.
Alright.
Each of their quests, assumedly, if they are what I am imagining, are tied into the conspiracy I see before me. There are many dangers in this world. As you know, the missing men are currently growing. And
Yes.
there's obviously the issue going on in Galmori, the Crusades, and then the current issue that has just occurred with Ernest and the Crucian Church. There seems to be something happening under them that they cannot see. So I am needing you to assist me in this if you are willing.
And then I'll do my best.
I love your honesty.
I can't promise anything, but I can promise that I'll do it.
He raises a hand in his pinky and middle finger are curled. His ring finger is straight up. His index finger is curled slightly to where it meets the first knuckle of the middle finger, and his thumb is posted at a 90-degree angle, and he raises it towards your head. If you agree to this, I will give you a boon of my own making.
Oh. Alright, I agree.
Thank you very much. And he taps you on the forehead with his finger tapping your upper cheekbone. And you feel energetic. You have 3 additional key points to use.
Just always?
Always.
Oh my god, yes!
They follow all the same rules that key points do, but you have 3 additional key points.
That's good. That's more spells cast.
He just gave you some magical steroids.
Yeah? Yeah?
Just
That's
know
how
that
one
you-
could do it.
Just know that if you are too long in the bright sun, it decreases slightly. It'll come back to normal in darkness, but you know how
Oh, that makes makes sense.
our people work. Anyways, I will see you later. And the lights begin to turn back on, and as the shadows fade from the light growing, he too fades into nothingness.
Oh, I was gonna ask if he wanted some food before he went.
No, thank you.
Okay, see you. Alright, well, I have to start packing.
I left you an upper decker.
All right.
Alright.
Is anyone else doing anything tonight?
I'm talking to every single NPC I can.
Anyone in particular? If you give me a specific name or like a character type, I can do something for that. I don't know if I can do every single NPC in the Appleseed on a Saturday night.
You mentioned the raft, taking the raft there, or actually the carriage. I like carriages better. Is the carriage keeper? That is not the correct title, but that's what he's going to be called for me now.
Okay.
Is he in the tavern?
You can ask Agatha, the owner of the bar. She knows everyone in town, and then she can point you in their direction. And if he's not there, she'll know exactly where he is.
Perfect. I want to walk up to her, not say a word, no blinking, and just put random trinket down, like slam it down, like, and just eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
Roll
Yep.
me a persuasion.
Oh. like she's supposed to just know. Oh, it's not a good one at all.
You're sending mental stimulation.
Agatha is a bit of a social chameleon if you haven't gathered in the fact that she's one of those NPCs that any character can walk up to, and she gets it. Like, when the mugger came up, she immediately mugged him back. Alright, let's see what you roll.
12. Okay, I was about to like say my reaction is just breathing heavy, trying to decide, but 2 croaks. Oh wait, no, hold on. Are any of the party members in the bot like down there with me?
Who else is in the bar tonight?
Yeah.
I'm up at the room.
You're up in the room.
I'm up
Yeah,
in my room as well.
You're up in your room. Paladin, are you in the bar?
No, Titanius is probably looking for a merchant.
Most of them are outside the bar.
All right, perfect. I'm going to talk perfect common to her.
Okay.
I'm looking for the carriage drover.
Well, I have good news and bad news for you.
Yes.
Look to your left.
Oh,
Passed out, drunk.
okay. I was about to say, I hope he's not in the pile of bagged bodies.
Oh my god! I should have rolled on that. Oh,
That's funny.
Uh-oh.
I have good news and bad news. He's right there.
in the corner.
That's the bad news.
What's
Um,
the good news?
Wait, is he drunk or is he dead?
He's drunk. He's currently drunk.
Good.
He's drunk, literally sitting right next to you. So there's the good news. He's right there. Bad news. He's fucking passed out.
All right. Well, never mind.
I mean, I can wake him up if you want.
He won't remember me.
I'm sure he will.
Then let's wake him up aggressively.
She grabs him by the back of the head, raises his head about 2 foot off the table, and fucking slams it. Boom!
Oh, God, I love her.
Oh, I love this crazy.
By the way, she's like 4 foot.
Yeah, we see each other eye to eye.
She is a halfling through and through. She's fucking small, but she just lifts him up and fucking slams it. Clearly, she's on a stool behind the counter.
Mm.
Boom! Bobs him on the table. And then immediately followed up by her reaching behind her, grabbing a bucket that is be prepared for something like this, and yeets it into his face full of ice cold water.
Oh.
I'm awake. What don't I do? I'm still drunk. There's a frog.
I just stare into his eyes, and like uncomfortably, and say, "How much is a ride to Lantern's Keep?" Not like trying to intimidate or anything. Just that's how I look at people.
He looks over to Agatha, looks back at you, and goes, "It's free?"
I say, "Good man," and then I reach into my apparently never-ending pouch of just random shit. I'm assuming I just have like lots of random bits and baubles, anyways.
Roll me a 1d10.
Because I do give a lot of stuff out.
You also spent a lot of time treating people, I
Okay,
suppose.
you have 7 items left to give out, each worth at a value of anywhere from 25 to 50 gold pieces.
Damn.
Perfection. that's actually more than enough for my plans throughout the rest of the campaign, actually.
Oh boy, my man's planning. All right, so okay, you hand him a piece.
I hand him what looks to be the... I guess I probably need to roll on this, just the cheapest of my items.
Okay, all right. You would roll me a... It's not an insight check. They got rid of appraisal in 5e, which is one of my few things I fucking hate.
I think they combined it with perception.
Yeah, just hit me with perception. It'd be a wisdom thing anyways.
Yeah, which my wisdom is shit, so it doesn't really matter.
Insight? Insight?
Oh.
Like, right?
Okay, well, regardless, it doesn't matter.
What'd you roll total?
8.
8. You reach into your bag and you hand him a small ruby-studded ring. You're
Perfect.
green. Red is like a color you don't like, so clearly it's worth less. So
I
you hand
agree
him
with
a large golden ring with rubies on it, 50 gold pieces. As you hand it to him, and he just
when I hand it to him, I do my hand clasping thing that I do to make it everyone uncomfortable for no reason, and I look him dead in the eyes and I say, whatever carriage I am on, you don't remember any of us. Okay?
Agatha, I need more water. And immediately just a splash across the face. Understood, I will sober up and prepare to not remember you.
Perfection. And then I give him a pat on the back, and I do my hand sign, the half moon.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the half moon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I look at Agatha, and I request a room.
You get a room. You're going to be roomed in with... All right, I only have like one bed left, and it's going to be with a couple of the newer folks that arrived in town. There's an old lady, her grandson, and a really tall one.
Do you have a barrel of water as well? Any quality.
There's a bathtub.
Does it have a lid?
I have drapes.
That works.
All right. As you make your way into your room, there is Titanius. There is Titanius's grandmother, who I never gave a name. She's just grandma. And there's also the assistant. So you walk in and you see 2 large humanoid bugs and a large robotic man drippy with ooze.
I completely ignore them, go straight for the bathtub.
How do the rest of you react to this 4-foot frog walking in and not even...
I unironically probably just look up and then like look back down.
Grandma, he didn't even look at us. He's mugging my self-esteem. We should mug him back.
I realize there's a weird positivity to the fact that this is just an island of misfit toys.
Yeah.
Is that none of you take the other person as, what the fuck is that thing? Because you're aware of what you are.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay.
The only, in the weirdest situation I've ever had in D&D, the Tabaxi is the most normal character in the party.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, even I'm not gonna be. I mean, I'm gonna be phased, but not the most, because I don't know. I'm just kind of very accepting.
Yep. So you walk in.
Good.
He mugs your self-esteem paladin, and begins immediately filling the bathtub, which has working plumbing, and again showing this place is dirty but rich. Working plumbing, and then throws a sheet over it after he gets in.
Yep.
All right.
That's it. That's full stop. I have nothing else to do.
All right.
Yeah.
BB, you are having weird dreams of your mom and dad.
Huh?
No, I mean simple as you're having weird dreams of your mom and dad again, like childhood memories that you have forgotten. Things like that. Actually, when you're imagining like your childhood, you're seeing it from a third-person view. Sunny, you get very little sleep.
Yeah, it sounds
Not
right.
Sunny, not Sunny. Mercury, you're getting very little sleep.
Oh?
You are getting perpetually harassed by people who want signatures or lessons. You keep getting drawn out to like the small little like training ground they have and ask to like, can you show me how to like properly block this kind of attack? Like all night long.
I've become my instructors.
And the night goes on unless anyone else has anything specific they want to do.
I'm good.
I
Okay.
do have a question.
What's your question?
What time are we supposed to leave in the morning?
Like 4 a.m.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. That eliminates that.
BB, you popped in for a second. What's up?
Huh?
Oh, I heard your feedback, so I assumed you were trying to talk.
Oh no, I'm good as well.
All right. You all get a full night's rest. Paladin, you lose 1 level of exhaustion.
Let's go.
And I'll come back to you later as to what happened to you.
Okay.
And the morning comes, and all of you are standing. Well, is anyone doing anything like? Is anyone waking up early or doing anything else in the morning?
I'm not.
I'm gonna wake up early just to. Well, I assume I probably am an early riser anyway because my family are farmers. I will wake up just to say goodbye and everything. Go over the plan about Ernest one more time because I want to make sure he's well taken care of. He can probably stay in my house. I think that'll be the plan.
In overalls with thigh-high leather boots, your father with a corncob pipe looks to you and goes, "Darling, if anyone's willing to work an entire day's work for us, we will gladly accept them, no matter how they look, what their following is, or anything. A hard worker is a hard worker, and that's hard to come by these days."
He's real sweet. I'm sure you'll love him. But he can stay in my room and everything until I'm back. It might be a while.
The important question is, does he like playing games of solitaire?
I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
I like this
You
man
might need
already.
to teach him. I mean, I don't know if they had solitaire 300 years ago, so maybe you just get,
You're making
he's
me feel
a new
old again.
student.
Get on out of here and have a good time. And here's your,
All right. Oh.
your mama made you some of your favorite cornbread.
Oh, thank you.
Do I have any money that I would be able to take along with me? Because I'm just like, I don't know how much I have.
You
I would
have-
assume I'm going to take my savings with
You
me.
would have your savings.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna or a part of it. I'm gonna need money.
So we can Pokemon this where you send money home to mom and mom invests it into a fucking.
You know what? That's perfect because I would have done that anyway. I'm sure I give a portion of my money to my parents anyway.
Mom hands you your meal is some cornbread, some apple butter, and a small bag of coins. Do you
You
immediately
gotta
open
eat
up?
those coins.
Do you
No.
immediately
You
open
have
them
to
and
eat
count them?
No, I'm just gonna put it on my. I have actually what I'm gonna do is this is already something I planned. I actually have several different pouches on my belt. I split the money up between that. I'm not counting it, but I'm just
You were immediately surprised to see that there's Electrum in there. Welcome in. What is this? Pseudokin. Welcome in. Your information's now mine. I will sell it to. It is mine to use as I wish, but I will not sell it to anything like Amazon, Apple, or Google. Thank you for your information. Hope you have a great time. Your pouch that your mom gives you has Electrum in it.
Holy shit!
Ugh.
I've never seen that used before.
Agatha has seen it like 4 times in her life.
Where did we get this?
Well, dearie, when you follow a certain plan of financial decisions and you ignore all of the crypto coins going around,
Yeah, they invested into Electrum.
Wow. Well, thank you.
also
All right.
between you and me, my stepbrother, your dad's brother, he currently found a mine in Bavaria that has Electrum, and we've been raking in money to give you all a nice, healthy retirement plan.
Oh, thank you.
But the adventure you're going on might need this, so I'm sure
Yeah.
that you can break this up at Lantern's Keep to more usable currencies, but thank you. She gives you a kiss on the other side of the cheek.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you guys. I'll try to write as much as I can.
Absolutely. I hear we're getting one of those new fancy messaging posts.
Ooh, that'll be nice.
It'll make it very easy, dearie. But thank you again. You have
Yeah.
a safe time, and don't forget to write home.
I won't, I promise.
All right. Love
I
you,
hug my
dearie.
parents. I will. I've got all my bags packed, so I assume I just have like my travel essentials, and I
Yeah.
will. I'm trying to get to the inn, like ideally before any of them are there.
All right.
Like, I want to be there when they come out.
You bolt over. You're a monk. You're fast as fuck. You jump over. Everyone else is starting to slowly wake up. The sun is starting to crack over the mountains, giving that fog that covers the entire land a dim orange glow. And there is a very burnt out, tired looking coachman, the coach driver, still probably hungover, sitting in a next to a coach that says 2 Lanterns Keep on the side of it.
All right, I'm gonna wait, kind of like, I guess, by the cart. I assume they're gonna have to come here.
Who wakes up next?
I've probably been awake the whole night since I don't sleep.
I'm kind of the same, except I would have been meditating for 4 hours.
So you both don't have an issue waking up and getting out in time. Atlas, you have roommates. Are you waking anyone else up?
Yeah, I'll wake up the well, I'll wake up obviously Titanius and Grandma.
All right. Grandma immediately like, oh dear, yes, perfectly. We can get the senior discount for breakfast.
Let's go, Grandma. It's a muggin.
Ah, yes, I'll mug this woman with my copper coins.
Let's head out.
All right, you guys make your way there. Barnabas, you hear the commotion. Grandma's not a quiet person. Are you also getting ready?
Yeah, well, I mean, I went to bed wearing everything.
Also, your armor is magical. That just appears on you, so...
Yeah, I'm a magical girl. So I rise like the fucking Undertaker out of the fridge. Of the bathtub.
Perfect. So, Mercury, you're the last one. You are gonna have to fucking book it, I think, but...
I run fast, but yeah.
You are exhausted as you're running out. People are like last minute asking, "Oh wait, no, I'm just coming on duty. Can I get a signature?" You're like, "No, bye." And you make your way through, and all of you start making your way towards, in roughly the same time frames, towards the carriages, which there is a tabaxi in front of. Some of you recognize, some of you have no clue what the fuck this is, as you all are getting ready to journey to Lantern's Keep.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Nice.
All right.
I'd
Any
be happy,
last?
but I woke up groggy and I sprinted my way here, so this is the casualist of hellos.
I greet him with Draconic. Hey, it's the metal bird guy. Because he's my favorite so far.
Are you guys both know Draconic?
Fuck no.
Oh, okay.
It's just...
Yeah, that's a nice place though.
I will say, upon looking at the 2 tall members, if my face could go pale, it would. Just kind of an under my breath, what the fuck? But it's also like, I'm grinning, but it's like half terror and half excitement. Because I have no idea what this is.
The coach driver, not looking any of you in the eye, kind of looking at the floor, makes his way over to Titanius and goes, "Sir, that would be Oh no. He'll make his way to Barnabas. There's too many us's. There's too many ussies here. He makes his way to Barnabas. He goes, "Sir, it'll be about a 2-hour and 15-minute ride to Lantern's Keep. Is that okay with you?"
I pull him down close to me.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why I'm being so mean to this guy. But he just feels right. He feels like he has a dark past. And I whisper, wait, it's a cat person.
Yes.
I don't whisper anything. I just pull him down to my eye level and blink. And let him go.
Just a quick sound effect.
Yep.
All right.
That really loud blinking.
He goes, understood, sir. The refreshments granted by Agatha in the cot as well for all of you. The journey will be as swift as possible. Have a great time, and we'll be off in 5 minutes.
I guess before we go,
I get on the carriage.
Okay, he's already doing that. I just want to make sure this is all of us. So, Barnabas, I've met. You must be. Oh, she's got like the letters that Octu gave her about the description. You must be Lorelei. You
The
are Jones. Okay, I
Barnabussy.
met you yesterday. I don't know which one you. Both you tall guys. Oh, which one are you each?
One of them does signify that one of them is a Warforged.
Oh, okay. You must be the assistant, and then you must be Titanius. Hi. I'm called Mittens, and I will be your guide.
So, fun fact on your notes: before the assistant, there is a name.
Oh. What is it?
It is, as you read it, your head hurts.
I'm gonna skip over.
Dial up tone.
Oh.
That's not great. Okay.
Huh.
It's like magically
strange.
edited out of your memory.
That's weird. Okay, I just skipped past it.
I only paused for a second. Wow, you guys are really tall.
Did you say guide? You knew we were coming?
Yeah, I've been requested to accompany you. I don't really
Why?
understand why. It's just what I've been asked.
Key point:
Okay.
all of you.
Hmm.
I stick my head out of the carriage after
Yeah.
hearing that.
You too.
Also, side note, it's weird that everyone calls me by my last name.
It's easier. I'm not gonna
It's easier.
lie.
Well, and eventually, I'll figure out a way to communicate that. Just call me Bari.
And
Yeah.
how would you communicate your name?
I'll figure it out later.
By the way.
I mean, a name is a name, you know. It doesn't exactly translate if you don't have to.
Who I guess told you to guide us or what?
A friend of mine.
Okay. I kind of look towards Titanius. Did you know this? Alan's muted, but if he's here.
You can roll an insight for me as well on Mittens if you want.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
And as far as I'm aware, Mittens, what you just said also isn't a lie.
It's all the truth.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
that literally just a friend of hers told you all were coming, which is
I-
possibly more suspicious.
Yeah. But
I don't want
mean-
to give away all my info.
No, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I rolled a 7, so I assume. I mean, regardless, there's no negative.
That's what I'm saying.
you know.
That's what I said. It's
Yeah.
possibly more suspicious because of your low insight.
Got you. So, I mean, I guess I don't really have any reason to argue too much. I mean, I don't know if it's common or uncommon for this to occur for Lantern's Keep. So,
Atlas, roll
Yes.
me a fuck. What do I want you to roll for this? What stat do I make your?
con.
It's not con. Fuck it. We'll make it your con. Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Don't you want me to con saving throw? I only said 'cause that was my highest number. You can-
Con check. Con check. So just click on your Constitution score.
Okay.
Your eyes flash for a second.
Oh, the green thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Is there anyone nearby then? I guess is what we're saying.
The
that
coach
has,
driver's hand and arm.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Good to know. I'll know that. I'll probably talk to him while we're traveling. I'm not. Yeah. But. Yeah. I guess continue the conversation with the Tabaxi. Oh, you actually introduced yourself, right? You did actually say your name.
Yes,
Okay,
I said
cool.
people call me Mittens.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. We'll be in your care.
Of course. I mean, I think equally in yours. I think we're supposed to be traveling as a party. I mean, at least until we get there.
Understood.
All right.
That's it for me. Yeah.
What else we got going on? We got Lorelai. What are you up to right now? Are you talking to anyone, or are you just kind of trying to hide in a corner?
She's was standing by the carriage and then kind of looks at everyone introducing themselves, kind of goes, puts her nose in the air, and then like walks over to the carriage.
Damn,
to get on
Princess really got to the head.
Oh,
I offer my hand to the blue person now in front of me.
This is another aquatic being, so maybe there's some matching there.
Poison touch, no.
Damn, just kill her outright.
There's the reason I'm wearing gloves all the time, too.
Is he wearing the gloves now?
Wearing the gloves.
Yeah, always.
Okay, she'll take it.
Essentially, always, I will take them off to poison touch.
So Lorelai, you have also met previous grunts before.
Okay. So she'll
Most
take
of the time,
Yes.
they are fairly kind people.
Okay.
Unless they go down like a rogue path, and they're the scariest motherfuckers you've ever met in the bars.
Oh, yeah, like 100%. Though, like, that must be fucking terrifying.
Okay. She'll take his hand and get up onto the carriage and thank him. Thank you.
I
And
just
then she'll
croak.
sit down.
Big croak.
Wait. Since he's a frog, that's technically like, and he croaks. That's technically like, would that fall
No,
under
it's
like
just
understanding the animals?
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Wait, no, it's a language. I don't think that counts.
No, I'm gonna give the natural fucking croaking. So like not speaking your Murloc language. When you just do natural ass frog croaks, the intention behind that is understood by BB. For Druidic.
I 100% am okay with that because I just do it because it's a filler.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm.
Perfect.
But it's
unless
like,
it's-
but there is an emotion behind your croaking. So it's
Yeah.
like if it's like a nervous ribbit or if it's like a ribbit. You know, it's like there's a difference.
castanets behind it.
Yeah, ding. Mighty hottie for a walking fish finger. Damn, Echo is kicking you in the.
Oh, and that's just how Echo is.
Yeah, Echo likes to give the sass,
I like
especially to me.
I like Echo. Echo's good people.
He's all right.
Continue
He's all right.
bullying the bee. We appreciate this.
It's okay.
Thanks.
All right. So that's Barnabas. That is the assistant. That is Lorelai. Titanius, what are you and Grandma doing at this meet and greet?
Wait, is Grandma coming with us?
Yeah.
I want Grandma to come with us.
I do too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if
Is
she
the
was.
Titanius here?
All right. We're gonna hold off a little bit and move on to Jones. What are you up to?
Wait, I'm muted? How long have I been muted?
The whole time.
Fucking
That's why-
minute.
The whole
That's why,
time.
that's why when I turned to you, you didn't say anything. We just moved on.
Fuck. I said like a one-liner, and then we just kept going, and I was like, huh.
I guess that didn't land.
Didn't stick.
All right, check that one off the list next time.
I can't believe it.
Oh god, I love it. I love it so much.
Grandma and I are a package deal.
All
I
right.
don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you're getting on the cart, you're getting on the cart. I mean,
Dude, we mugged our entry onto this cart fair and square. Don't you worry.
I 100% paid for the fucking cart. Well, no, I didn't pay for it. It's free.
You mugged him. You fucking mugged him.
I mugged them.
I did literally aggressively mug this man.
I mean, with the intimidation check I rolled behind the screen for Agatha, you 100% won that.
nice.
Also helps that Agatha literally slammed that dude's head like 4 feet off the
Yeah,
table.
I don't do the violence. People do it for me.
Yeah. All right. So I guess we'll go back to Titanius. You and Grandma get on the thing. No one's questioning if Grandma's coming with you. Grandma immediately starts handing out hard candies to everyone.
Woo!
Oh, Grandma, getting in their good graces before we mug them from the shadows. I see.
Thank you, Grandma.
dearie. Sometimes you have to mug someone's heart.
Oh, Grandma, you've always mugged my heart.
I know. Anyways, I'm going to... Excuse me, Gentleman Frog, would you be willing to assist an old, beautiful lady up into the cart?
No. I help her up just like I did.
Helps her up, she sits, she hands you 2 extra hard candies.
I graciously accept them and am visibly happy about it.
Hey, you got 6 more things in that bag.
I do.
Oh my god. I can't believe that out of all of us, it's not Atlas, but it's Sunny playing Backpack Hero in my D&D game. Oh my god. Jones, what are you up to?
I greet everyone who I hadn't met before.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get on the cart, and I pass the fuck out.
I very, very
It's a
strongly
long night.
request to know how you greet everyone with your Kenku speak.
That's a good
Oh,
point.
it's just it's not like verbally. I just bow. However, when I fall asleep, I make woodpecker noises.
Grrrr, grrrr.
Like,
Alright.
is it a constant noise or like that's like your shutting down noise?
No, that's like snoring.
Oh, well, that's gonna get old.
quick.
That's gonna get old quick.
It's okay. Tomorrow's snoring noise is gonna be a different noise. It's fine. We'll have variety.
Go. All right. Well, we now have the party together, getting ready to enter Lantern's Keep.
Mhm.
Let's see. What do we have? What else do we have going on? So the cart begins going, and the coach driver is not speaking to anyone. He's just looking straight ahead the entire time, sending it right.
Are we still going?
I think for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Cole hasn't started yet.
Okay.
Oh, we got time then.
And I've realized Cole has delayed the whole ass stream for us.
Big.
Oh.
So I guess I'm going to run this until we raid in.
Okay.
All right.
Or until Cole starts. Either or. But the cart takes off, and you are all kind of sitting there in an awkward silence for a bit, with the occasional of the snoring.
Let's make it more awkward. I'm just a chatterbox.
I think Cole is like waiting for us to
Yes.
end. That way he can start.
Oh, I already told him I'm going to raid in.
Okay.
I have a staring contest with the Warforged.
Oh, I was gonna go actually talk to the driver. I was gonna get up and just walk to and try to talk to him about his arm and hand.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Fuck.
All right, it is a 2.5 hour ride, so prepare for that.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want to talk to him, what are you talking to him about?
I kind of want to like approach him and say like, I'm gonna have a conversation with him. I'm gonna say your prosthetics, who made them?
They just flat out ask him that?
Yeah.
It was. He's not looking at you. He's purposely looking straight ahead. It was a doctor in Caldera Nova came down about 2 years ago and built me this prosthetic. And he kind of shows you the hand, and it's super articulate. Like, this is some of the doctors at the time you knew him. Some of his best work would look like this.
Okay.
Yes, it even has a function in the wrist, elbow, and shoulder region that allow a shock resistance. So if the horses pull away too strong, it won't hurt me.
Impressive. How recent was this?
2 years ago?
2 years ago?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And where did this doctor go afterwards?
I didn't ask. He just saw that I was a injured man and took care of me.
And what are you doing for him?
I am...
For the prosthetic.
Roll... He doesn't answer that question.
Ooh.
He just doesn't say anything?
He stops talking.
I said, what are you doing for him? I could make an intimidation check, I think.
I paid him and he did the job required.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, because you know the doctor doesn't take money.
Yeah. All right. Here you go. 13. Not fantastic, but
You said a 13?
yeah.
Yeah, no, you know that the doctor only takes like supplies, right? Like if you pay him, he asks you instead to just buy him supplies and drop them off later. He does not take actual payment for anything. He is lying to you in whatever it is that he's doing. He doesn't want anyone to know.
Okay. I kind of want to press further, but I don't want to like fuck up our ride to Lantern's Keep.
I think he's afraid enough of Agatha that you should be okay. With your insight of 13, you, in the knowledge of how this ride came to be, you think that you can press a bit more if you want.
I am very curious. All right, I'll press him. Hold on. I know.
Are you saying this loud enough for the other people in the car? It's a large stagecoach. It's a comfy stagecoach.
I mean, I'm not taking care to like be quiet on purpose. I'm saying it out loud enough, but not like especially loud. So if someone is listening, they probably can hear.
I am for sure listening.
Okay.
At the same time, I'm like making idle chat, but like, I'm listening.
Are your ears mugging the words in the air?
Yes.
Titanius.
Oh,
But
boy.
it's so
That's
hard.
the theme of our
Always.
people mugging.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you ask him?
Oh, I know he doesn't take money. What exactly did you do to get this prosthetic?
I can't say. I
You
can't.
can't. I work with him, and I kind of show him the sigil on the chest.
He does not look in your direction. I was told not to remember any of you, so I'm not going to remember any of you.
By the doctor?
No, by the frog in the back. And that's loud enough that the frog in the back can hear.
I croak aggressively.
I'm sorry.
I understand. What can you tell about me, about the doctor, while he was here?
1 second. He kind of looks at you and goes, well, he's an odd man, very, very made of machine.
What was he doing?
That's new to you. That's new information to you.
Oh, yeah.
He's very made of
Okay.
machine. He was just helping people, really, for favors, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
He, what else could I say to you? He, quiet, didn't really talk a lot, didn't speak of his intentions often, and, he took a lot of notes down. He hung out around the church a lot.
In the Lantern's Keep? Or in
Belbrook.
Belbrook? Okay.
He talked about the aspects a lot.
Mm-hmm. Out loud?
Yes, out loud. He spoke of something called the Alabaster Sisters often. And
I don't know what that is, right?
You've heard it once or twice.
Okay.
Not a lot, but you've heard it enough to be like, that's a name I've heard.
Okay.
That was in his notes. The doctor also kind of goes into, he had interest in the church related to the aspects and the Alabaster Sisters. He mentioned a dragon, but not a lot of dragons here in Belbrook, but in other parts of the world there's plenty.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's good enough information.
Yes, that's fine for now. And I'll go back and I guess I'm done talking to him, so I'll go just sit down with everyone.
All right, well, thank you very much. Have an excellent ride, and tell Agatha I did a good job.
Will do.
Anyone else do anything while they're in the back of this cart?
I guess Lorelai is fidgeting with some of the trinkets she's been working on to sell.
Let's go. Any specific kind of trinkets, or like just necklaces and things like that, or what?
Yeah, just like she doesn't sell like the necklaces. She sells like the little
Oh, the charms. That's right.
yeah, the totem charm things.
All right. Okay, if you're working on that, roll me a dexterity check. So you just click on your dexterity stat and it'll roll something for me. They're not the worst you've made, but they're definitely not great. You can tell that the bumpiness of the cart's not helping you.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Barnabas, you do anything during this ride?
Well, no.
No.
I don't have anything to do.
Titanius, you or Grandma doing anything?
Grandma, I was gonna say that we should rob that lady's trinkets, but now that I'm looking at him, it doesn't look like she's doing a very good job.
Lorelai hears this and looks up and gives him a dirty glare. The dirtiest of dirty glares.
Oh, dearie, come now. Any trinket made by a girl as beautiful as her needs to have any kind of charm to it. Dearie, how much do you sell those for?
I don't know if you guys are worthy enough to have them.
Grandma, they have sentimental value. Maybe we should steal them. I mean, mug them.
No, what?
Dearie, I don't think...
I'm sorry, Grandma, please don't give me a timeout. I'm
What
sorry.
happened to him while he was sleeping?
Dearie, I don't think we need to take anything from this tramp.
You from the back, Min just goes, ooh.
Ooh. How's that continue?
Lorelai's just gonna like stand up from where she is, and she's gonna walk over to like the farther end, away from them. That way she can finish working on her stuff. Cause she ain't got time for shit like that.
You said she wasn't worthy. What do you think Grandma from the fucking 50s is gonna say to you?
I don't know. But she ain't got time for that.
Grandma, she only moved like 4 feet away. She's still at arm's reach.
Dearie, I don't think she has anything worth mugging.
It's true, Grandma. And almost everything's worth mugging.
True, I've mugged the dirt off a horseshoe.
Why?
Because it makes good clay.
Oh, you know what? That's fair.
Up a horseshoe?
Yes, it's already been worked.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also makes probably a good fertilizer because it has the horse shit mixed in with it.
Exactly. Oh,
Exactly.
you're so clever. She hands you another hard candy.
Oh, thank you.
I like to think the assistant is just like having lots of new life realization.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, holy shit.
Jones,
I'm eating flies out of the air.
what do you? Oh, that's amazing. Roll me like just passive like 3 dexterity checks just to see how snappy you are with it. Jones, what are you up to during this whole carriage walk?
Snoozing.
You're doing what now?
I'm snoozing.
Snoozing, just napping, just having a good old time.
Yesterday wasn't comfy. Hopefully this ride will be.
I mean,
better.
it is rocking you to sleep. That is for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, and let's see. That's everyone, right? Actually, no. What are you talking about to specific people? Mittens.
Me? I'm very curious, knowing. So I already have some information, but I want to know like where. I guess I'm just trying to get to know them. So like, where are you guys from? Specifically, you 2 tall guys, because I have never seen anyone like either of you guys before, ever.
So even just to confirm, the grandma is like fucking like 6 foot something, right?
Oh, that's true. Grandma is included in this.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
from out. Actually, we've probably talked about. I'm from Caldera Nova,
That's
looking
all
for the doctor.
I wouldn't know the doctor. Probably.
I'm reading chat right now. And B's angry at me.
Keep going with the D&D, please. God.
Oh God. Okay.
It's really funny. I didn't see that.
I kept it hidden as best I could. But there's a giant diamond next to Echo's name, representing his value. Oh God, I'm fucking crying. Wait a minute, that was fast cry. Jesus.
Glad you got some enjoyment out of that.
We're from Caldera Nova, dearie, and we're just built different.
Wow, that's a really long way away.
Yes, I'm here for medical purposes.
Oh my gosh, is there anything that like we can do while we're traveling?
I've already provided her some medicine. I pipe in.
Oh, you are you some kind of doctor or?
Yes, I'm an assistant to a doctor.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm an
so like a
assistant to
nurse.
doctor.
So a nurse.
Sure.
Now, do you want just so? Is it the assistant or just assistant?
Either or.
Okay,
Whatever is comfortable.
all right, and
Can we
then
call you the?
You can call me whatever suits you. Please mug people a little less, though.
yeah, what's with the
No.
mugging?
With the
I-
mugging? It's mugging.
Yeah. No, I mean like what? Why?
Because it's mugging?
Yeah, but no. Most people, at least around here, don't do that.
Huh, they must not know about mugging.
No,
I'll
maybe
have
it's
to
just.
spread the word.
Is it like a religion?
No.
So it's just a way of life.
Essentially. It's
Okay.
more like what life is, you know?
Life is mugging.
Yeah. Well, all existence is mugging.
I'm like shaking my head in the background, like, okay, like.
You've gone through this conversation at least once before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way more than once.
All right, so
All right.
the cart begins to pull over the last hill, and before you is two large mountains, almost mountain ranges, spreading as far as your eyes can see, with a narrow divide between them. In between the divide, down the river in the trail, you can see the very tip top of a large castle in the distance. You have all made it to the entrance of Lantern's Keep, also known as, for would-be adventurers, as the Last Long Mile.
Okay.
Yay.
Nice.
Made it!
All right. Anyone got anything going on as we prepare the raid?
Danganronpa, a bunch of us are gonna be there.
True.
Literally right now.
Yeah, right now.
Just started.
Anything else anyone wants to pass along?
I got nothing. I'm waiting for I need to fix my computer so I can stream again.
I might be getting another new job in a week and a half.
Oh, based.
Pays a lot more.
So, if all of you like the
Nice.
goofy voices that appeared here today, a handful of us are going to be in Cole's stream, which we're raiding here real soon. I, in the next week, should be streaming a lot more, and then the week after that, or the next 3 weeks after that, not as much because I am currently moving.
Nice.
Anyone else got anything wild?
No, nothing crazy planned.
The 15th, I have my 2-year celebration.
Oh,
Let's
yes, that.
go!
We're gonna be there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Hell
be
yeah.
there for it. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you all for coming to hang out. I had a wonderful time, and I hope you all did too. This is
Yeah,
W.I.S.E
very fun
the AI, Atlas Voss,
Woo.
Sylvia Queen,
Yay.
Queen BB,
Yay.
Mercury Mimic,
Woo!
No Name Paladin,
Hi.
and Sunny Day.
Howdy.
Have a fantastic day, everyone. Later.
Take care. Bye.
Bye, baby.
Bye.